this is YouTube studio. Let's get out of there. Kirby. This. Okay. Read and pass with the resomeone. Whoa, thank you so much. Was Aston? Aston Flash. What's up, Aston? Thank you so much for that read. I appreciate it. How are you? Hopefully all is going wonderful and wonderful. We got Aston Blast and Duck as the raid. What's up, Aston? We're doing some end of 2024 Planet Global Fun. That was a stream. Alright, sorry it took so long. I'm like, I didn't get the chance to eat because work. I was supposed to get out of work today, and I got out 15 minutes late. Wait a minute. Hype train? What's this about a hype train? Rage, she cried out whilst winking. YouTube studio open. Nightfall with the resub 2. We're almost at 2 months. We're so close. Well, we're so close to 2 years. Did I say 2 months? I meant 2 years. I'm sorry. And apparently we're close to a hype train too. Maybe that info with what you will. But, we're just here to have a good time. But let me also catch up with the chat. That's pretty important. Hello, Day and Nightfall and Mashi. Welcome to the stream, everybody. How are you doing? Just in case, I'm Manta and Aston, I'm sure you've heard at least. I'm sure, somewhere you've heard me yapping about the new video already. Right? New video, Aston. You could, leave it on in the background while you do other things. Fully Raven. Hello, Happy New Year. Thank you for the head packs. I was doing something else. I don't remember. It's probably working. But I had my super headphones on, and I heard the notification. The volume is probably really loud that whole time. I'm sorry, everybody. I'm sure somebody's mentioned it. I'll see it when I'm going through the messages. Sorry, everybody. But, Fully Riven, I saw your, I was doing something, probably working, and I heard the notification, and I don't know if you saw on the YouTube end of things, but I said thank you, and I will say it again. Thank you. Wish I could stay, wish I could stay tonight. But Happy New Year! Happy New Year, Jadis! Have a great New Year! I hope your, 2025 is epic, and I hope your 2024 was also epic. Hi, Strap! It's gonna be so sad that I can't see the puppy until next year after today. Well, thank you for that head pat. Those head pats will cure sadness. Just watch. And yes, I will read this out because I always like reading this out. Reminder to all of you that you matter. I'll read it out and then mess it up. Saniko! What? Saniko also with the resub? Year was kind of butt for me, but at least I got to talk to you and Nico a lot more this year, so I guess it's a dub, depending on the day. Also, Shadow! Alright, so, first of all, thank you so much to Nico, I really appreciate that, thank you. Hope you've been enjoying the ad-free pup and the, what was the other thing? Oh, right, the emotes. I'm like, what's the other thing? Second, I'm gonna do it. I mean, obviously, we have our own ways of doing it, but if, I'm gonna do it like you did it, how I'm not gonna actually say what the games are, like, in advance. I'm probably gonna, because I have an actual tier maker up, so I'm probably gonna, by complete mistake, show the list, because I know how I am. But I'm gonna do it like how you do it, in that you don't, like, tell people... I mean, maybe you do, and I always just miss that part. I did see your list, by the way. I'm gonna refrain from saying too much, because I don't want to spoil my own list, but, I'm just glad that, again, without getting into too many specifics, I'm just glad that, there are still people appreciating Penny's big breakaway. I'll just say that. Alright, let's see. Let's start, I think I literally left off with the Aston raid. Aston Blast! I like that Aston's was just a duck. Oh! Aston and Manta, I'm not sure if you two are still here. If you are, you kicked butt at GDQ. Y'all was so enjoyable. it was the only one I could watch, unfortunately. But I loved seeing you, Aston play Robovot. I mean, Hybrid was incredible as well. If Hybrid is here, then you did a great job too. But I don't think Hybrid is here. But everybody involved, that was so much fun. I had such a good time. Shasta in chat was hype too. I like seeing Shasta in chat. Past, hello, thank you for that, Pat. How you doing today? Hope you're doing wonderful and wonderful today. Yes, the music is louder. I knew we were gonna get there eventually. It's my fault, so. Music too loud. Raid, she cried out whilst winking with YouTube Studio. That's so funny. Wait a minute. Is it this? No. Oh no, what was it? What was it? I have a new thing. I didn't set up the redeem yet because I don't even know if I want it or not, but you know what else I don't have open? Mix it up. I'll do really excited pass. Don't worry. Cataclysm, you got the 1 channel point. I'm looking out for you. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Sweetums, hi, welcome to the chat, Sweetums. How are you? I think we're gonna start with the game ranking. I think we'll start there. And you know the last couple of streams where I'm like, oh, I've just made the game Superstar Ultra because I don't know. I had nothing, like, what else am I gonna put it as? I think we actually are gonna play Superstar Ultra today. Like, I want to play. It's been a few years since I've done that, but I used to have like a religious thing where going into the new year I had to be playing. Like, my last memory of the original year, my first memory of the new year had to be Superstar Ultra, and I want to bring that back. Yeah! I don't got any sub-message to give, so yay! Thank you, Javi. I enjoyed that run. It was so much fun. Yeah. We tried our best. Oh, there was, oh god, there were so many funny moments. I'm trying to single one out. I can't. You know. All right, I'm literally. I don't know if you saw. I'm having like a mental overload right now. I'm trying to single out a moment, and so many flooded in my head that they all just fell out. I'm sorry, but trust me, it was super fun. You guys did great. You guys rocked. Okay. Is that Connor in the thumbnail? Hi, Singularity on the YouTube chat. And thank you for that, Pat. But yes, it is. Also, SVXD. Hello. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I'm looking at the YouTube and there was like no new messages. I was like, what the heck? And then it like automatically refreshed itself. That was weird. But Bags, hello. Thank you for the head pads. Thank you so much. How are you? I hope you are wonderful and fun. Is that Among Us that I see? No, it's not. Okay. I thought one of the, not my head pads, of course, but some of the others. I thought those were Among Us. Sorry. Yes, this is the last puppy stream of 2024. I made sure that I restarted my computer before the stream, so it hasn't, crashes haven't been too bad recently, knock on wood. I was gonna say I don't have wood, I have wood right in front of me. But, ever since that one time, we have a completely new router now, so it should be okay. But ever since that one time that my internet was, like, kind of going out during a speedrun, I've kind of been panicking about it, but it's okay. But, Tokusatsu Maniac, Happy New Year! I am, how far away? Literally 5 hours from right now. In 5 hours, I'll be in 2025 with all you 2025ers. Blood the Wood exclusively to knock on. Yes, enough computer crashes, please. But hello, King. Hey, welcome as well. Hopefully, you are wonderful and wonderful too. Analytics and a raid. Loud music. Cherry Chopsticks, hello. Welcome to the stream. How are you? I hope you are wonderful and wonderful today. Thank you for stopping by, saying hello. I do appreciate that, of course. Company has arrived early. Guess I'm not sticking around for the stream. Well, Happy New Year. If you think, if you think about stopping by in 5 hours, then, we'll be here, right? We'll be here. 8 hours for me? Yeah, that's cause Sweetums, cause you're silly. That's cause you're silly. 5 hours, gang! Yes, it's already 2025 for past. Well, I hope it's not, like, super late. I hope you're not up super late. I know, 3 for me? Wait, 3. Yeah, okay. No, wait. Yeah, okay. Today is the last day of 2024. That is very true. Hi, SJ. How are you? Hope you are doing wonderful and wonderful as well. Knowing that it'll be 2025 when I wake up tomorrow, it's kind of a weird feeling. The year does not feel over yet. Yeah, no, doing the end rankings are that's definitely like my way of knowing that the year is coming to an end. And also, you'll never guess, it's the same chill Kirby music to Vibe 2 video. You can't see the full title, but it's that same. I always use this one. It's so good, and it'll still be if I leave it running. I mean, just barely, but just barely, we can have this playing into 2025. It's so long. I appreciate this video so much. Among Us, Popeyes. True. Fireworks going nuts? Oh, I do not like fireworks. I know, very dog-coded, right? But I do not like fireworks. 6 hours left for me before the new year. Whoa, that's close to me, but not quite. I'll be a 2025er before. 2025er? Ooh! Wait, Puppy just got the greatest idea ever. Every day of 2025, we buy something on Fiverr, and we call it the 365 days of 2025er. Insurance calling me? No, you don't have to apologize. Don't apologize. I'm gonna go Engie Pup on this one. Don't apologize. And then I'm gonna wink and I'm gonna say, unless you're not giving me head pats, hee hee. And then I'm gonna go into VTube and I'm gonna remember what the heck this, it's gonna look a little weird for a second, but trust me, it'll be worth it. Caps lock, that's it. That's it, it was caps lock. That's the button combo, okay. So chat, are you ready? Chat, are you ready? I don't think you're ready, but I'm gonna hit you. I'm gonna hit you with something epic, okay? If you follow me on Blue Sky, you might have seen this, but if not, you're in for a treat. Hey, I just rolled into town. Heard there was some good head pats that I could get here. Anybody know anything about those? Oh, who am I? Emo Pup. I mean, Emo Pup. I can't. I'm sorry. I see the message from my sweetums. I just get so happy. But yeah, I don't have that as a redeem yet. I just think it looks really funny. I don't know if I'm actually gonna put it as a redeem. I just think it looks really funny. My bones are achy, brains are jelly, limbs are heavy, something, mom spaghetti. I'm gonna have spaghetti tomorrow. Vol! Hi, Vol! How are you? I hope you're wonderful and wonderful. Thank you for stopping by to say hi and for the hydrate. I knew it was coming, and you want to know what I did in Prepple water. There's nothing wrong with that, by the way. It's nice to know that someone's gonna come and give a hydrate. I'm just saying, I didn't Prepple water. This year was great, because I got away from a very That's very good. Oh my god. That's incredible. Getting away from a very manipulative friend, of course. And I got to end this great year. Oh, the new stream by you. Oh, thank you. I feel flattered. The fact that, you know, there's so many things you can do with your day and your time, right? And people are like, let's humor this weird dog. Hey, it makes me feel appreciated. Thank you. That said, I'm about to do some not appreciating and some appreciating, because I have not even named these tiers yet. So I did play a bad game this year. I did it normally. I'm like, you know, there aren't too many games that I think are, like, actually bad, right? Like, I'll say, like, oh, I think XYZ is bad, but for the most part, it's, like, relativity and stuff like that. It's not that I actually think it's, but I did actually play a game this year that I thought was bad. You'll, probably know. If you're savvy enough, you already know what it is, but then, there's some, like, there's a bunch of alright ones. There's a bunch of games that I thought were just kind of alright. Some that I thought were just kind of good, not like, you know, that good, but they're good, and I think that counts. Played a lot of great games this year, and then actually, well, we're gonna name this one The Awesome Ones. That's what we're gonna name this. This one can be pretty good. This one can be, it's alright, and then this is bad. And then this is the puppy game of the year one. No! Yeah, there we go. Okay. Alright, so those are our tiers. I'm gonna keep that. I'm gonna keep it very nice and very simple. Clear things? XY show time! Oh, I also didn't do hold on. Where's channel points? Here we go. As good as head pats make me happy. True. That's for Superstar Ultra, though. Really excited here. I gotta get Mix It Up on its own. Can I actually? I wonder if I could do that. Hold on. I think I just solved a problem. Wait, I've thought to do this already, huh? Where is... what? Wait, it's been here this whole time? No way. No way has it been here this whole time and I've never turned it on. No way. No way. No way. No way.
Really excited for this one.
I've had it this whole time. Are you kidding me? Oh my god. What do you mean it's been here this whole time? What do you mean it's been there this whole time? I eat fries with no salt. I'm gonna keep it real. The closer that French fries are to baked potatoes, the better I think they are. Where do you rank Adam Sandler's? Oh, that movie's bad. It's annoying because it's animated as well as something like Iron Giant, but I don't want to listen to Adam Sandler and that old man for as long as that movie makes me. That was so random of me to say. Well, listen. Fries are good, especially when they taste like potatoes. She got the secret third version. Well, hey, listen, we're also very delayed on that. Ever since, we're not going to talk about it, but ever since, you know, a certain duology of games came out for the Switch, you know, it's hard for me to think XY is bad. Is it... Peter, is it that time we went to Detroit in the future? Mario and Luigi Brothership. Wow, I got... That was... I don't know why I said wow. I'm gonna keep it real. Steak fries are top tier? Yeah. No, actually, I do agree with that. I guess I'm just talking about, like the default fry. Like, the only thing you're really adding to it are, like, I don't want to say spices, but, you know, flavor accentuator. Like, I don't even want to say that, because then you think, like, ketchup and stuff. But I'm not even talking about ketchup. I'm just talking, like, salt or pepper. Wait, no, not even pepper. Okay, literally just salt. I don't know why I said pepper. I'm a puppy, as you know why she said pepper. But here's what I know. 2 hours till Claire ranks the first game. No, we're doing this. We're doing this because I don't want to talk about this first game for very long. There's also for a lot of these, I have gameplay prepared. And by prepared, I mean I have to look it up. But I'm gonna have gameplay prepared. But for this one, I just can't be bothered because... So to the surprise of absolutely nobody, except for the people that don't know that I played the game for the first time this year, I guess, but to the surprise of absolutely nobody else. Ooh, you know what? Let me zoom in on the screen actually a little bit. That should just make it a little easier for you guys to see. Okay, that should do it. I hope. Bada bing. Bada bing! There you go. There you go. Detroit. This was terrible. I'm glad that I'm glad I had Nico there. You know, we could laugh off a lot of things. There were some things about the game that I could not laugh off, which we'll talk about. But if we're gonna talk about what I actually think is good, because there are, I think this is like horrible. I think this game is terrible. But there were some things about it that I thought were actually pretty good. And by that I mean 3 things. First of all, and the one that I guess we never really talked about because we don't really play this kind of game. But for when the game came out, I do have to say I think it looks very good. Obviously, we've gotten better, more realistic looking games since. Like, you know, like Connor's not impressing anybody anymore. But given the year when it came out, I actually think it's pretty good looking game. Not my style, but you know, gotta give credit where credit is due. Second, you can have, I don't want to say you can have fun with it because it's like a void of enjoyability, but you can laugh at how bad it is sometimes. Like, I vividly, more than anything, I remember with Nico, like, the #1 thing that I remember was that Connor touched one of the androids, not Connor, Marcus touched one of the androids, and Nico was just like, "You're free," and then he said, "You're free," and we laughed for like 5 minutes about it. It was so funny. And then the third thing, which this is actually kind of more meaningful than those two, I'll admit. I do think, so Kara's story is like embarrassing. And Marcus's story is so off the chain of what it's trying to do in a bad way. However, if this was a game about a persecuted android that was working as a policeman with a jaded, I don't want to say like ex-policeman, but like older policeman who has these prejudiced feelings, but does still have like that righteous good in him that allows him to see through. Like, if it was just about Connor and Clancy Brown, if it was just them, then I think the game actually could have been pretty good. I don't know if I'd say like great or anything, but you know, there were actually some points between Connor and I keep going to say Marcus, with Connor and I don't remember his name, so I'm just gonna call him Clancy Brown. David Cage, I'm highlighting this comment from Siniko early. David Cage said the game is not about racism, which is so funny. Genuinely, he is such a hack. He is such a horrible person and a horrible writer. I believe him. However, I've told Nico this. I don't think I've ever said this like publicly, but like I'm so mad about it, I'm gonna say it anyway. Within like a half hour, it's your first time when you're playing as Marcus, and you go in and get the paintbrushes, I think, for that old guy who died because his son kept beating up Marcus because this was so horrible. But it's like when you're going to get the art supplies for the old dude, and you see black people on the streets shouting, "We need to bring back slavery for the androids." It's like, how? Still thinking about that makes me so upset. And the game is just littered with stuff like that. It's littered with things that's like, oh, we're trying to make a statement about this. And then it's so... Is it intentional? Is it unintentional? I don't know. I don't care. It's such a prejudice game. That is why I can't bring myself to... I hear a lot of people talk about this one being like, oh, it's so bad, it's funny. And like, there are those moments. Nico and I laughed a lot while we were playing this, but especially in retrospect, I just can't bring myself to join in that laughter because it's such a spiteful, prejudiced game. And if it was prejudiced towards the people who are acting prejudiced, then, you know, maybe like there's some commentary there, but again, it's stuff like... I don't remember who the kid's name was, but the kid that Car was looking after, like the dad that they were with, clearly an abuser. They have him like knock over a table and go like, "Ugh!" Like he's like a cartoon monster, like you're abusing a child. This isn't something that you go like about. It's just not. It's just not. It's so bad. It's so bad. It's so spiteful. It's so wrongly trying to do the right thing. And it's so far into the direction of it's not doing the right thing that it starts doing bad things again. Horrible, horrible game. Great experience. I loved playing it with Nico. But horrible, horrible game. I cannot believe they're making a second one. But that's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's the only game that's going down there. It's the only game I played this year that I thought was bad. Every other game I thought was at least alright. Clear going raw made me laugh so hard. That's what the child abuser does in Detroit Become Human. Like, I'm glad you found it funny when I did it. I'm glad. But... like, you don't make somebody do that. You just don't. Jeez. I'm not mad at any of you, of course, and I'm definitely not mad at Nico for suggesting we go through it, because, oh, it was so bad. It was so bad. I like this comment from Buttbags, too. It's a visual novel, but for normies. I ran low on battery, tried to put it on the charger. You're good, Lucas. You're all good. Denny's fries. I'm in Canada, so they might taste the same as in other places. I can't speak for Canadian Denny's fries, but I stand by. I like fries that taste like baked potatoes. Daisy's World, thank you for the head pat. So you're doing wonderful and fun today. Head pat your children. Yeah. Give them head pats. Give them head pats. Don't be like that weirdo. Also, Suniko, did they even become human? I think that's what, like, the point of the endings are supposed to be. They become more human-esque. Like, Connor uses emotion to help Clancy Brown get over his prejudice and traumas. Marcus unites all the androids, and they become seen as people, and people are humans, and something Kara with the kid giving a mom, whatever. That's, like, the idea, but it's really, one, it's really bad, and two, with Connor, I kind of liked what they did with Connor, I'll admit, at the very end. I mean, you know, it's definitely like your commentary about, you know, becoming an individual does not work when you have a literal clone of you directly next to you. So, you know, there is that, but, you know, also the stuff that they tried to do with Marcus and Kara just absolutely did not work. It absolutely did not work. Is that why he cried when he told he couldn't lie in court? I don't even know if he was... Oh, that's right. Yeah, I remember hearing about that. David Cage cried in court for some reason. Make me laugh every time I watch your stream. Oh, thank you. That's very nice of you to say. And Ryan Horning, Happy New Year's Eve. Awesome, awesome. I am a win. There's something with the account I thought worked better. Okay, I can't quite read, I don't know Japanese, or, I don't know if that's Japanese or some form of, like, kanji or whatever, but I don't know how to read that, but I will remember wins. I'll remember that. Imagine Detroit, but human. Can't be this game, can't be this game. Remember, I saw a little bit of it. It's like a black person just going, the androids are going what we've been through. That's, it's really funny, buttbags, because you're remembering it wrong, because what literally happened is so bad that your mind, like, rewrites it to be that. Specifically, that's what I was talking about before, the black person saying we need to bring back slavery at the beginning of the game, because he hates the androids, so he says that. Was he trying to be like Suniko? I didn't follow the Sandwich 6 arc. Hi, trying on Twitch. I didn't follow the Sandwich 6 stuff, but I really liked his video on ranking everything that he ever ranked last place. I thought his number one was either going to be Toad's Turnpike or Hop. I thought one of those two was going to be his number one. I won't spoil it for anybody that saw it, but my guesses were pretty good. That's all I'll say. The first time I've seen Claire genuinely angry. Well, you see me angry whenever somebody does angry pup, remember? I go grrr. Or apparently now I gotta go grah. That's what I gotta do now. I'm not impersonating Suniko anymore. I'm impersonating a child abuser. Oh. See, that's the difference between Suniko and actual bad people. Suniko has :3. As if they could ever hope to match a fraction of Suniko's peak. So base, so true. It looks like Neptune and Katakana. Oh, okay. I like that. I like that. Wait, that happens in Detroit? Hi, Pyro. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. The zips your mouth shut. You were angry genuinely for Detroit. Yeah, I get angry thinking about Detroit. I mean, you know, I can, you know, I'm tempering myself, of course. You know, it's not like, you know, it's just uncontrollable rage. You're gonna see that with Mega Man X6, but it's not like it's uncontrollable rage that I can't control. You know, I can temper myself. Sonic 3 released in Japan 2 days ago. I have to watch it. Ooh, fun. I hope you enjoyed it. I heard the movie has not been doing very well in Japan, but that's not surprising knowing how, it's like when Kirby games come out in Europe and they get slammed. It's like, it's not as big. Sonic 3 movie was good, although I never want to see Eggman getting General Robotnik. I haven't seen the movie. I mean, I have no plans to. It's not like, I know some other people are like, please don't spoil. I don't plan on seeing it. But, you know, that's fine. But, like, I guess, like, a larger spoiler is, I guess, everybody still keep in mind that, there are people who haven't seen it yet. So, yeah. Whoa, is that thunder? Wait a minute. That's not thunder, is it? Uh-oh, I think that was thunder. Okay, well, fingers crossed that the power doesn't go out. That would be kind of stinky. We have this fun stream planned. I complained about Detroit, and then the power goes out. That would be stinky. I watched a bit of the Best Friends playthrough of Detroit. I don't remember that happening. I guess they missed it or didn't get to it, because Wooly would have popped off. Yeah, no, that's, it happens pretty early on, but it's easy to miss. It's one of the things that's, like, happening in the back, so it's pretty easy to miss. What do I have ranked next? I have, like, I remember the general gist of the rankings, but, right. Right. So these next two, it's gonna be a while before we get to a game that I've actually like played on stream. Gonna fight Krakow if they decide to cancel the puppy stream. Krakow, how dare you? But it's gonna be a little bit before we get to a game that I've actually played on stream. Next couple are either a real long while ago. Oh, there it is. Okay, it's either been like kind of a while since I played, or it's just stuff that I've done with like Nico off stream a couple times that, you know, I didn't really feel the need to ever go back to. I actually plan to go to Detroit too. Well, you're not gonna run into any androids while you're there, so I guess it's okay. You're on the East Coast as well, because Thunder happened here. Well, technically, I could be anywhere, but yes. Yes, I am East Coast. But next up is... Drumroll, please. There it is. Okay, good. Wait, hold on. Sorry. The mouse was still on screen. It looked a little weird. But it's, Nico and I played Battle Block Theater, and I thought Battle Block Theater was okay. I thought it was very, you ever play something, and also trying on Twitch, yes, this is a ranking of everything that I played for the first time this year. Kind of like how Sneeko does it. I'm sure you've both been doing it for ages, even before you started doing content creation, but at the very least, I've been doing this for a long time, so it's how I like to do it. But, do you ever, like, play something and you just think to yourself, yup, this is definitely this style of thing from this time period? That was me with Battle Block Theater. I was like, oh yeah, I could absolutely tell you that this was an indie platformer game that released on Xbox Live. Because they all look the same, they all feel the same, they all have the same humor. There was really not much that set this game apart. It's fun. It's fun. You know, I had fun playing with Nico. The game is so overrated. So, for what it's worth, when it came out and this style of thing was all the rage, I could see why people were, like, really into it. The problem is that, first, like I said, first of all, we got assaulted with so many games like this. There were so many games like this that came out during that time that it's just like, you know, I remember seeing everyone play this game all the time back in the day. Yep, Sneako's got me backed up on that. Also, Pyro beat Shadow of the Tomb Raider. Ooh. Battle Block Sweep. Second from the bottom, Battle Block Sweep. Brothership, and that's it. Puppy could be anywhere, especially the East Coast. Battle for Bikini Bottom. Yeah, Battle for Bikini Bottom is good. I like that game. That game's good. You can't have anything in Detroit. Oh, you can't have Puppy in Detroit, because I ain't in Detroit. I made a mini theory from a little detail from Sonic Movie 3. It's a detail that's not brought up in the trailers. Yes. Thank you. Don't talk about it. Thank you. And you know what? I think we're ready to move on, because I can't think of anything to say about Battle Block Theater. It's a fine game. I don't want to imply that I think it's bad. I had my fun with it. I really did not get into the humor. But I thought that some of the gameplay, the levels were very standard. I thought, like, the movement and the power-up system, I remember thinking that felt good. There was just too little about the game that made me want to come back to it. It's leagues and miles better than Detroit. I'll tell you that. It is leagues and miles better than Detroit Become Human, but it's not... It's nothing I've ever since the last time Nico and I played it and we moved on to other things, I've had no desire to come back to it. It exists. This game exists. That's how I feel about it. I'm gonna hop off. See you, Cherry. Have a great rest of your 2024. I'll see you in 2025. Have you watched? No, I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. So, we will move on to the next game, which is also something Nico and I played. I know Sadigo's gonna be like, oh, you think this game sucks too, based. I don't. I like this game a lot. It feels weird putting it on here. Like, realistically, I kind of wanted to rank it a little higher, but... So this, specifically what this is, it is a modified version of a game that adds multiplayer to it, even though technically it only had single player. And I remember thinking, like, this is still, in this given series, this is my favorite game in it, single player. But when Nico and I played the multiplayer, I remember thinking it was a lot of fun. And that I had a great time playing it with her, like with everything that we did this year. I don't mean to bully my sweetums. The 3 games that I've talked about first are ones I played with her. But like, because the multiplayer didn't add anything, and it kind of took a lot away, I just kind of walked away thinking, like, well, I'm only ever going to do this with her. You know, I'm never gonna do this with anybody else. And that is bada bing, bada boom. There we go. Pikmin 2 multiplayer. Let me tell you, if this was Pikmin 2 single player, this sucker's like up here somewhere. I like Pikmin 2 a lot. There is a lot that I like about Pikmin 2. The multiplayer, it was so much fun. See, it was so much fun because I played it with you. If I'm actually looking at it, like, as an experience outside, it didn't really add anything, and it added a lot of, you know, because our communication wasn't peak, we were losing Pikmin and had to restart way more caves than either of us would have had to do alone. I mean, obviously, you know, some of it is me being a silly with the purples, but I don't know. When I play Pikmin 2, I typically don't have to restart. I didn't have to restart. It was the amount of caves that we had to restart was so much more than I've had to do playing Pikmin 2 in a while. And I mean, like I said, it's still Pikmin 2. You know, everything that I like about Pikmin 2, the nonsense BS factor, love that. The overworlds, how pretty the game looks, love that. The actual, not the literal 2-player that this one has, but the captain co-op, I guess. Single player co-op, as weird as that sounds, that you do with like Olimar and Louie. That stuff I still really like. And I mean, there's some stuff that I don't like about Pikmin 2, like the tutorials are pretty bad. But I love Pikmin 2 so much, but playing this, it was just kind of like, I feel like this is Pikmin 2, but worse. And even though, as, like, the quality of game, the multiplayer, like, by itself, I'd probably put it, like, really low up here or really high up here. The fact that, you know, first of all, it's kind of a game that I already played, but more importantly, it's a game that, like, you know, has a better single-player version that already exists, you know? That's just kind of where I came from. I do not know about recommending it to people, because I know Pikmin 2 is not for the faint of heart, let's put it like that. It's not for everybody. The people that it's for, like, obviously, you know, I think it's for, like, Pikmin 2 it's not a fan favorite, but it's got, I think it has the most, like, extreme diehards. That's how I describe Pikmin 2. Not for everybody, definitely the most controversial, but the people that are into it, or more into it than, like, any other Pikmin game that any other Pikmin fan is into. Not universally, of course, this is very broad, but 3 of my games we played are in the bottom 3. It's nothing personal, sweetums. I'm sorry. We still have games on here, right? Let me look. Oh, that's most of my list that you can actually see. So you know what a lot of the games are. Did we play anything else? Technically, we did. We played 2 others together. 3. We played 3 others, and you're not seeing what they are anymore. I saw nothing. Let's go. Sad fact, I never played Pikmin. I would recommend Pikmin. I don't know about Pikmin 2, but I would recommend Pikmin. They're fun games. I like them. I like them a lot. I only got nightmares for a month when the water wraith descended. Granted, there was that fun minority line. What happened? Minority line. Oh, with Pikmin 2. Yeah. But I mean, like, that's not the game, though. Like, I mean, if we're talking about, like, you know, these games ranked by my experiences talking to Nico while playing them, this is a very different list. There's only, like, 6 games on here that would go anywhere, because the rest I didn't play with Nico much. Well, I guess there were a couple that I played with, like, Nico around, like Grand Blue, but... Remember, I played this with my friend who doesn't play many Nintendo games. I told him younger Pikmin fandom hates Pikmin 2 because things fall from the sky. I love that you say younger Pikmin fandom because that's Nico. That's so funny. Smother the Brat's actual Louis quote. Again, if we're talking actual single-player Pikmin 2, it's like up here, maybe not. I know my game of the year is. It's a little much. But, like, up here at the very least for sure. Like, super high up on here. I adore Pikmin 2. But as a multiplayer game, yeah, I don't know. Not so much. Backers, whackers from Eaters. Hi, Singularity. Welcome back from your Eaters, Weeders. Such a boomer when it comes to games. Well, listen. Liking older games doesn't make you a boomer, okay? You can like older games and like newer games, and that's not the determining factor. Happy New Year, Fregus up for it. Thank you for the head pats. Welcome to the YouTube chat. At least here in the UK. Yeah, I've still got about 4.5 hours to go before we hit New Year's over here, but thank you for the head pats, and I hope your 2025 has been epic so far. Louis is funny. I like Louis. He's funny. Anyway, speaking of funny, what's next? Right! Okay, so this game crashed my computer more than any other game did this year. Probably, like, ever. Something about this, and it's so weird. Because it's such, like, a little game. I don't know why it kept crashing my computer. I don't get it. I don't get it. But I played a little bit of it, like, off stream. It's a very cute game, and for what it's worth, it's free. But it is, I don't know if anybody remembers, Daronco Wonko. Do I actually have this on my YouTube channel? I don't think I do. I think I played this before I started doing, YouTube streams and stuff, you know? Let me go to live. Oh, here are my scheduled streams, by the way, if you want to see those. The Mario and Luigi Brotherships, thumbnails that I keep reusing. Yeah, okay, don't have Daronco Wonko there. Okay. But, it's fine. It's fine. No biggie, no biggie. We're a boomer in that I'm always just, why is there always these younger gamers who want to complain about difficulty? Artificial difficulty. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's true, too. I can, I mean, I don't want to say too much about that, but, just, I don't disagree inherently. I'm new. Welcome to the stream, Sir Hat Cummer. Did I say that right? Sir Hat, at least? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing wonderful and wonderful today. Thank you for stopping by while I talk about a game where you play as a dog. Actually, can I look up, like, a playthrough? Wonko. Maybe do, like a trailer? Playthrough, nah. And the trailer's just, like, half a minute. It's really not long. Oh, that is a Fluffle fan. Hold the phone. Sir Hat, thank you so much for becoming a Fluffle fan. Hope you enjoy the stream, the vibes, and you follow our emote, including the hat pad. Thank you. Is that a dog? Yes, Daronco Wonko, you play as a puppy. That's what drew me to it. Here, let me just really quick. Happy New Year, hi Taki! Hope you're having a great New Year. I'm still about 4.5 hours away. I got some time. But if you're having a happy New Year, I hope you're having a happy New Year. Singularity, thank you so much for the head pads. Appreciate that. Posting from my phone right now. Apologize if I'm more incoherent than usual. You're good. You're good. You're good. Don't worry. Just got back home from my sister's place, celebrating with my little niece nephew. Oh, that's cute. That's cute. Haven't played Kirby. Trust me, the dog lady said that you would love this Kirby game. You would love Superstar Ultra. Brian is... Oh, Brain. I'm sorry. Brain is dog. Very true. Very true. But yeah. Yeah, Daronco Wonko. Very fun game. It's like you... Maybe I can pull up just the trailer. Although if I'm gonna do that... Hold up. I'm gonna need, like, an actual full window for it. Hold on. And just to pull up the trailer, right? Do-do-do. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Yeah, we would have had to do this sooner or later anyway, so Daronco Wonko trailer. Okay, almost perfect. It's just a little too big. So if you're like, what the heck is Daronco Wonko? Then Puppy's about to tell you. We just gotta pause the video first. So this is Daronco Wonko. I think the first second of it says everything you need to know. Main character is a Pomeranian. Hey, this cute puppy rubbing on the mud. Rubbing on the mud. Splash. Let's make this beautiful house as muddy as you can. This is the whole goal of the game. The dirtier it gets, the total damage will be, the more gifts you get. But you will be allowed... But wait, no, that's super English, hold on. But you will be all allowed just today. Because you were a cute doggy! That's Durango Wonko. Super silly premise. I had a lot of fun with it. The problem is that I had minus the computer crashes. I had a lot of fun with... Wait. Oh, good. We can just do this. Very nice. I had a lot of fun with it, and like then the game like stopped. It's free, so I'm not saying that this is a bad thing or anything, but it's it doesn't last. It does not last very long. There's definitely the idea is super charming and fun, and like if it wasn't free, there'd probably be a lot more to it. But because it is free, you know, you get a couple hours worth of fun out of it. For what it's worth, I had like a super fun time with it. You know, just walking around the house, being a cute little puppy, especially streaming, if my computer would actually be able to run it for... I don't know why this is the game that kept crashing, but... Oh, actually, wait a minute. Yeah. Always forgot about that. But yeah, no, it's very fun. Recommended if you think your computer can handle it, apparently, then it's free. You know, worst thing you can do is that you lose a little bit of time trying to play it. Always listen to the dog lady. This is very true. He's cute and a menace at the same time. Welcome to puppies! I've tried convincing them multiple times about Kirby being 8 and 10 respectively. They're too busy yelling Gen Alpha slang at me and playing mobile phone games. You should, if they have Switches, you should tell them to play Super Kirby Clash, because that game's free. Dang. Reading dang? It'd be like, you know how Knuckles says it in Sonic Adventure when he buries underground, he goes, and then he doesn't get anything, he comes up and goes, dang. That's how I read that. Puppy! I know what you're talking about. I saw a lady walking 4 Akitas the other day, and a Pomeranian. She was walking 5 dogs? That's crazy. Tomorrow/today, yeah, each children? Well, yeah, we're moving on from Gen Alpha. Yeah, they're Gen Beta now. That's crazy to me. I can't wait to see the people from Gen Alpha complain about the people in Gen Beta. Almost like history repeats itself. And it's not really anybody's fault acting the way that they are. It's society being the way that it is. Try being a little bit better with your spelling trying out Twitch. Try to be a little bit better with it. I mean, it's not like a ban-worthy thing, but I don't like reading it, so... Okay, anyways, what's next? That was Durango Wonko. What's next? There we go, yep. You'll never guess. It's another indie. I feel bad. I feel like I'm ranking a lot of indies, like, pretty low. How many other indies are on here? There's 2 that catch my attention, like, right away. I guess, technically... There is literally 2, technically 4, maybe like 5. Okay. But the next game on this list, which, hold on, I think this one, I did manage to get on YouTube. Please? No, wait, those are my videos, not my live streams. Dang, no, I didn't stream this one on YouTube, are you kidding me? Ah, that's so frustrating because I remember playing this one. No. Alright, well, Nico doesn't have to worry because it's not a game that we played together. But it is a game that Nico played. It is... It's Code Bunny. Oh, so Nico played this one too, actually. Was it even just 5 dogs? That 4 of them are Akitas, which are huge. That's true. That's true. Pretty big puppies and a tiny little baby Pomeranian. I bet the Pomeranian caused them much trouble. This one! Yes! Yes. I got you a gift? Oh, thank you. If it's a link, then I have them banned, so that's why it's censored. But I appreciate the thought. Thank you. Have you on Twitch chat while watching on YouTube? That's awesome, Random. I like that. That's, you're supporting me on 2 places at once. I appreciate that. Hope you are having a very good New Year's Eve, and I hope that... Ow, I'm slapping my leg like this. I don't know if you can hear it, but, like, it hurts. But I hope you're feeling... Why do I keep doing that? But I hope... I almost did it again. I have to, like... I'm swapping the air. I hope you're feeling better, Random. I hope you're feeling better. As much as I love them both, the generation both astounds and horrifies me. For what it's worth, I feel that about not only generations under me, but also generations above me, and also the one that I'm currently from. I forgot how much phones autocorrect. Yeah, phones are pretty bad about it. But yeah, Code Bunny. Okay, so, Code Bunny was... it was another one of those games where, like, playing it, I had a lot of fun. I'm starting to feel better. Still nowhere near 100%, but I was able to handle an 8-hour work shift. That's good. I'm glad to hear that. For what, if it makes you feel any better, I'm not gonna dox you or anything, but where you're from, oh, I've heard from a lot of people that I know from that place as well, that, like, everybody around them is getting sick. There's something really bad going around in that area right now. So do be careful. I know you can take care of it yourself. You're a big boy random, but, you know, just take care of yourself. I need to play Code Bunny. I would definitely recommend playing Code Bunny. My big thing about it, and it took playing that Astropods demo, which is not on here. That's just a demo. I'm waiting for, like, the full game to come out next year, before you know, really committing to it. But I love that Astropods demo so much. This Code Bunny to me, what it felt like to me was, it was like a Mega Man Zero style game where it felt like it was hard to die. And part of, I mean, not to say that, I guess Mega Man Zero isn't even, like, a good way to describe it, because I've never played Mega Man Zero. I played Mega Man X. But, like, that style of, like, I guess, like, a faster-paced Mega Man. I guess that's an action platformer with an emphasis on, like, dashing and stuff like that. But it just felt, you know, for me at least, part of the fun of those games that they're really tricky. And here, I died, I think I died... When I played the Boy Bunny, I think I died against, like, Boy Bunny, I died against 2 bosses, but neither of them were that hard. It only took me, like, a couple tries. Girl Bunny, I died against 1 boss, like, a few times, but it was only the one. And the speedrunning mode that the game gives you, I thought, like, that was really, really good. But that's, like, you know, after you get through the regular game. And going through the regular game, it was fine. I like the narrative that they set up, but I'm not really quite big on the narratives, on the story, you know. If they're there and they're good, that's, like, really good, but, you know, I care a lot more about, like, the movement and stuff. Same spot I put Code Bunny. Sneeko, you're gonna get mad when you see the next game. Good golly god, you're gonna get mad, but I'm glad we agree on this one at least. At the end of the day, like, I think Code Bunny's very good. And I mean, it's definitely cheap enough to where it's like, oh, I would absolutely recommend it. I just wish it wasn't 2 minutes long. I feel that. Girl Bunny sounds like a pop group I've never heard of. Girl Puppy? What does Girl Puppy sound like? Claire, a brewery in Jersey has been voted by the International Brewing Award Committee as one of the top 10 breweries in the... Wow, interesting. Wow. I can name, like, 7 of my coworkers, including the head manager, who are or were sick with the flu this past week or 2. Yikes. Please stay safe. Mega Man Zero is hard. Dying in the Zero games is super easy, yeah. I'm not saying this has to be like those games specifically, right? You know, just as long as it was, like, a little... And that's, as Sneeko eloquently put it, 2 minutes long. What makes it feel like that is that you're never in any danger. You're just never in any danger. And I guess it helps, like, the narrative beats it a little bit stronger, but I'm more in it for the gameplay than the story, you know? Right around exit 90. Really? I'll leave my shock and astonishment there, but wow. Hi guys, Happy New Year to everybody on both the Twitch chat and the YouTube chat! Yay! Happy New Year, chat! Yes, thank you for the support for the hunt pads, thank you. And Mega Man Zero, it's too easy to die. Well, if Mega Man Zero, it's too easy to die, and Code Bunny, it's too hard to die, we gotta get a middle ground. That's right, I'm talking... I don't know. Yo, Nitty, hello! Happy New Year! I'm still about 4.5 hours away. A little less, but still around that time. So, I don't know if it's midnight for you yet, or I'm sorry, 2025 yet. I'm not sure. Sequel for Bunny Girls should be Puppy Girls? Oh, listen, if this was Code Puppy, Well, you see how low I put Donka Wonka, right? So, I guess this isn't true, but if it was called Puppy, I'd rank it higher. Even though Urgent Care said I didn't have the flu, I'm pretty sure I got some version of it. Yeah, no, look, for what it's worth, it's not exactly the same, but in February of 2020, I got... It was before COVID was, like, a thing that, like, everybody knew about. And, literally, like, the month before lockdown happened, I got COVID, but because we didn't know COVID and there were no precautions, it was just like, oh, take a rest for a couple days. I only got, like, 3 days off of work for having COVID. It was terrible. I'm still annoyed about it. Oh, also random if, you know, I said Nico is gonna hate me for this, but, we're gonna move on to the next game. But, I just want you to know, random. Nico as well, but I want everybody in this chat to know that I value all of you, I love all of you, and we can have differing opinions on things, and it'll be okay. I'm probably gonna talk pretty strongly on this one, because I have very strong feelings about it, and sometimes it feels like I'm the only person that thinks this. I gotta go to, like, the darkest, most decrepit corners of the internet to find somebody that feels this way about this game other than me. Is this the first game that actually came out this year? That I played? Did the Ronko Wonko come out this year? Oh, Code Bunny did too, definitely. And I think the Pikmin 2 mod came out too, so okay. Forget what I said. That being said, we're gonna watch these dislikes get flooded in real time. I don't know why I'm stalling. Like, I'm not super nervous. Hi, Chrissy, and welcome. I hope you're Happy New Year. All right, let's count down. 3, 2, 1. I'm gonna hit the button. 3, 2, 1. 1,000-Year Door is not. It's not for me. I'll say it's not for me. It's not. We'll talk about what I like first, because there's actually, like, there's a decent amount about this that I do like. I think, like, the big thing with 1,000-Year Door for me, like... Whoa, sorry, this track was a lot loud. I love this track, but it's a lot louder than I thought it was going to be. So, a big thing with T2ID for me is that, like, there's a matter of context, right? Like, oh, yeah, well, it's better than Detroit. It's leagues and miles better than Detroit, okay? But, like, we look at the other games in here. It's, like, old indie game from the late 2000s. Fan ROM hack, a simple, free, fun puppy game. You know, a game that had more of an emphasis on a story than what I would have cared for. This is, like, a full-price, first-party, non-indie Nintendo AAA remake of a classic, which I have also figured out is not for me. Okay, you know what I will give this game? You know what I will give it? Better than the original. My only real beef with it, compared to the original, I mean, there's some lines in the original translation that I prefer, but there's enough in the new one where it's like, eh. For me, it's like, it really did kind of come down to, like, comparing the two. The frame rate's a problem, but I will also say that I don't think it's a problem with TTYD. Like, TTYD running at 30 frames per second, it's still a looker. I think this game looks phenomenal, I'll give it that. But it's a problem with the Switch. When people are like, I can't believe it, this is a remake of a 20-year-old game and it's running at half the frame rate. And this is a problem with the game, apparently, when we should just be saying, like, why is the Switch this underpowered? This is a problem I have with the Switch, not with T2ID inherently. 30 FPS, the game looks fine. So what else do I like about it? Let's see. 1,000-Year Door, what else do I like? Some of the partners... I think the partners, they range. Some of them I like better than others. It's basically, like, who are the broken partners in combat? I like them and Vivian. Like, Yoshi, completely broken. Goombella, completely broken. Koops, I might be overrating, because I underrated Koops for so long. Maybe I'm going too far in saying that I think Koops is kind of broken, but I think Koops is kind of broken. But then it's, like, every other partner, except for Vivian, I just don't care. I just don't like Flurry. I actively dislike Bobbery. You know, goes through a really good arc, but that's about it. Mouse I find very annoying. Who are the other partners? I can't even remember. Who else is there? Am I forgetting anybody? I feel like there's 7 partners and I only named 6. Who am I forgetting? Oh, Vivian. But no. Oh, there's 7 partners. Yeah, I'm stupid. Okay, I can't do math. What about the other Mario RPGs? Well, I'm assuming we're not counting, like, we're only counting up to Super Paper Mario. Well, I'll include Super Paper Mario, but I'm assuming we're not counting Sticker Star, Color Splash, or Origami King. So, well, okay. What Mario RPGs do I love? Mario RPG Original, Mario RPG Remake, Superstar Saga, Bowser's Inside Story, Dream Team, Paper Mario 64. I love those games. Catch me in the right mood. I will say the same about Superstar Saga Remake and Partners in Time. You gotta get me in the right... Oh, Super Paper Mario. I haven't played Super Paper Mario in too long. I haven't done Super Paper Mario in too long, so I'm not gonna comment on that one. But, pretty much all of them, I haven't played Paper Jam. So pretty much all of them, except for Bowser Remake. Bowser Remake I don't think is very good. Bowser Remake and the TTYDs. This puppy hates Mario. All right, so let's laser focus on TTYD, because I like me a lot of Mario RPGs. So I like all of them except for the TTYDs and Bowser Remake. Paper Jam I haven't played, so I can't comment on that one. But so I will say this about TTYD. I'll say this about TTYD: the combat falls short of the Mario and Luigi's, but it is definitely better than the other Paper Marios. I think it is a super fun and expressive combat system that goes a little too far. I think most, like, the badges themselves, I think are great. I've got literally no notes on the badges. It would be kind of nice if, you know, you had a reason to level up a stat that wasn't BP. But, like, in the Mario and Luigi's, there's no reason to level up a stat that isn't strength, right? And I love those games, so it's like, whatever. You know, it's okay. My problem is with the Super Guard. I'm sure you remember me complaining about this. I'm sure, you know, some Paper Mario 64 enthusiasts have complained about this. I do not like Super Guard. I think that once you get timing down for things, I just think it winds up becoming, like, such a crutch. And then, you know, you get... I know there are, like, badges that can make it easier. Mostly not factoring those, but, I mean, I'm sure, you know, if you build correctly, my big problem with Thousand Year Door's gameplay is that, especially when I was replaying it, the actual level design is actually terrible. That's where I lose a lot of my good faith with this game. Actually moving around the maps, it's actually, like, terrible. Let me put it like this. Rogueport makes no sense. Like, I love the aesthetic of Rogueport, but the place makes no sense. There's Chapter 1, which I actually think is pretty okay. It's just, you know, Chapter 1. It's okay because there doesn't have to be, like, anything. That's why I think it's okay. Chapter 2 is, like, inside the tree. I remember thinking was fun, but I also remember really not liking it on the GameCube version because your Pikmin kept falling off. I found that super annoying. Brain work, right. But they don't do that as much in their remake, so it's like, okay, you know, that one's a little better. But outside the tree, terrible. Chapter 3, y'all, okay, if you didn't unsubscribe before, you're gonna unsubscribe here. Chapter 3, I don't get it. Chapter 3, it is nothing but fights with the most asinine restrictions. And I don't mean it in a way that it makes it too hard. I mean it in a way that makes it, like, completely brainless. Like, oh no, you can't use your hammer? Alright, well, you can still jump, you can still use items. No using items. Alright, well, I can still jump, I can still hammer. You gotta switch your partner twice. Okay, so now I have to wait before I can kill things. You gotta get 2 different goods. And it's like, alright, what I've been doing the whole game anyway. It's just battles. That's all it is. That's all it is. And then in the last, like, 30 minutes, they randomly introduce this, like, completely out of nowhere, completely uninteresting plot about Jolene. I was so disappointed coming back to this, because I remember loving that when I was younger. And coming back to it, I'm like, this is nothing. This is literally nothing. And then you get to Chapter 4, and you are just going left and right, like, 4 times. The Duplis stuff is cute, but you're not doing anything. I like having to find the letter P. That's really cute. That's the kind of, like, you know, narrative storytelling that I really like from the Paper Mario games. But functionally, you are not doing anything. Chapter 5 was, like... Chapter 5 is like this. I'm not saying it's worse than Detroit, but Chapter 5, I could not stand that chapter. I was actually, like, getting annoyed. And then, what was Chapter 6 again? I gotta remember. Okay, actually, Chapter 6 I kind of liked. Chapter 6 I kind of liked because at least the game was honest. Like, oh, you only have 3 rooms to walk through? Well, there you go. It doesn't set my expectations at all. And then Chapter 7 was like, you know, again, cool idea. I think there's a little too much wandering around in Chapter 7 for what I kind of like, but... I still didn't really like the Peach stuff. I still think Peach and Tack is a little weird. You know what's really good, though? You know what I will compliment about the game? The Peach stuff, honestly, a little worse than I remember. The Bowser stuff is a little better than I remember. The Bowser stuff has aged like the finest of wine. Especially, I won't spoil anything, but, the Bowser fight is still... I wish more games did stuff like that. It's so good. And I'll also admit that the final boss was pretty stellar. You know, everybody thinks that, but, you know. I quite like the final boss of TTYD. It's just one of those things that it's like when I was done with it, I'm like, yeah, maybe we'll come back to this. I turned off the stream and I'm like, I'm never coming back to this. I don't want to play this anymore. It has a lot of good points in the presentation. Like, the battle themes, Chef's Kiss, a lot of the music stuff, Chef's Kiss, a lot of the way that this game plays. I really like the way that Random put it. A game like Origami King feels like it's playing around with the paper because it has to. Thousand Year Door is playing around with the paper because it wants to. And I really like that. I really like that. I feel the exact same way. This game gets a lot of brownie points for me with its presentation. I think that stuff is very good. It's for me, it's mostly just the gameplay and the potential of the gameplay. Like, why did they remove the fast-moving super spinny? Like in Paper Mario 64, if you pressed a button, Mario would speed up a little bit. And if you were Epic, you could do a short hop or a little hammer thing, and you could actually go a little faster than it. And if you got a badge to upgrade it even further, you went even faster. It was super cool. And if you didn't want to use it, you didn't have to. It was optional. In D2ID, they took it away. Why do they do this? Why are you doing this? Why? This is a sequel. Why are you taking things that are good away? Why are you doing this? Why are you doing this? Yoshi moving better than the spin? So then what are you doing for the first 2.5 chapters? Sorry, 3.5 chapters. I can't do math. What are you doing then? What if, like, what if you need a different partner for something? What if, like... Ugh, some things that really bother me here. Like, yeah, you don't really get a movement partner in Paper Mario 64 for like a while. I don't even remember if Lacuster is like all that good. Well, I know he sucks, but for movement, I don't remember if he's all that good. But like, God, at least you have the spin. At least you have the spin. No, I mean, I'll at least say that, like, I can agree. I like half the partners. I like the busted partners and Vivian, and I don't like the useless partners. I guess maybe I was like a little mean to Bobbery. Maybe I was like a little mean to Bobbery. Just like, oh, I didn't even bring up the story. It's fine. The story is fine. The writing is fine. It's all fine. I'm with Past on this, mostly because like Koops is my. We're not talking like speedrunning or efficiency here. Like we're just talking like the like a much broader picture. But yeah, I agree with Past here. Swapping into him every time you want to speed up. Yeah, like I like Koops. I want to use Koops in battles because I like Koops. Or if I'm like I want to break the game in half, then I'm gonna pick Goombella, right? I mean, Yoshi breaks the game in half too. Let's be completely real here, but like. Especially because there are a lot of times where the game is like, hey, pick a different partner. And it's like, okay, because we're doing puzzles and stuff, that's fine. You know, I don't mind, especially in TTYD, they give you that quick menu for swapping partners. Great call. And then, you gotta keep doing it. It's such a pace breaker. when in the prequel you had something that was perfect and simple and fun. I think we're done. I don't, because I mean, that's the other thing, is that it's like, I know, you know, I hear people say a lot, and like, I don't know if they actually mean it or if they're just joking around. I don't know. But I hear people say a lot that it's like, oh, she loves to hate things. Claire sure does love to hate things. She's such a hater. And it's like, you know, I don't want to. I really don't want to. And it's like, honestly, if this wasn't like a Nintendo $60 full price AAA game, and you could argue it's not AAA, it's AA. It's like, fine, whatever, I don't care. All of these are effectively indie games, okay? The fact that, you know, this is like a full priced thing, it's just, it's so close. It's so close. But it does so many things that just annoy the heck out of me. You are a little silly hater puppy at times. I'll get, you know what, Sinigo? I'll give that to you for Detroit. I am a Detroit Become Human hater. I will say that. I will say that with pride. Happy Pride. This is the first time I'm hearing you hate on something. Hi, Unity. I'm sorry. Did you get to hear, let me talk about Detroit? So I had to ask this. What's the game and the bad rank? My decrepit old man eyes can't make out what is on the screen. You're good. It is Detroit Become Human. I mean, it's a little hard to see the Detroit because it's like, there's kind of a white background. So I don't blame you. You're good. You're good. But it is Detroit. Yes. Where does Brothership fall under that? Or is it spoilers? Oh, for the weather. We'll talk about Brothership. We'll talk about it. Good question, but we will talk about it. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if we're, I don't want to say it's like, it's opposites, but I think I could say this much. I liked Brothership more than TTYD. I think, like, I played Brothership this year. It's on the list. I could say that much for sure. Kirby Fighters 2? Kirby Fighters 2 story mode speedruns are awesome. Also, Juanita, Happy New Year. And also, Freakish Uproar with the $15 dollars. I'll have to watch the VOD to find out what game gets the coveted Puppy Game of the Year. Have a nice night. Yes. Well, you're in 2025. So have a great rest of your sleep. Get some sleep. And thank you for the $15 dollars. I appreciate it. Thank you, Freakish Uproar. Thank you. Have a great sleep. I'm not too into Amazing Digital Circus, but I really liked Murder Drones from what I saw of it. I never finished it. I know they ended it, but I never got the chance to finish it, but I really liked it. I forgot what episode I left off on, though. Like, whoops. Okay, can I please, like, scroll on the YouTube? I want to leave. Okay, there we go, finally. This really worked. Sinico doesn't care about Mario RPG, Biku doesn't care about Brothership, but I don't care about TTYD. We've got the trifecta. I will say this though, just because we're on the topic of it, Mario RPG Remake, loved. I'm gonna keep it real with you gamers. I like it more than Brothership. Like, I loved the Mario RPG Remake. I still listen to that soundtrack. It's so good. It's so good. Good night, Freakish Uproar! And hello, B-Master! Welcome to the stream as well! How are you doing today? Hope you are all doing wonderful and wonderful today. Thank you so much for stopping by and saying hello. Oh, Pyro! I'm sorry, I read this question. I completely forgot. The reason I asked the Fire Emblem question is because I'm wondering if that carries over to TTYD partner opinions. I mean, I'm gonna keep it real with you. It's less of, like, whether or not... Because, I mean, I think more, like, something more apt is, like, fighting games, because they play those a lot, too. And fighting games is definitely, like, a character loyalty kind of thing. You know, I obviously I care the most about gameplay, but, you know, I guess, like, because of that, because I naturally want to see the good in gameplay, of course, right? You know, whatever character I really like, I can warp around in my strategies and, you know, like, gameplay stuff. Like, just to list 3 fighting games off the top of my head. Grand Blue, I play Vera. She's, like a poker. She has, like, long-distance, weaker attacks, but they're really long. And then you can power her up by landing certain moves. Skullgirls, I play Peacock. She's a hard zoner. Persona 4 Arena, I play Kanji. He's a grappler. Like Fire Emblem Engage. There you go. Great one. My favorite. I think people sleep on Alfred. I don't think he's nearly as bad as they make him out to be. However, my favorites are Alfred and Panette. Well, Panette's broken. Everybody knows that. But I always make it a point to use Alfred and Panette. It's like a challenge where I can't use one of them. Like a men only, women only kind of thing. But yeah. RPG Maker is really good. I love. Oh my god. Absolutely stellar. Easy top 10 Switch game for me. Maybe even like top 5. Definitely top 5 if we remove Kirby and Fire Emblem, or we do, like, limit to those two to only one. Definitely top 5 then. If we don't, I'm not sure. But it's absolutely top 10 for me regardless. I loved the RPG remake. It was so good. I'm glad they're back too. Like, when I'll give this one last thing about TTYD. Yes, Yoko not being involved in Brothership. Bad. But the last thing I'll say about TTYD before we finally move on, because I want to move on. When it got announced, I was a little bummed that they were going this hard on a remake instead of just, you know, like, giving us, like, the port of the new game, letting that sell well, and getting a new game out of that. Now, I mean, I'm still bummed. I'm never not going to be bummed. I still think, you know, going the basic route of, like a really good port and then letting that excitement carry over to a new game, I think that would have been better. But I also have to admit, you know, Miyamoto is the way that he is, you know? There's a really good chance that we just weren't going to get any, like, it was literally this or nothing else. And if you ask me, what is worse? Nothing? Like, Origami King was the note that we left off on, and that is that? Or we get a high-effort remake, even though a new game, you know, would have been preferable. But we get, like, this high-effort remake that can hopefully lead into something new. I would much rather, you know, get this product that I'm not crazy about. Everybody and their mother seems to like, and that leads more into the Paper Mario that we want to see, you know? I'll say that. I play Skullgirls and Smash. Ooh, I love Skullgirls. I love Smash too, but I feel like everybody talks about Smash, but Skullgirls, ooh. I already want a new Paper Mario with actually good mechanics and actually good characters. Yep, I feel that. Last time we had that, you could... Gee, I mean... I like the story and notable characters of Super, but you could argue, like, it's so different and not what we're talking about, like... Chat, I love Paper Mario 64. Paper Mario 64 to me is like a cup of hot chocolate. I love that game so much. It's so good. I love that game. I love that game so dearly. Paper Mario 64 is honestly, like... I mean, Bowser's Inside Story is my favorite Mario RPG, but after that, it's this weird amalgamation of, like, Superstar Saga, Dream Team, Paper Mario 64 RPG remake. Can I have hot chocolate? Yes, but on the condition that we share it. That isn't a red toad in one ship. I'm not here to hate on Origami King today. We'll do that another time. We'll do that when we get random on here. How's that? Whenever Nintendo is does something, it's usually testing for something bigger. And I think this succeeded based on how everybody's talking about it and how well it sold. I think, you know what, Claire's saying Paper Mario 64, good. I've heard a lot more people talk about their appreciation for Paper Mario 64. But I'm sick. Well, then we'll share it when you're not sick. Simple. Thank you for the hot pats day. Thank you. I want to play Margaro. Oh, Mark of the Wolves is so good. I cannot wait for City of the Wolves. Cannot wait. Head pat tax paid. Thank you very much. Ooh, okay, I'll say this. If TTYD had a puppy partner, much better game. Easy. I think I like Superstar Saga 3D more because of the map, since I would get lost otherwise. That's super fair. I guess you could call me a purist. I definitely prefer the GBA one, but I'm also in the camp that, like, Superstar Saga plus... I don't like the Bowser's Minions mode, but the remake is very good. It's very comparable to me. Like, it's a give and take. The things that I'm looking for, I would prefer to have on the GBA version, but the perks of playing the 3DS version are really hard to ignore. It's not like the Bowser remake where it's just DS is strictly better. There is a give and take here, and I think it's mostly based on preference. I really like them both. I think they're both great. They're a great time. I also like how, BOW, I don't know what that stands for, is a puppy guy in Breath of Fire 2, but he's just not a good character. Oh. Oh. The more replayable of the two if you ignore the slow start and the Peach intermission in the middle of the final Bowser fight. I think the Peach intermission is still cool. Like, I know how I come off, and part of that is, you know, kind of just, you know, I have very strong opinions and I say them very loudly. But I love when a game will just, like, you know, stop for a bit to just, you know, really let a moment sink in, or just let something really cool happen. Like, I love going to fight the final Bowser, and it's just like, you know, you can finally have this way to deal with him, but you still can't win, and it takes the power of Peach and the wishes of everybody in the Mushroom Kingdom to help you take down Bowser. Like, that's super cool to me. It doesn't matter how many times I replay it, I still feel myself getting all giddy when, you know, Bowser goes to knock Twink off the world again. But it, like, you know, it doesn't work because Twink has the wishes of everybody. Like, it's just so, I love it. I love Paper Mario 64. It's so good. And we're moving on. I said we're gonna move on a while ago. We're gonna move on. Yeah. No, you want to know what's really good about the Bowser remake? The Fawful fight, he actually has his own theme. yes, his name is Twink. His name is Twink. Another reason why Paper Mario 64 is so good. I like, oh yeah, why was my answer? I don't think it was removed. Did it get deleted? I mean, if it got deleted, it was probably by a mod, and I'm sure there was a reason, but I didn't see. And if I'm not mistaken, TTYD is the last game under It's Alright. I'm sorry I spent so long talking about it. Okay, alright, so here we go. I'm gonna make this one quick, because it is an arcade game. I played a lot of arcade games this year, because I decided one day, I was like, because there's a round one arcade that's like 15 minutes away from me, not even. So this year I was just kind of like, let me visit this round one. And I'm actually there enough now to where I can actually say, like, oh, I can start putting these games on here. And this first one is just kind of a result of the fact that, like, I've been playing a lot of fitness games there. And one of them is Dance Around. I'm just worried about copyright. I don't want to get copyright struck, but here, maybe I can find, let's pause the Kirby music. Dance Around arcade game. How pro players cheat at the dancing machines. I don't want to, like, can we get one that's, like, just the game itself? Well, here's a short, I guess. That's Miku! That's what drew me to playing this game, because it's Miku. We're gonna mute it, so we'll put the Kirby music back on. But, okay, here we go. Let's get some gameplay. I don't know why it's a short. It's weird. Actually, I think this works better. The game looks bigger, so we'll just do this. But yeah, so basically, oh, this is an old version too, I can tell. So yeah, so the best way that I can describe this to people is that it's, hold on real quick. Juanita, sorry to say, can you, you know, keep it more on topic, stop, like, spamming with the murder drone stuff. I like murder drones and everything, but, you know, when I look over, I want to see everybody's chat. I don't like seeing, like, 6 messages about murder drones. Try, thank you. But, okay, so Dancer, it's just Dance, but, like, at the arcades. That's the best way I can think to describe it. But the game doesn't keep track of, like, all your motions. It's mostly looking for, like, where your hands and where your feet are. And this is much more advanced than a lot of what I do. I do a lot of the simpler stuff. Well, we're working my way up, though. I'm working my way up. Miku is as precious as me. Thank you. But I am with Singularity on this. Stop. This is a warning. Do it again. Timeout. But, yeah, I mean, Just Dance is an apt comparison. It's Just Dance, but it's at the arcade, and you get to be Miku. You get to be, like, RaMe from Toho as well, but it's like, why would you do Toho when you could do Miku? That's what I'm saying. I can't see what chat's saying right now, but why? I'm just repeating myself so you can know. Why would you play as not Miku when you could play as Miku? That's what I'm saying. This is really funny set to Kirby music too. I like this set to Kirby music. This is good. But yeah, I mean, you know, I'm not gonna hang on this one for too long, because, whoops, that's Elgato. No, that's the wrong thing too. There we go. Yeah, I mean, there is a round 1 game coming up that, like, I really got into that I haven't talked too much about this year, that we'll go into more detail about, maybe even play, like, you know, the actual music too. But yeah, because Touhou girls are beloved as well, for better or worse. I mean, that's true, but also Miku. Pup Revolution. I like kind of, not really, like, I sort of played Pump this year, but not really, and Pump is like DDR. That's kind of where I got that from. Never moving on, it seems. We did move on, Mashi. We did. I don't think I've ever seen gameplay of a Miku game before. Well, for also what this is worth, this isn't like just a Miku game. There's actually like a lot more than Miku on here. It's just the thing with the rhythm games, especially in Japan when they get ported over here, or I'm sorry, the East, and then when they get ported over here, is that Vocaloid is really big, like worldwide, and the copyright for Vocaloid is really easy to get. So people will put Miku everywhere, and there'll be Vocaloid songs everywhere, and it's great because I love Vocaloid. I never down to bow as in arrows or like a bow. I'm assuming it's bow because like you said bow wow because he's y'all puppy. The issue with the Peach intermission and how it's a glorified cutscene, all you can do is select a single action. And that's fair. I'm not saying that's wrong. I'm saying it makes me feel cool, and I like that. This shouldn't surprise coming from, you know, the puppy that loves the super abilities. That shouldn't come as a surprise. But I see your point, though. You're not wrong. I feel Touhou fans are less numerous than Miku fans, but are more fervent. I think that might be an apt point. It's just Miku's best. Touhou fans tend to be more old heads too. Yeah. I feel like now, like a lot of the younger generations are. It's more like Project Sekai, you know. Touhou is definitely like a little older. Cause Zune got older, right? He's got a kid to take care of now. You know, he can't spend all of his time composing music and making Touhou games, you know. 1, 2, oatmeal. Despite that, I love Touhou. Thank you, Mashi, for the oatmeal. Appreciate it. Maybe the last oatmeal of the year. Touhou is over a decade older than Miku. Yeah, but Miku's awesome. And also, I just hydrated, but I did not see the hydrate from Day, so thank you very much, Day. I'll do that now. Yeah, okay. The SMT Touhou game was really good. Oh, Suvet Snow is in here, because, there's a Taiko that has a crossover with Touhou and Kirby. That's how you know I'm involved. By the way, I wanna preface this. This is probably obvious, but no Kirby this year. No Kirby, no Fire Emblem either. It's like, oh boy. Toby Fox and Zune are collabing with each other. Yes. Yeah, I know, Toby's been I mean, Touhou was a huge inspiration for Toby in general. I love Toby Fox. He's so funny. Oh, it's your cute Day. Those emotes are cute. Also, Fumo, true. Fumo as well. The Yukari, I think they're called. That's from Touhou also. But yeah, after TDYD was so long, let's get a move on. What next? That's Doronko Wonko. I did that. Okay, here's one that might actually come as a little bit of a surprise. Alright, it's called the 3rd game in this series. It's really not. It's more like the 7th, I think. Yeah, the 7th. So it's a little weird. But that game in the series, I am a monumental fan of. Everything that came before it, I really like. But I'm not, like, super into, you know? So when this was announced, I was really excited and really happy for the prospect to play these games again, but also for the people that love these games so much, even though none of them are, like, ones that I'm super into or anything. I think that the Marvel vs. Capcom Fighting Collection Arcade Classics... I forgot to scroll up, sorry. But the Marvel vs. Capcom Fighting Collection Arcade Classics! Really good collection. I think it's like $40, I think, something like that, maybe 50. But you get Punisher, which I don't care. But you get Children of the Atom, which I don't care. But you get X-Men versus Street Fighter, which I don't care. But you get Marvel Superheroes versus Street Fighter, which I don't care. Look, okay. the fact that this is what everybody says, and I'm super with them on this. The fact that, you know, Capcom could have been like, $40, Marvel 2, roll back, give us your money. They could have done that, but what they did instead was that they got X-Men Children of the Atom, Marvel Superheroes, X-Men vs. Street Fighter, Marvel Superheroes vs. Street Fighter, Marvel vs. Capcom 1, and Marvel vs. Capcom 2. Gave them all rollback, gave them all training modes, gave them all quality of life, allowed you to use characters that you could only use in like random PS2 versions or PS1 versions or whatever. Put them on a collection and said, by the way, here's the Punisher. It is such a good collection for not only preserving literal history, some of the hypest fighting games ever made for their time, but it's also got Marvel vs. Capcom 2 in it, which you could have not played a single fighting game in your entire life. You know Marvel 2. You know Marvel 2. You just do. Maybe you know, like, Justin Wong, never over till it's over. It's Marvel, baby. Maybe you know, like, oh, he's got the Scoops Haagen-Dazs. Maybe you know, maybe you just know that, like, your favorite Darkstalkers character is in the game. I don't know. But the fact is that, like, everybody knows Marvel 2. And I know I am saying this from a Westerner's perspective. I know on the East, they're more into, like, Street Fighter. I know for a while, Capcom of Japan was kind of like, well, you know, Street Fighter is the real one. You know, Marvel vs. Capcom is just, like, this not Street Fighter thing. So, I can't speak for this on a metric beyond the West. However, Marvel's huge. Marvel is hype. I love Marvel. Marvel 3 is my favorite fighting game of all time. And I get why it's not here. I don't think it should have been here. However, when we look at what came before in Marvel 3, it's not my cup of tea so much. Marvel 2 Ratio is, like, super fun. And I have a soft spot for X-Men versus... No. Marvel 2 Ratio and Marvel 1 and Marvel Superheroes. Those three, I think, are fun, and I have a soft spot for those. I don't really like the high tiers and the top tiers of Marvel 2 that much. Well, okay, the high tiers are cool. The top tiers, I don't. Is that the easiest rhythm game I've ever seen? Dance Around. Yeah, hey, it's helping me lose weight. That's my stance on it. It's helping me lose weight. Good enough for me. Did you like it? Did I like what? Did I like what? I demand Tatsunoko vs. Capcom. Tatsunoko vs. Capcom is another favorite of mine. I like it a lot. True. If it works, it works. If it works, it works. Oh, it was a joke. A joke about what? Sweetums, I don't get it. Explain it to me. Explain this to me like I'm 5. But yeah, no, Marvel 2, very fun. Marvel Superheroes, very fun. Marvel 1, super fun. Asking if you like it, you didn't like 6 of the games in the beginning. I didn't say 6. I said 3. I had to think about whether or not I included the Punisher or not. I didn't even remember. Now, it's just like this collection of games is like, you know, there are games here that I like. You know, I did give credit where it's due, but it's this one is more of a case of like it's not like super for me, you know. But I really like what Capcom did. I really like how they preserved these games. I love that they brought the Juggernaut glitch back. I think that's super funny. I thought me and Puppy were friends until she said, why would you F equals do Toho? Huh? I'm confuzzled. Anyway, speaking of being confuzzled, what game do we have next? You would think I had this memorized so that I would at least stop turning off my phone. And guess what I'm doing? I'm turning off my phone. Wait. Okay, good. The screen's disabled. What is Tatsunoko? I love you. Alright, so up next is... This is another, Ooh, can I get maybe a levels versus... Oh, it's levels versus. Let me get that pulled up, sorry. No, that's Kirby. Levels versus, or levels plus, I guess. Let me see, if I can find gameplay. Again, it's an arcade game that I play, so it's not... I'm not gonna have streamed it. Levels versus... the full tag, like, it's levels versus addictive puzzle game. And of course, nothing's gonna come up. Arcade game, levels versus... Nope. I love levels versus. It is so annoying to look up. Levels versus addictive puzzle game, maybe? Maybe that'll work. I mean, if I can't find footage, I can't find footage. Okay, so there's a single-player version on the Switch, but there's a multiplayer version that's arcade exclusive for some reason. And that's the version that I really like. I don't really care about the single-player too much. And there's probably not going to be footage of it anywhere, tragically. So we're probably going to have to look at the single-player footage. That's probably what we're going to have to do. That's your review. Okay, you know what? Let's just look at the trailer. I don't think the audio really matters too much, so we can keep this on. Is this full screen? Yes, it is. Very good. Okay. Levels versus. I love levels versus. So, I mean, again, it's the same idea, the single player with the multiplayer, I guess. I just like the multiplayer aspect. But basically, you've got these 3 different colors together. You can't move the red ones at all. You have to, like, clear those by getting, like, a higher number. Blue panel is your ally. Yeah, it will get stronger as you level up. So you basically just, like, you move the numbers that are the same into each other so that, like, they level up, quote-unquote. What you want to do is that you want to get the blue panels to be higher than the gold panels or the yellow panels, whatever, and level those up. What makes it super fun and addicting is that you don't really want to do, like, a bunch of ones like they were showing before. What you really want to do is that you want to combine the yellows together so you level those up, and that'll make it stronger. Wow, 13th of July, 2017. The multiplayer has been locked to arcades for that long. That stinks. But I guess if we're using this one as an example, you can see my cursor, right? I think I have my cursor turned on. Let me make sure. Good, I have my cursor turned on. You can see it. Okay, so it's like upper left, there's blue one, red one, like blue one to the right one, there's a red one. Below that is a blue one. To the left of that is a yellow one. If you move either one of the blues, like up or to the right, depending, you can break out the red and then combine the ones together to get a 2. You can also break the 2 red because this will be a level 2 at that point. It's a little hard with just like the visuals, but it is a very addictive game. I mean, the single player is fine. I don't think it's bad or anything. I mean, it's on the Switch. You know, I'd recommend getting it because it's super fun. The problem is that the multiplayer, which is what I'm addicted to and what I really like about Levels Versus, is locked to arcades. And I don't know if there are any plans to make it not arcade exclusive. I kind of hope there are, but I kind of doubt it at the same time. So that stinks. But Levels Versus is a really fun time. I like Levels Versus a lot. New FF14 event. Whoa. Taiko. Yes, Nightfall. Taiko is the drum game. Tatsunoko is an anime studio that Capcom did a fighting game with. Tatsunoko versus Capcom. My brain melted when you have the controller in your hands. I know it's a little hard to understand by having it explained, especially because I can't play it because I don't have it. I only have it in the arcades. And locking your multiplayer to the arcades is sus. Thank you, Dave, for the brain rot. But once it's actually in your hands and you're playing it yourself, relatively, maybe not simple, but fun to understand. Respect the beat. That sounds like Jet Set Radio. That's Fluffle's opinion. Thank you, Daisy's World. I agree. Thank you. Sad? Oh, I'm sorry you're sad, though. I'm sorry. Hop on Levels Versus Puzzles. Is that like a fan-made thing? Does that exist? Is there like a fan-made, not arcade-locked Levels Versus? Realized my flub immediately. It was funny, so it's okay. It was funny. I got a laugh out of it. Retjet Sadio. So true. ZOMG. That's so true. You'll never guess what I'm doing. Oh, I think this is the biggest tier, actually. 1, 2, 3. Whoops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's wrong, actually. The next tier is technically the biggest, although they wind up being tied in size because one of them goes to Game of the Year. So, Tatsunoko mentioned TVC is the best game intro ever. That or Namco Capcom. I wish Wolfgang Birdie was here right now because I think the best intro to a game is actually Kirby Star Allies. That's got. Well, okay. I don't know about best. It has my favorite. So I wish they were here right now. Bummerino. Speaking of Bummerino, though, we're gonna move on from levels. No. What What's next? I looked at it on my phone and then I got so distracted I forget. What's next? Okay, good. Sweetums! Hi, Sweetums. Sweetums, are you here? Sweetums? For me, it is currently 2024. I'm assuming it's 2025 for you right now, but for me, it's 2024. Talking to Wins. Sweetums, you're here! Yay! I know it's been a little bit since we talked about games that we played together. So before I plug this one. Before I start talking about this one, I am going to do a thing. I am going to put in the chat, both chats. I'm going to do this, and then I'm not going to replace the pinned message because I still want everybody to watch my video. But I'm going to post this here for something that you can do. And then I am going to talk about the first game that I can actually show gameplay footage for while I'm talking about it. Ain't that crazy? Kirby! No, it is. Here we are, finally. Mario and Rabbids Kingdom Battle. I'll admit, this one... Wait, why does this look so wrong? Hold on. Oh, because it's the full screen one, that's why. Okay. Mario and Rabbids! So look, I know everybody says this, and going into this game, I'm like, everybody says that, the game is going to take you completely off guard. You're not going to expect how good of a game this is. Everyone says it, so it's like, I'll be ready. I'm sure it's a fun little game. And then, like, the more Nico and I played it, the more I'm like, this is good. This is really good. Here, you know what? Really good. We're naming this really good. It's like really, but it's really. Because Mario Rabbids Kingdom Battle is a really good game. I mean, we're not done yet. Let me also get the gameplay up. I'm sure Nico won't mind. Let's do the green duo. Oh, did we get Luigi for this one? Whoa, what's up with the quality? Why does it look so bad? Alright, whatever. No, I want Wiggy. Okay, we have Wiggy here. Okay. Alright, there we go. Okay, so there's the gameplay. You can see it. Yay! Alright, actually, hold on. Sorry. Obviously, the audio is going to be muted. So, wait, can we see, where's Nico? Oh, this isn't the full screen. It's the zoom in. That's why it looked so bad. Okay. Oh my god. I'm like, why does it look so bad? It's because it was zoomed in. That's my bad. Okay. Nico's freaking out. I hope 2025 starts good. Me too. 3 hours left to 2024. I've got about 3.5. Left. I know rabbits from the meme with the blue and red ones. Actually, I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah, my bad, Wins. I had the zoomed in version. That's my bad. I forgot to zoom it out. My bad. We should do a speedrun of this game sometime in the future. Sounds fun. No, I can imagine the speedrun for this being really fun. So, I mean, like, obviously, as a tactics game, puppies! Yes, there's my Sweetums. She's on the screen. See her lighting up. So, obviously, I mean, I'll say this, as a is it Fire Emblem for me? Like, no, of course not. Of course, this is never going to be a Fire Emblem for me. But, I think, even ignoring the fact that, you're like, oh, well, this game should never work, and because it does, that automatically makes it brilliant. Like, no, you can have something that shouldn't works and is, like, fine. But what's really fun, I think Nico and I have talked about this so many times in our playthrough, but if you haven't watched our playthrough, I'm a very consistent puppy. What I really, really love about this game, it's got its faults, but what I really like about it is the movement. I think moving in this game is, like, it's addictive. The options that the game gives you for movement and the way that you can buff those options naturally as you progress through it, it's enticing. I mean, you get weird stuff like this, but it's a charming game. I'll give it that too, but the big thing for me is just that it's, like, the movement is so fun. Like, you can have Luigi move super far because he's got insane movement compared to everybody else. So you can have him move super far, and if you position Mario correctly, you can have him launch Luigi into a jump, and then you can have Luigi's jump land on an enemy, and once he bounces off that enemy, it'll give him a couple of additional spaces, and then you can still have him attack, and if you prepared yourself well enough, then you can have your other, like your Mario, your Rabbit Luigi, whatever, you can have them jump off of Luigi to position them in a proper spot, and then have them jump on the enemy and attack, or just have them run around and move and shoot and stuff, and you could like power people up. Luigi is super cool. That kind of irks me. It irks me that he always makes it vocal. Oh, are we talking about the Dihono? Yeah. I'm not. I don't like negativity. Well, okay, it's not that I don't like negativity. I don't like the. Because I mean, wait, Nico, do you remember this? Sweetums, do you remember this? I just happened to see it. Hold on. Did I pass it? I think I passed it. Like, remember I was like, where is this thing? And you were like, it's right there. And then I missed it. But yeah, no, I feel like, you know, when you can vocalize and you can like audibly hear somebody giving like a critique, that's a lot better than reading it in text chat. Text chat, it always just comes off so much off as like way more mindless to me. And the way less, there's a lot less contribution for it, with the exception obviously being like, you know, when I was talking about TTYD before, you know, people were like, well, I love this game, here's why, you know, that's different. You know, you're defending something that you really like, that an Angie Pup Grr is kind of going after. Did we get it? Yay, we got it! Yahoo! Yeah, no, Mario and Rabbids went really, really well. But it's because the game is really, really good. Sorry, I wanted my water first. So as far as what I didn't like about it, you know, I mean, I do only have it under really good. I don't have it, you know, under, like, the super duper great ones. I think... I'm just trying to, like, you know, gonna get my thoughts together in my head. I think the main campaign... It's fun to move around and stuff, and the movement really does mitigate a lot of the issues that I have, but I do feel like the main campaign can feel a little mindless. Obviously, I don't mind easy, I play Kirby, but kind of just plowing through the main campaign, you know, I kind of just feel like, you know, I turn my brain off and I win. When we started playing, Nico was saying, you gotta... Oh, wait, Nico, what did you say when it was like, extra health, extra health? Okay. Something like that, something like that. This playthrough is super fun. We do gotta get back to it. But when we were playing, I remember Nico saying a lot, like, you gotta be careful. You know, you're leaving people out in the open. You're not, you know, you're not properly defending yourself. You're not, maybe not strategizing is a little strong. But, you know, I wasn't, you know, properly taking advantage of enough of the mechanics. Luigi's in danger. He's gonna die, right? But I don't have to worry about that stuff. I can just run forward and attack people. You know, I don't really have to think too hard about it. And again, it's fun, and a lot of the movement stuff really makes up for that. And naturally, the game does get more difficult. But outside of the optional stuff, I haven't even come... Mass attack. I haven't even come close to dying yet. It's not hard, which is fine. But to me, it can feel a little mindless. Like, I can just run forward and go pew, pew. And coming from Fire Emblem, where, you know, I know how to abuse these games, but, you know, a good defense is a good offense, and a good offense is a good defense, right? Which is not true at all. In Fire Emblem, a good offense is a good offense, and a good defense is a good offense. But it's far less, oh, that's Luigi using the Stinky Feet. Or actually, what is this called? Hold on. I can actually find out what the, oh, that's Steely Stare. Never mind, he doesn't have Stinky Feet yet. Okay. Tactics like Fire Emblem? I mean, Fire Emblem is definitely what I would compare. I wouldn't say Silence, but Fire Emblem is, I mean, that's the tactics games that I'm really into, you know? Believe it or not, I'm not really into too many tactics games. It's mostly just, yeah, mostly just Fire Emblem and Advance Wars for the most part. I mean, I guess we can add this to it because I'm a big fan, but still. Yeah, and then obviously, you know, playing this with Nico, you know, is obviously, you know, super fun. I like... Wait, actually, this is also where, Mummy. This is where Mummy came from. Nico going, Mummy, Mummy. And me, adding the letter M to every single word. You know, me going, you know, like, this is... Oh, we got the crit burn. Obviously, I'm just built different. Rare Ubisoft W? No, this is very on brand for Ubisoft. They actually make something good, and then they don't do anything with it. We got Sparks of Hope, and from what I understand, that is a very different kind of game than this is, and not a lot of people were very thrilled with it. But yeah, this is what I'm talking about with the jumps. Like, we can just blink off of this guy, and then move after doing the bazoink-a-doink, and then we can attack that guy over there. Like, the stuff you can do with movement, it's so cool. It's so cool. McClare McFluffle, true. I haven't played Tactica. I mean, I'm not super into Persona 5, but maybe someday. Maybe I'll play someday. Luigi Death Stare. Luigi's kind of got a Death Stare in this game. Sort of has one. Money, money. Yes. Oh. You know, obviously Mass Attack. This isn't Mass Attack, so it's not gonna have Mass Attack music, but the Kirby Mass Attack music is kind of putting in work here. I like this. I like this. And a dab. Oh yeah, Luigi dabs in this game. I forgot. Rabbit's hate also hurt this series. I mean, I guess that's true, but kind of the Rabbit's hate, I feel like kind of helped it. Because everybody was expecting this to be so trash, and then it wasn't, right? It definitely helped with, like, the surprise factor, you know? Oh, this is before we had, the Luigi cart. I was gonna say, why am I not just using the Luigi cart to deal extra damage? We didn't have it yet. This is also kind of what I'm talking about, though, where it's like, you know, just run forward. The game gives you extra health at no cost. So it's like, why not just run forward and take advantage of the fact that you have a way more health? Want to take advantage of the fact that Luigi misses things at point blank. Between all the Luigi memes, the Death Stare isn't the worst. They could have referenced several times. I mean, hey, I'm with you on that one. Are you gonna run? Yep. Then Mario goes, yeah, I'm gonna shoot you in the face. And then Mario shoots him in the face. Pretty straightforward to me, I think. Oh, is this a physical? Yeah, I think that's a physical. Oh, no. They all have guns. That's right. But Luigi took cover, so it's okay, right? And then they go after Luigi, but it's okay because he took cover, right? Money! Sweetums! Money! Sweetums! Money! 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 Did you see the money? Money! Money! Hold on, hold on. Money! Okay, alright. I wanted to hear that. I'm glad she came on. Wait, she was probably super quiet. Hold on. She was probably super quiet. You probably heard her, but I want her to be louder. Hold on. Okay. Money! Mommy!
You left me in here questioning myself. I'm laughing so much.
Money!
Money.
Okay. Alright, thank you, sweet homes. Thank you. Alright, let me close out of Discord before my computer crashes. Okay, alright. So, my point is, first of all, if you're bored, Nico guest appearance? Yes. Mr. Krabs, money. I love YouTube poop, though. I love YouTube poop. But, so basically what I'm trying to say here is, if you're bored, Nico and I have a very extensive series on this game that I think is super fun. And you should watch it, because I enjoy it. And, you should subscribe to Nico in general, because I love her. She's my sweetums. But, also, I guess to keep it relevant. I really like Mario and Rabbids. This was a really fun game. Caught me very much by surprise. I had a really good time with it, and I think if you give it a chance, maybe, just maybe, you'll like it too. Oh, levels. I forgot we saw levels up. Okay. Whoops. We didn't have the tier list maker up anymore. Okay. First thing tomorrow, I'm rewatching that whole series on YouTube. Hello, it was so much fun. Oh, it was so much fun. Also got a 1, 2 oatmeal. That is quite the good game there. Thank you, Mashi, for the oatmeal. No, that was Nightfall for the oatmeal. Mashi did the blah, blah, blah. Gotcha. Good old Hoppers and Ziggies. Didn't I have, like, a laughing fit when I heard they were called Ziggies for the first time? Money. Embrace the Mr. Krabs. Wanted to get 1 more oatmeal in. Yeah, no, we've only got, like, 3 hours and 14 minutes to get more oatmeals. Oh, and pass for the hydrate as well. Thank you. For once, it was not my oatmeal. True! When Mashi not doing the oatmeal is sus. Thank you, Mashi, for the brain rat. Okay, what's next? Hey, look, what do you know, Sweetums? Are you still here? You didn't leave me, okay, she's still here, good. You didn't leave Sweetums, did you? You're still here? Because the next game is one that we played together, too. Showtime! So, Sweetums, I like money, I like trains. Sweetums, Nico, are you still here? Are you still here? Are you still here? Is she still here? Well, she's here, but is she still here? She's still in the voice chat, but are you still here? Yes? Okay, good. I thought the showtime was in Nico. Okay, only because I know you're gonna remember, but you're gonna be like, oh, is that this year? I know for a fact this was the first game the first new game rather, that I played for this year. It did not come out this year. But this was, like, when I played it for the first time. It is one that I had so much fun with. I wound up playing this with, like, 3 different people. Nico is one of them, of course, but... Oh, he's the weirdest hiccup I've ever done. I like trains. But, I'm here to say... Cute hiccup? Whoa. I'm here to say... that I gotta keep talking, because if I don't... I'll explode. What a fun, what honestly just like, it's such a funny concept for a game. Spoiler, not, obviously it's way too early to tell, but for the next year's rankings, one of the games that I played for the first time, I do December of the prior year through November, so in this case, it's going to be December 2024 through November 2025, just so that I have more time to let the November games kind of sink in and settle, you know? So with that in mind, one of the games that I've played in this year, that first time, one of them is Mario Party 3. And I played a bunch with Nico. Wait, that's your raid! Hold the phone. 76 Blades, hi! Oh my gosh, hello! Thank you so much for the raid, I appreciate that. How are you? How did your stream go? What were you playing? Animal Crossing, New Horizons. How was New Horizons? Did you have fun? Did you do a bunch of sillies? Give me the good deets. Give me the good deets. While you do that, I'm gonna, puppy stare off into the distance to remember what I was talking about. You stopped talking, sadly I've now exploded. And that reminded me of what I was talking about. Except it really didn't. Oh yeah, Mario Party 3. And, I played a bunch with Nico, I played a little bit by myself, and, it just really gives me the vibe of a game that's like, wouldn't it be funny if? And that's, like, the whole core of Keep Talking and, or you will explode, or whatever, what's the game called? Keep Talking and Nobody Explodes, right. Wait a minute, hold it. I know for a fact I have the Shiru one on here. Oh, Nico and I played this after. Okay, so we're not gonna get me and Nico playing, but you can get me and Shiru playing, which is fun. Shiru is, I miss Shiru. She's so cool. Yes, it does not have a vowel in it though.
Okay.
I'm looking at it right now. It's on the butt of the box, or the bottom.
Okay. What's
and
the
it's
strike?
blinking blue. It's blinking blue. Sorry.
Okay, it's blue. Blue's at the top.
Actually, let me skip ahead. We're gonna skip ahead. I want like a
Mean it?
panicky one. I want a panicky one. Oh, I got the shocked pup. Okay. So there's 3 little squares on the left and 3 little squares on the right. The left says 1, 2, 3, and the right says ABC.
Okay, I think I know, but is it the complicated wires or is it? No. Okay,
That's
it's
right.
the
We're
wires.
calling them complicated wires.
Yes.
Oh,
red
I'm
wire
Guy. Thank you forever.
curses.
What?
What's the wire?
So there's a blue wire going from 2 to C,
Yes,
and
that's
another
this
blue
game.
wire going from 3 to C.
Blue wire.
I want to get a more panicky one. I gotta find a point where we're like skipping ahead. Hi, buddy. Thank you so much. Thank you. I'm super happy with the Model 2. It's really nice when you can look at your model and just be like, oh, he's so cute. But hello, buddy. How are you? I hope you are wonderful and wonderful today. Thank you so much for stopping by, saying hello, and of course for the very kind words. I hope you're doing great today. I hope you're having a great rest of your 2024. Ooh, Puppy Girl is awesome. Yes. Oh, I love when I see people come into my chat and they know about Puppy Girl supremacy. Thank you. I love keep exploding and nobody talks. That's true. How could you, I'm one low key. Nothing wrong with that. Listen, the more Puppy Girls in the world, the better the Puppy Boys too. But, Puppy Girls, the more Puppy Girls in the world, the better. Is great. I'm not gonna say anything. Smart idea. Puppy power beast. So, I played this game. Keep talking and nobody explodes. Well, actually, hold on. Let me check. Okay, good. Hi, thank you forever. Okay, so I played this game with a few different people, a couple different people on stream, and then I forget if Nico and I played this on stream or not. We definitely played it a couple times. But basically, the idea is that one person has, like, a PDF. It's an instruction booklet about... let the dogs out. It's an instruction booklet about how to prevent a bomb from exploding. The steps that you have to take before the bomb will explode. One person has that PDF. Then the other person has the literal bomb, right? Like, you're seeing here. I think Shiru was the one that had the bomb in this case. I was the one with the PDF. And... you have to explain to the other person. They can only make 3 mistakes, I think. And every time you make a mistake, the timer counts down faster. So it's really scary. But you have to explain to them what they have to do to deactivate the bomb. And you have a set time limit to deactivate the bomb. So, like right here, obviously, I have the PDF. I think there was a problem with this one where most of the stream, it was just the PDF. I goofed somewhere. This is the last one we did, so it had to be pretty cool. But yeah, it's like this really frantic game of trying to explain. Oh, look, I got the sweaty pup too, the nervous pup.
Okay, second one.
Second one is IYHTNF.
All right, third.
You like how I said F? So you knew I was saying that, like, F and not something else. I was like, F. O-J-S.
Respect the puppy girls, I agree.
X-U-O. Oh, I said O twice, but still.
Fourth.
V.
I
Q.
think the thing with this is
Y,
that you read a list of the letters that there are, but
D,
there's one on the bomb
Z.
that's wrong.
And fifth one.
F. Y. J. P. Z. U. And F if I didn't say F. Oh, and then the lights go out? I forgot about that. Okay. You guys can see this, right? Okay, good.
Study. Did not study.
S-T-U... D... Yay! Okay. Alright. The rest of these... Silence alarm clock. The rest of these, I think we're generally pretty good at. I see 2 mazes, so let's get the mazes done. So the first one
am I allowed to look
is
at the
5 to
screen?
the
I
right,
guess I am.
no down. I will not trust Claire to defuse a bomb. Sorry, A.
Wow, you
Okay,
just saying
how are you?
he wouldn't trust me
Um,
to
There's
defuse a bomb.
only
That's
one
messed
that's 5
up.
to the right, one.
Okay, is the other one like
Down?
3 to the right, 5 down?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. Okay, so the white dot is 1 to the, I'm sorry, 2 to the right. So like second one, 6 down. I'm so bad.
Second one, 6 down.
Really fun game. I want to play some more. It's such a fun game, and technically you only need 1 copy. It limits what you can do, but you only need 1 copy of the game to play it. It's so much fun though. It's so much fun. I had a great time playing it, and I had a great time playing it. So hey, Sweetums, my love, are you still here? Because this is technically another one that we played together. I played this with a few people. We haven't done the story mode yet, because I know, that Nico really wants to play that with me before anything else, but I'm still here because I love you, yay! But, I played this game with a few people, haven't done the story mode or anything, because, Nico told me that she really wanted to play that with me, so, you know, I can wait. Preferably until, you know, we're living together, because I feel like this is something that, you know, we should be able to see each other while we do this, but I feel like this could be outdated, like, in the future, if I'm like, oh, this is much better now that I know the game, you know, more inside and out, because that's how I really like, you know, picking this stuff apart. But for, what is this, number 10? I think we're in the top 10 now. Chat, we're in the top 10! That's crazy! But, we've got a game that I even streamed, so I can pull up footage for it. That's full screen. Let me zoom a little further so you can see. That is Dokapon Kingdom! I don't even know how to describe Dokapon. Let me get the footage up first. Dokapon Kingdom. Cute puppy plays horrifying Halloween game, and it's Dokapon Kingdom. Alright, so we'll just skip to some arbitrary point. Kira the Merchant. I don't think too much about it. I don't think much on Kira. Whoa, wait a minute. Oh, that's why. Okay, it looks weird. I'm like, that looks really weird. It's because I'm getting the stream. Right. Okay. I'm like, why does this look so weird? That looks so weird, but it's okay. It's okay. Dokapon! Wow. The more that I played Dokapon, the less I actually compared it to Mario Party. It's definitely its own thing. I feel like the Mario Party comparison is really good for, like, you're trying to convince somebody to play it. But, like, the more you play Dokapon and the more you understand it, the less like Mario Party it feels. Jumbo Seed, welcome to your Twitch chat. How are you? Hope you are doing wonderful and wonderful today. I'm gonna burp, hold on. My mic was muted. You did not hear me burp. Happy New Year! I still got a little under 3 hours to go until I hit the new year, but we're getting there fast. Wow. Closer to the 2030s and the 2010s. Oh, wow. That's wild, but you're right. Yeah. We made it. But yeah, so the aspect ratio is bothering me. The fact that part of the screen is like, whatever. More like Fortune Street. It's definitely more like Fortune Street than Mario Party, for sure. So the Dokapon Kingdom takes no prisoners. I think anybody who's ever played Dokapon before will tell you it takes no prisoners. It definitely requires a deep understanding of how it works. And I like that. I haven't played it enough to really understand what those are, but I like that a lot. I like how goofy the presentation is. I like that it's a Wii game. I like playing Wii games. Wii games are super... UFO! I got kidnapped by a UFO. What the heck? But yeah, no, I really like... I feel like, I'm gonna be honest, I feel like this is actually kind of easier to understand than Mario Party, and I appreciate that. You know, nothing wrong with Mario Party, nothing wrong with these two games being very, very different, of course. But basically the idea with Dokapon is that you roll on the board and you level up like it's an RPG. You fight monsters, fight each other, try to get good equipment, and you basically just try to end the game with the most amount of, not literal money, but the most amount of stock, I guess is the best way to say it. You get stock by owning towns, beating enemies, beating important enemies, having valuables be grown in your towns that you can give to the king. You can get money by doing all kinds of different things. And you're just, you know, moving around on the board, trying to get good inventory, trying to get villages, take down boss monsters. Or you don't, and you hear the whispers of dark revenge, and you become a Darkling. You know, you can do that too. I still need to find more people to play this with on Switch. I forgot this was on the Switch. I played this, Nico, my sweetums, my love, my beloved, and myself. We played this on the Wii. It's like Snakes and Ladders. It's the rudest game of Snakes and Ladders I've ever played, but I suppose. Time goes by so... Wii games are so good. I'm glad... Oh, sorry. I don't know. I thought that was an enemy that had, like, a lot of HP. But... I'm glad we live in a time where people, like, really thoroughly enjoy Wii games. It's not just like, oh, those Wii games are so casual. I'm glad we're past that point. Whoa, I'm confused. The Dark Souls of Monopoly? Oh, no. No, my roommate also has this game on Switch. Or not Switch, I'm sorry. Steam. PC. Steam. So we were playing on there. I had a friend from out of state come over, so we played this for a couple days too. We're playing a lot of Dokapon Kingdom in a short time, and I really want to play more Dokapon Kingdom. I think this is it's so wild and so bombastic that anything can happen, but it's still like a very set amount of things that can happen. So it's like Mario Party in that you can plan around the nonsense. But it's so much more extreme than Mario Party, and the ways that you take the lead in this game are so different from Mario Party. That's why I don't really think these games have too much in common, you know? But I love Mario Party. I want to stress, I adore Mario Party. And I feel like, you know how in 2023, I said that I wasn't really sure about where I would place Danganronpa V3? Because I hadn't finished it, and I really wanted to put more time into it before saying anything definitive. That's how I feel about Dokapon. But given where it's at right now, hold on, I'm gonna burp again, and you're not gonna hear it. Tee-hee. That was a loud one, so I'm glad you didn't hear it. Looks like a GameCube Mario Party. It's a Wii Mario Party. Excuse you. Anyway. Yeah, no, big fan of Dokapon. Really, I'm just not a fan of how I set up this stream. Why is the resolution off? It's driving me crazy, but I guess we're done talking about it, so, you know, it's fine. Look at my face. My face when I see the resolution. Look at that. I'm like, I can't get it looking right. I can't get it looking like it does in the video. Oh well. I mean, I've shown off the bottom row so many times, I don't know why I'm still freaking out about it, but... Wait, I actually remember what the next game is on here. Never tried Dokapon. Is it good? Well, first off, hello, Lucian. Welcome to the stream. How are you? Second off, yes. I think he's very good. And it's on sale on PC right now. I think for $15. I don't know if it's on sale on Switch, but I know on PC it's about 15 bucks. Highly recommended. $15, it's a steal. Also, Nico, sweetum, your love, are you still here? We got another game we kind of played together next. Are you still here? You still here? Are you still here? Are you still here? Well, actually, I can check. Is she at least lurking? Okay, she's at least lurking. That's something. That's something. So I can start schmoving stuff. Totsugeki, welcome to the stream. How's it going? I love the Wii, honestly. So many hidden gems. So many hidden gems. Like, I talk about Sonic and the Black Knight, like, all the time. But Dokapon Kingdom, I mean, now it's obviously becoming much bigger. Because it's on sale. But on, you know, when it came out on, like, the Wii and PS2, I mean, I'm sure the game was fun on PS2, but, you know, Wii has faster load times. Naturally, it's going to be the more enjoyable experience. And it's just like, oh, so much fun. So much fun. Did she answer? Nico hasn't answered. Oh, okay. Well, I know she's lurking, but she hasn't answered yet. That makes me, I don't know. But, alright, so Dokapon Kingdom was number 10, right? So true, I agree. We Play Motion. Well, that was used for, like, Wii Sports Resort, right? Wii Sports Resort is godlike. I love that game. But anyway, Dokapon Kingdom was number 10. So then, yes! Okay. Oh, Nico's still here. Okay. Oh, so you were worrying me, sweetums. You were worrying my heart. Was I went to the restroom? Well, did you rest while you were there? Anyway, number 9 is Mario Picross. I did stream this, actually. In my desperate attempt to play... So I didn't wind up, streaming Pennies, unfortunately. Even though I tried to stream Pennies, like, 4 times. And it just never worked out. Here's Mario's Picross. Here we go. We'll just skip to any random point. We are still zoomed in, so let me zoom out real fast. There we go. See, wow. That already looks so much better because the resolution is correct. But yeah, okay, so here is my history with Picross. Never really got into Picross because I didn't know what it was, and I didn't have anybody to explain it to me. And then a friend of mine, not Nico, a friend of mine, Doka Pup Kingdom, oh my gosh, so true. But a friend of mine, not Nico, had offered to explain Picross to me using this game. I'm like, yeah, sure, why not? I'll learn Picross. And she did a terrible job of explaining it to me. She was basically just like, yeah, so you see the numbers? That's how many there are. And she wouldn't really elaborate on that, and I'm like, what do you... It was really bad. It was really bad. But then, a couple years later, Nico was like, oh, I love Picross. I can explain it to you. And I'm like, you know, other people have tried. However, you know, it's clear that she loves Picross, and I was just playing it because I felt like, you know, sure. And then Nico did a very good job. She did an incredible job explaining what Picross is all about. And yeah, no, I can now call myself a fan of Picross, and specifically Mario Super Picross for the Super Famicom, never the Super Nintendo, unfortunately. But I could say that, like, the Game Boy version of Mario Picross I'm not really into because the screen is so small, but Super Nintendo doesn't have that problem, right? Obviously, screen way bigger. So this version, pretty heckin' good. I like it a lot. I had Sonic and the Black Knight a long time ago. Never finished it, as with most of the games I had as a child. But I remember thinking it was so cool. I love the opening cutscene where she summons Sonic and he has a chili dog and he falls on his face. I might watch the Brothership VODs, but I must ask, where should I stop for spoiler reasons? Okay, well, this is gonna spoil my list as well. However, I trust, I respect the spoiler warning, so for Brothership, I'll spoil this. It is going to be next. But that's all I'll say. So once we're done with Mario Picross, by all means, you're welcome to step out for a little bit, and then hopefully, you know, within the next soon, I should be done. But we're still done with Mario Picross, so. But I, you know, totally respect not wanting to be spoiled. Absolutely. That being said, I feel like what makes Picross so much fun, even the Mario version, I feel like this applies to both. I feel like, yeah, Sonic and the Black Knight, oh, so good. But I feel like, thank you, anytime. Thank you for asking and not, you know, just having a moment when I brought it up. But, Picross is just, it's such a good, you know, you'll lose track of time playing it because you just get so addicted and buried into it. It's so fun. It's a good brain game. You know, they call, when you gotta use your brain when you're playing a game, they call those brain games. I don't remember what the design was here. I think we were saying it was like a squid with a top hat or something, and then I think it's just onigiri. I think, yeah. And I can tell it now. Now looking at it, I can tell what it is. But no, it's super. What I really like about this version, what I really like about this version, the Mario Picross version, is that there is Mario levels, which is like this. The timer's ticking down. Freakish up for it. Thank you for the $12 super pet. That's funny. Anyway, but you have the Mario levels with the timer ticking down. It gives you a lot more help. If you mess up, it tells you that you messed up. Then you have the Wario levels, which it's the timer ticking up. So it's really just a challenge to see how quickly you can clear it. but you don't get punished for messing up, which sounds nice until you realize, oh shoot, I figure stuff out in the Mario levels because the game tells me when I messed up. So the Wario levels are actually a lot harder. But they're also super addicting and fun. I love the Wario levels too. There's so many. I think there's 4 difficulties, unless there's hidden stuff I don't know about. There's 4 difficulties for both Mario and Wario, and there's 12 in each. So how many Picross puzzles do you get here? It's 12 times 4, which is 48. Then you double that because, you know, Mario and Wario. That's like 96 Picross puzzles you get. It's really good. You really do get a good bang for your buck here. Oh, and I think I said onigiri, but then I'm like, oh, look at this. This looks like a portal into another dimension. It's like the walls are orange, but the specific portal is labeled with like a white nose to make it look like it stands out. And then like the dark gray, black, green part is the actual portal into another dimension. I don't know why I was choked on myself. But, yeah, a jelly donut. Nothing beats a jelly-filled donut. Why'd I go there? But yeah, that's Mario Picross. Really heckin' good. And I know I already said what the next game is gonna be. So, whoops, I don't know why I went back there. But I already said what the next game is gonna be, so we're gonna go to the upcoming stream. This is where we're gonna watch it. I still need to try Sonic and the Black Knight. I played Secret Rings. Black Knight, I'll say this. I'm a Secret Rings hater. Black Knight, way better. Way, way, way better. Organizes documents. Wow, look at me. The VTuber collab. Oh, I love the VTuber collab. Sorry. There's Dokapon Kingdom. Horrifying. Puppy plays Brothership. Puppy's happy. Okay, I can tell it has more reviews than everything else, so this is definitely... I mean, we'll do beginning of the game. You know, we're not gonna freak out too much. We'll do... Or just so that... Can my eyes be open at least? Can I at least, you know, look at... Ooh, Yon Pup? Ooh, I like Yon Pup. Let's skip to Yon Pup. There we go. There's Yon Pup. Okay. Whoops. Okay, and then actually one other thing before we start. Okay, so there's Brothership. I think Brothership rules. This is officially where we start the games that I am super into. These are the ones that, you know, they're gonna wind up, you know, ranking among my all-time favorites. I think they are really, really fun. I think they are... There's just so much good to say about these, right? Brothership! Yes, Brothership. Proc's jelly-filled donut. Black Knight is better because Sonic has cool, awesome sword. Swords always make things awesome. I'll probably be back if I don't fall asleep or forget. I appreciate the honesty. That is honestly such a mood. But, I hope that if you do fall asleep, I hope you have a great sleep. I hope if you forget, you have a great rest of your 2024. And I'll see you next year. And if you remember and don't fall asleep, then I hope to see you later. I thought Secret Rings was pretty bad. They call me the puppy that doesn't like Sonic and the Secret Rings very much. That's what they call me. But Black Knight, way better. Way better. Yeah, the heck with IGN. For what it's worth, first of all, I haven't beaten the game yet, so there's obviously that. But also, I don't think all of their... The 5 is ridiculous. This is way better than a 5. But I think not all of their critiques were without value. See, Mario and Luigi is back. It's still good. Yes. My big problem with Brothership, it's not the pacing. I've heard a lot of people say that, you know, the game is too slow. It takes too long to go in. Story is whatever. Obviously, story doesn't matter too much to me. And, you know, we'll get into the gameplay, which is why it ranks so high. But I do think there's a good part. I remember, like, playing the first hour, and there were parts of it, like, you know, stuff with Mario missing Luigi and stuff like that, that I thought were quite great. But then for the first hour or two after Mario and Luigi reunite and they're setting up the world and stuff, and I'm like, oh, I am worried about this. I'm not having, you know, I'm not having a great time here. Combat's super fun, but, you know, they're not giving me a reason to care about anybody. And then, you know, the story went on. More characters are being introduced, some that I quite like. I talk about Weed Girl all the time. Weed Girl is peak. But there is also... Sorry, I have to sneeze, sorry. Okay, alright, we're good. But, you know, you get like Peach and Starlo. I love Peach and Starlo. Still waiting on Bowser. We'll get to Bowser sometime, I'm sure. I know I'm gonna love Bowser, because it's impossible not to like him. And just the interactions with Mario and Luigi. Like, sure, maybe the world as a whole isn't nearly as interesting as, you know, it could be, but the interactions with Mario and Luigi, they're so much fun. I love Luigi not being able to stick the landing when he gets shot out of a cannon. It's such a little thing, but it says so much about, because Mario gets it every single time, and Luigi always struggles. It says so much about both Mario and Luigi, and the fact that whenever Luigi fails, you know, Mario is never making fun of him. He's never chastising him or treating him differently because he can't stick the landing while he's getting it perfect every time. He's always worried. He always, you know, rushes to his aid. Luigi gets up. He's like, yeah. Mario's like, okay. It's so cute and charming, and so much is said without the dialogue because, well, okay, there is dialogue. There is the gibberish, phenomenal. Ooh, I'm such a big fan of the gibberish. I think, I'll concede that I don't think the story is, like, amazing or anything, but I think this game is laid back. I think this game is more that it's laid back than any kind of, like, problems or anything like that. The combat is phenomenal, we'll talk about it, but as far as, like, the moment-to-moment stuff, I think one of my favorite things about this is that you do have it, like, in Partners in Time, where you have the warp pipes to get from point A to point B and stuff, but once you're actually in a big major location, no loading zones, no doors, and nothing like that. It's just this island, and to make the island actually feel lived in and part of, you just move through stuff. There's no, oh, here's a loading zone, or, oh, here's, like, this arbitrary invisible wall that's preventing you from moving on. There are things that block you from progressing to optional stuff, sure, but as far as your first visit to an island, you never have to worry about getting that immersion taken away, and then you can revisit the island to start doing some optional stuff, some optional side quests. I really like the world here, not because the story is telling me why I should love it. I love the world here because the game is doing an expert job at making it feel lived in and real and not like it's just quote-unquote a video game. I like that so much about it, and the graphical style is so unique and so charming and fun. And like, look. It's not perfect, you know. We got to a lot of Coins Island, I think it was, and you're spending the whole time in the building, and that was like, you know, I would have liked it if the actual island itself was a little bigger. That last island we did, the one I did on the last stream, where you had to find out, who... I don't even remember what it was. I just didn't like it. What was it? They stole something, and the mayor is like, well, we're not gonna let you reconnect the islands until you find out who did this. And it's like, what? But that was, like, to me, that was the real low point. And they're definitely setting something up there, too, at least. With the gloam laser or whatever it was. So there is that. At least they set something up. Hot take here. It's not my favorite soundtrack in this series. Yoko Shimomura is sorely missed. I really like the music here. I think it's great. I think it's great. I still stand by what I said with the one mini boss theme being my favorite. The do 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 do. That's stellar. Stuff like a lot of coins, stuff like the actual brothership, so to speak, where, you know, everybody hangs out, like Connie and Weed Girl and stuff. I forget what the island's name is, but the island where you get Weed Girl. I thought that music was phenomenal. The regular battle theme, I think, is super good. Yeah, and I hear a lot of people say the sentiment that that Heavy's leaving in the chat, that like it's bland. To me, it's not as well. I mean, like, you know, we're gonna compare it to, you know, Superstar Saga, Bowser's Inside Story, Dream Team. Like, are you kidding me? Like, those definitely have better soundtracks for sure. But I like how just the music reflects the pacing of the game very well. I just like how it's willing to move at its own speed. It's willing to, you know, do its own thing, and it's cool. It's fun. I like it. I like it. I think the battle theme is super good. It took time to warm up to me, I'll admit, but once it warmed up to me, the battle theme. Well, okay, for Mario and Luigi, that's a high bar. For Mario and Luigi, it's a high bar. But compared to, like, the other Mario RPGs, like the Paper Marios, the remake and stuff like that, okay, well, maybe Mario RPGs. Maybe it is just the Paper Marios. Maybe I don't like Paper Mario that much. Anyway. And that's, you know, that's talking about the stuff that isn't related to what everybody actually talks about loving about this game, right? And you know it's coming. You know it's gonna talk about it eventually. That's right. The mini games that Mario and Luigi always makes you play. I think they're super fun. I like that. This feels like Mario and Luigi, which I really like. It doesn't feel like, oh, we're just gonna do what all the other Mario and Luigi games did because we haven't had a game in so long. This is just a cheap excuse to see if people are still interested. Like, no, this feels very identifiably Brothership because of the core concept of linking all the islands together. But it's still a Mario and Luigi because there are things from the older games, like having Mario and Luigi run around, playing the mini games, the combat, you know, all this stuff that still makes it feel like Mario and Luigi, and I like that a lot. And then of course the combat. You know, I keep saying I'm gonna talk about it, but like everybody knows it's a Mario and Luigi game. You know, it's peak. Let me look at my list one more time. Does this game have my favorite combat of the year? It might. Okay, no, there's one game on here that definitely beats it out. One other game that might. But neither of those, actually, no, one of them did actually come out this year. Okay. One of them came out this year, another came out last year. So, I mean, we'll see the further we get along, but I get this game not being everybody's cup of tea. I'm not crazy about just hearing, like, you know, oh, I don't really like the writing too much, so, you know, peak combat and stuff. You know, I don't know. I don't want to call anybody out, especially if there are people that feel that way in chat. Like, I'm not trying to call anybody out here. Obviously, we have our own takes. It's just, to me, like, somebody said this about Fire Emblem Fates, and I disagree with it on Fates because I don't think that's a good game. But, you know, I'll say it here. You can skip through bad story. I don't even think it's a bad story. I actually think it's quite charming. But if you don't like the story, you can skip through a bad story. You can move on from bad pacing, whatever. You cannot skip the game. The game will always be the most important part to me. And this is some good hacking gameplay. This is some good hacking gameplay. This is, I will say this is, as far as the combat goes, this is my favorite except for Bowser's. The thing about Bowser's Inside Story is that Bowser's Inside Story lets you play as Bowser. And I don't think there's anything here that quite matches up to not only the variety, but the raw fun factor of being able to play as Bowser. And of course, what Bowser does for the story of that game, how he works off of Starlo and stuff like that, all incredible. Bowser's Inside Story is much better than Brothership, I'll say that. But that doesn't make Brothership any worse. It doesn't make it bad. I really like the game that we got here. I'm having a lot of fun with it. The lows are a little too low for me to rank it any higher. I really wanted to rank this one in, like, the top 4, top 3, but like I said, you know, some of the lows, I don't think the pacing is all that bad, but then there's stuff like this where there's this big cutscene of Luigi thinking, like, oh, what do I do? What do I do? And then he's like, oh, I got the Luigi moment, and I got that on camera, perfect. And then, like, the grand idea that he takes all this time thinking about is running to get money. Like, did we need that to take as long as it did? Question mark? Like, what? Thank you for the lurk, Tihono. Thank you. Let's see. Let's see. I'll probably be back if I don't fall asleep or forget. Jelly filled donut. The puppy that doesn't like Sonic and the Secret Rings and Jet Set Radio is my favorite couple. Is Nico Jet Set Radio? The animations in this game are phenomenal. Everybody's so stretchy and squishy. It's so good. Mario and Luigi's relationship is something I've always loved. Yeah, the series as a whole, definitely with you on that one, 100%. I'm really glad they always love and are kind to each other. It's not as bad in Brothership because it's an isekai, so Luigi has no precedent here. That's so cute. He's trying to look up at the lighthouse, but it's so tall, he leans back so far that he almost falls over. If this happened in any other game in the series, there would be somebody around to be like, that's our Luigi, what a weirdo. And then Mario would give them the death stare, be like, don't talk about my brother that way. But this is Concordia. Nobody knows who Luigi is, so nobody knows Luigi is like this goofy guy or anything. He actually gets a chance to, he gets to shine on his own. I think that's so cool. Luigi is the perfect balance of funny and serious. He is a very good balance. I don't know, maybe serious might not be the right word. I know what you mean though, and I agree. He's definitely a perfect balance of like being funny and like, I don't know what a better word would be though. Like, I don't think serious, but I can't think of what the better word would be here. They call her Jet Set Radio. They call her my girlfriend. He's so cute. I love Luigi. I do too. I love whimsical. Maybe, but like serious is like, I don't really want to think of this word. Maybe like grounded. Maybe that's what I'm thinking. Because I mean, he's super goofy and stuff, but you know, he's not like going to fall over and then, you know, he doesn't. Maybe grounded is the right word. I'm not sure. He is whimsical though, and cute. I love Luigi. Alright, let's see. Oh, Storm of the Seas! Hi, Storm of the Seas. I'll do this hydrate right now. Me not seeing this sooner is very sus. Thank you for the brain rot. Am I playing Grand Blue? How is, I'm assuming you're talking about the fighting game, because I've been playing that a lot recently. Catalina. Oh, Catalina's interesting, mostly because I play Vera, and Vera's the one who is obsessed with Catalina. You know, she goes full yawn pup. So it's funny to see Catalina. I'm not the biggest fan of the... Oh, we discussed. We discussed. Pupception? Welcome back, Pyro, with the Pupception. I looked at the games I played this year. I think my number one was Marvel Midnight Suns. I don't think I've ever heard of that one. I appreciate the Brothership spoiler-free... Let me try that again. My bad. Sorry. I appreciate the spoiler-free... I'm still saying it out of order, but whatever. I appreciate the spoiler-free review of Brothership. Thank you. I try my bestest. This was what? How far are we? Yeah, we're not even an hour and a half into the game at that point. So, you know, if there are spoilers, they're very light. I try my best because I understand, one, the game is very new, and two, you know, I want to gush about how much I enjoyed it, but I don't want to ruin other people's experiences. If you don't like the story in new Sony first-party games, you can't skip those. I guess that's fair. No, I'm very much like a... Well, is that true? I don't know enough about Sony. I don't know enough about Sony. Is that actually true? Yes, thank you for the alert, do you know? Quick, Claire, where would you rank Coin-Operated Boy by the Dresden Dolls? I feel like you would listen to them. I don't know who they are, but if they're coin-operated, then, okay. You know what I would say, Heavy? You know what I would say? I like Coin-Operated Boy by the Dresden Dolls more than Detroit Become Human. Butt bags, me and you, we've got the same brain cell, buddy. Both thinking about Detroit. Ruby! Hi, Ruby. Welcome to the YouTube chat. Can't stay for long. It is New Year's, I understand. I wanted to pop in and say it's been a pleasure to get to know you this year. Wow, I hope. I don't know if it's 2025 for you yet, but if you're still in 2024, like this pup, then I hope you're having, hope you'll have a great rest of your 2024. Hope your 2025 is epic. Happy New Year, best pup. Thank you. Hi, Shadow. How are you? Shadow. We'll talk about Shadow later. Not you, Shadow, a different Shadow. But I hope you're doing wonderful and wonderful today. Thank you for stopping on by, saying hi. I appreciate it. I appreciate it, if you will. Singularity, thank you so much for that, Pat. Appreciate those. Thank you. My right headphone just got destroyed. Oh no, that's really bad. Was I puppying too hard? Thank you. I appreciate that. Anytime, buddy. Anytime you want a compliment, just Compare yourself to Detroit Become Human, because you're definitely better. I've got 2.5 hours left. Yup, that's exactly how much I have. 2.5 hours. I'll be lurking for a while. Well, thank you for the lurk. I do appreciate that lurk. Whatever it is you gotta do, you know, if you need to, you know, stop lurking so that you can do other things, you know, don't feel like you gotta, but I appreciate that you are. Everybody who is lurking or not lurking, I don't care. I love you all. I did make a new video. Check it out. And Ruby, before you go, I want to show you one thing. I guess everybody here as well can see this. This obviously isn't just for, like, one person, but I did a new thing. I did a thing, in VTube. I was goofing around. Check this out. Hey, I heard that, there was a hot topic nearby. Anybody tell me where that is? I want to dress for Punk Puppy Apparel. Punk Puppy Apparel, yeah. 'Cause I'm so cool. I'm the coolest dog that they ever saw. I don't know. I don't have the redeem set up for it yet, but I just think it looks really funny. I went to Hot Topic today. I know I talk about, you know, obviously I present with all pastels and stuff, but I love goth emo punk. I love that, like, style so much. Kirby Air Ride? Sorry. No, I meant to say, you can't push past the story in a game like Detroit. Oh, in a game where it's, like, shoved in your face and stuff like that. Well, I mean, for what it's worth, Detroit stinks. But I know what you mean. I know what you mean. That's not on my right headphone. Right, wait. Hey, oh my gosh, thank you for the head pass. Thank you. You have my attention. Same time zone as Crescent. Nice. That's cute. Thank you. I mean, it's not cute. I'm the coolest puppy the world has ever seen. How dare you call a puppy as cool as I am cute? How could you? How could you? I can't believe this. Ho ho ho. Anyways, thank you. No, you're good. I'm just doing a bit. That's cool. There you go. Wait a minute. I agree with you now. You're so right. Did I remind you of it because of my hair over one eye? Oh, I just figured it was something that you would I forgot Luigi. He gets shot up and Mario's like, huh? Where is he? Like, this whole time, you're just waiting for Luigi to come down. It's so funny. In retrospect, you're right, Ruby. It sounded like something that I thought you would like. That's why I wanted to show you. Nothing pops in now, kid. Emo Claire when you damage her during the boss fight. I'm the coolest. Edgy pop. That's true. Yes. Yeah, the god velvet you made the meme out of. I remember the meme being very good. We will have that. I'll do something with that design someday, I promise. If you change your dress to black and your ribbon to purple, ooh, black and purple. Actually, I usually think of like more red, like shades of red, like a crimson or a scarlet. But purple will look good with something like more black too. Colored your hair with highlights. You could pull off the goth punk look well. I've been very secretive with that other design that I have. If you haven't seen it, I understand because I never talk about it because I'm very secretive about it. But scarlet could work. Well, a scarlet is more of a red than an orange, but I guess it's like kind of like a mix too. Crimson pup, crimson flower, Edelgard, 3 houses. It's something I love. Yeah. Puppy arm warmers. Ooh, like a hand warmer. See that when you pat my head, it's nice and warm. I'm gonna get going, but this stream was very nice. Love the aesthetic you have. Probably expect to see more of me later. Yay! Thank you so much. I hope you have an incredible rest of your 2024, unless you're in 2025, in which case you have a great 2025. And hopefully I will see you around. Thank you so much for hanging around, buddy. I appreciate it. And I joined the Discord. Oh, it's so cool. I'm steadily becoming more active on my Discord again, so hope to see you there. We talk a lot of Kirby in there, but we talk other things too. It's not just Kirby, don't worry. But thank you so much for joining the Discord. You can get the roles for my YouTube channel and my Twitch channel to get notified, you know, when stuff happens. I post my schedules there and everything. That's so cool. We're in the same time zones. Blah. We're in the same time zone. We'll go into 2025 at the same time. Whoa. The Crimson Flash. The Crimson Pup, which I know Ruby already said. But still. EST. EST is BST. EST is best. Since you showed me something cool, I'll send you a pic of some cool stuff I've got for you to see after stream. Yeah, I have Discord closed because I'm a little worried about my computer crashing, even though I probably am fine, but still. Anyway, bye! See ya, buddy! See ya! Ugh, I got hair on my mouth, sorry. See ya! I think I removed the screenshot since I knew you wanted that to be a secret. Well, I do appreciate that, and once it does eventually become something that's not a secret, you're definitely more than welcome to post it again. I do, it was a funny meme, I liked it. I liked it. I'm looking at me, I love when I'm looking over at a game and I'm like... My mouth is like a little open, like a little bit, like... It just looks so funny. Red and orange are my favorite colors. Ooh. Obviously, blue is my favorite. Low-key, I don't talk about this a lot, but red and green, I like those colors a lot too. Well, I guess pink is like technically a shade of red if you want to get like really down to it, so I guess that makes sense, but I really like green. Our channel! Hello! Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for the head pats. How are you doing today? Hope all is wonderful and wonderful with you. Thank you for stopping by saying hi. Appreciate that. Kill every last one of them. Oh, Dimitri. I find Dimitri more edgy than Edelgard. Oh, definitely. Dimitri's the edgiest character in that game for sure. I love Dimitri. I can fix him. But hi, our channel. Hope you're doing great today. I love blue too. Yay! Blue is such a good color, especially like pastel blues. I love them a lot. My moveset. I get Nuzzle, I get Head Patch, I get Snuggle, and I get Charm. Ooh. I like Head Patch being in my moveset. I like it. Super Pup Sisters! Pup Sisters! Puppy, 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 ooh, I should actually, because this is like my favorite track in Robobot. I should be... No, it just ended. No. Oh, Kerburger. Thank you for the 57 Kerburger bits. It's not this stream, it's the archive, but thank you. Kirby Superstar. I missed the stat roulettes in the Modern Mario and Luigi's. Yes. Yeah, that's one of the things I don't like about this either. And I know they did it because power is way too strong of a stat. And, you know, you can't really change the core of the game without, like, you know. It's a way to try to balance power. I'm sure that's what it is, but I like the roulette. The roulette is so cool. I love the roulette. That being said, Super Silly Cutscene Luigi! See, first thing, this is exactly what Buddy and I were talking about before. What everybody loves so much about Mario and Luigi. Look at this. Look at this. They run away. It's super goofy. Luigi falls over. Mario immediately stops in his tracks, gets Luigi up, and then they go. I'm probably freaking out. You saw my eyes were wide open. I was probably freaking out. It's been such a crazy year. I can't believe it's already over. Yeah, no, I mean, we'll talk about these a little more later, but like the beginning of the year is very slow to me, and then I quit my other job, and it's just been flying by ever since. Hi, Pies! Thank you for the Hi, Pies, Totsuyaki. Thank you. My favorite comment about Dimitri is every other route deals heavily with those who slither in the dark. Meanwhile, Dimitri, in his haste for revenge, backs over them in his driveway with his Ford 150. Yeah, it just kind of happens, because Dimitri's just like that, TBH. So, yeah, so much can happen in a year, so much does happen in a year. It's crazy. That said, speaking of crazy, I think we are ready to move on to the next game. Which, let me double check. I think I know which one I've got, but I want to be certain. Yep, okay. So, I actually don't think I ever streamed this game, unfortunately. The bulk of what my playthrough was, I played with Nico. Sweetums, are you still here? Howdy everyone, Happy New Year! Hi Riverton, Happy New Year! How are you? Just stopping by to make sure everyone's having a good one. Well, okay, at the very least, I can't speak for everybody, but I'm still in 2024, so, you know, we're still making the best out of the rest of the old year that we got, but, I'm excited for 2025. Lots of crazy stuff could happen, so I'm ready. I still remember picking Dimitri and Blue Lion since I didn't see anyone talking about him. I didn't see the post-time skip trailer. Really? That's crazy. You didn't know? Oh man, that's good. That's good. I'm very glad to hear you're doing good. I'm doing quite good myself. Thank you very much. Thank you for asking. Balancing the older Mario and Luigi's must have been tough. Partners in Time especially had issues in that department. Oh, none of them are... I mean, I can only speak for, because, I mean, the remakes aren't particularly well balanced either. So I can only speak for the first 4 and Brothership, and I guess the remakes. I can't speak for Paper Jam, basically. But none of those games are particularly well balanced. They're fun. That's what matters. Like, balance, who cares, as long as they're fun. But are they well balanced? No. Hey, no, they are not. But yeah, Nico, are you still here? Answer me. Okay, she's lurking. That's good enough. Okay. Maybe she's playing FF14. I don't know. Alright, anyways, you know what actually I think we're gonna do for this one? Instead of looking at gameplay footage, we're gonna look up the OST. I don't think this was my favorite soundtrack of a game that I played this year, but there's a very specific like thing that's used here that I really like the music for. So okay, good. No, 16 million views. Wow. Okay, you still can't see anything. She's probably like, Pup, just tell us what the heck this game is already. Did Nico answer? No. Okay. Paper Jam is very well balanced. Wow. You know what it is? Probably they got rid of the roulette. That's probably what it was. But, to move on from Mario and Luigi, let's move on to... This is supposed to come up on here, but honestly, like, that's pretty good, too. Okay. Is this full screen? Yes, it is. Okay. I need to stream this game, chat. I love Pizza Tower. Oh, here we go. Dun, dun. Better head pat puppy or else. Yeah, no. So, okay. Pizza Tower. Get funky. So, okay, Pizza Tower, and there's one other game that came out last year that I didn't get to play until this year that I adored. But Pizza Tower, it is super time to get funky. I really loved my time with Pizza Tower. I know I'm only ranking it at number 7, but this and Brothership, I thoroughly enjoyed my time with it. So Pizza Tower, obviously the easy comparison is Wario Land 4. Problem is that I've never played Wario Land 4, so when I see, I think it was actually Nico that was telling me about Wario Land 4, like she was showing it to me or something like that, and I'm like, you know, this is all alien to me. But some of the things I was looking at, I'm just like, you know, this isn't Pizza Tower. They have a lot in common, don't get me wrong, but I think I really like, there are a lot of games that are, you know, like this Nintendo game that Nintendo's done nothing with, but it's different, where at the end of the day, I'm like, no, I just want to play the Nintendo one. I think that's better. Like Wargroove, right? Well, no, I think it was you, Nico. It's just you were streaming. I think that was it. I could be wrong, though. But anyway, this was, I mean, obviously, you know, I had never played Wario Land 4, and maybe playing it, I'll prefer Wario Land 4, who knows. But I remember I'm playing Pizza Tower, and I think this game's got the best, this thing's got the best control given the speed out of every game, given the speed specifically. And that's including Shadow Generations, by the way, which I do rank higher. But, you know, that is obviously a, you know, a pretty big deal. The control of Peppino, his name is, right? Controlling Peppino feels so good. And moving through these levels, I mean, even if you're on slow, right? I still think the control's good, but when you're really, even if you're not going for the P rank, even if you're just moving fast, if that's, you're just holding that run button and you're not letting go, you know, it's a blast. It is so much fun to play through these levels. It's got Mort the chicken. How is this not game? You know what? It's got Mort the chicken in it. You're so right, chat. It's the best game I played anyway. I also, I don't know how many people know this about me because we're always talking about, cute puppy, but I love cartoons. And when I say, I know that has, you know, a certain, I don't want to say stigma, but, you know, you think cartoon, you maybe think of something, I love animation as a whole, but Western made cartoons for kids or for adults. I just really love cartoons, and I love how silly, we're replaying this, I love how silly and expressive that cartoons can be, and Pizza Tower is so cartoony, and it is so expressive, and it is also well drawn, and I cannot believe that animations this stretchy and wild and insane can fit to all of these movements that these characters do, be it Peppino, or the enemies, or heckin', what's his name, not the big cheese. What is his name? The other playable character. Oh no. He's not. It's not cheese. I can only think of cheese. Oh, I feel terrible. Why can't I remember his name? He's not the bouncer. What? The bouncer. I know Nico's probably screaming his name in chat right now. The noise. It was Day, not Nico. But thank you, Day. Make some noise. Oh, this game is so good. Oh my god. All of this, chat, is enough to make a game that I love. And then you go for P ranks. Then once you start going for P ranks, this game it's done. It's done. How do you? I mean, 6 games topped it evidently, but it's topping. Get it? Like pizza. How do you top this? It's so good. I didn't get that many P ranks, but I loved going for them. I got 3. I got the first 2 levels, and then I got Mort, because I could. And I didn't... This actually might wind up ranking a little higher, because I never really got to play with the noise very much. I saw Nico play with them a lot, but I never really got to play with them much myself. I think I only did maybe a level or 2, which was probably also with Nico. God, there's just so much to love about Pizza Tower. It's so fun. It's so fun. It's so fun. My only, this isn't, I mean the game isn't perfect, obviously. I'll say this, you know, it doesn't really, it gives the story as like a context, sorry, for why you're doing the things that you're doing. It doesn't try to be any more than that, and I am not only okay with that, I prefer it that way. So I don't have a complaint with like the story or whatever. The pacing's phenomenal, stuff like that, but I guess just for me, when a game gives you like speed like this, it can kind of start feeling like a precision platformer, and I don't mind that. It's not inherently a bad thing, but I kind of feel like 2D becomes a little limiting for that. I mean, I understand making a 3D game is super hard, way harder than making a 2D one. So you make it 2D so that you make things easier for yourself. I understand that, because making a game is already so hard, especially an indie like Pizza Tower. I get it, but specifically when you're going for the P ranks, it can feel kind of, oh, there we go, okay. It can feel kind of precision-based sometimes, and I like my precision platformers to be 3D. There were a couple times thing in this where it's like, and obviously I'm not going to detract from the game for not being something, I'm going to judge the game for what it is. But what I'm specifically saying is that, you know, when things can feel really precise, I'm just thinking to myself, you know, what if we had like a Pizza 3D tower, or Pizza Tower 3D? Pizza Tower 3D, now it's personal. Now it's Peppino. Stop making noise. I don't know. But I just, it's a matter of preference. It's basically what I'm trying to say. God, look at it. Look at his face. Look at his face. So silly and expressive, but still tells you like everything you need to know about Peppino. So good. So good. Ugh. Alright, let's see. Also, I did happen to see, hi Magistone. Welcome to the chat. How's it going? Pizza Tower goated. Super agree with that. It's my head pat time. Thank you, Daisy's World. Thank you. Thank you for the head pats. Sorry, you're dying. It's the final stream of 2024, so it's okay. It's okay. I'll if my computer crashes or something, then I will be dead, but only for a couple hours. Then I'll get better. Hope you're doing great, Magistone. Hope you're doing awesome. We just finished Epic Yarn. Oh, did you start? You started Epic Yarn last week, I thought. Although Epic Yarn is a little bit beefier of a game, I understand. Make some noise. What part of the chicken does the nugget come from exactly? The head pats. There's some cool stuff from Mass Attack. I love Mass Attack. Best to Pepino, stop! You've changed into a monster. I'm sorry, but this is the only way to become a Pizza Tower. Pizza Tower. Oh, this game's so fun. Nico freaking out over Pizza Tower. I love to see that. So I remember the time Nico jokingly insulted Pizza Tower. Singularity to put her in a bunny suit. Someone who played Wario Land 4 as a kid. It's more like a Wario Land 5. That is a great way of looking at it. I never thought of it like that. But I really like that. I really like that. I mean, I've never played any of them, like I said, so I can't really comment. But I'm like seeing it as more of like it's less of a Wario Land 4 and more of a Wario Land 5. I like that. Pizza Tower! Wolfgang, what's up? Did I hear Mort the chicken? You sure did, buddy. Also, we were talking about Star Allies earlier, and I remember saying I wish Wolfgang were here to hear this. But I don't remember what we were talking about. I just remember it was Star Allies. 1 minute left. Run to the exit. Too late. He's here. Oh, yeah. The yeah. Oh, it's so good. I literally played a game called The Bouncer. I think I know what that game is, actually. The excuse for the plot is perfect. It's so good. It's literally just like he's in debt for Mr. Pizza, right? I cried during the credits of Epic Yarn. Ooh. No, I agree. I agree, especially that opening medley. The do. I'm with you on that one. I kind of regret saying that, well, only because I remember that Wario Land Shake It exists. True, true. That's fair, that's fair. Look at Pepino, he's so goofy. I'm here now, come on, pup, remember. And wow, you motivating me helps me remember. I can't actually, unironically. That's crazy. I don't remember what game it is. Let me pull up the list again. Because we are ranking every game that I played for the first time this year. We were talking about... Okay, well, it was none of these games. But we were talking about... oh, this game has the best opening to a game I ever played. And I said, well, dang it. I wish Wolfgang was here. Because my favorite opening to a video game that I've ever played was Star Allies. It's not, maybe not the best, but it's my favorite. And I'm not talking about the Highness cutscene. That one's fine. I'm talking about the the one where they have like the battle royale shading and they're doing like all the stuff that you can do in the game and it's super good. Like it ends with all of the buddies like ganging up on Kirby and then they toss them into the air and Kirby's like, yeah. Or the KSA intro. Yeah. I love that one so much. Tilt and Tumble, very close second. I love the intro to Tilt and Tumble. It's so goofy. My favorite level is the space one. Oh, what was my favorite level? I don't want to say Mort, because it's just because Mort is a meme. I can tell you this, though. My favorite boss fight was definitely the Noise. Noise was definitely... The boss fights are very good. But Noise... I talked about this with Nico a lot. Like, it's something about the Noise that just makes you want to replay that fight and get it perfect. Because, like, it doesn't look that hard, and it's really not that hard. But because you want to get specifically a perfect... It's tougher than you think it's going to be, but you really want to do it. It's incredible. I agree. More Kirby games need intros like more games need intros like that. It's a dying art, so I was really happy to see Star Allies like have it. You know, Kirby tilted combo. War was a super good one. War was a great level. Ah, jeez. Oh, there's a lot of good levels. I actually can't think of what my favorite is. Definitely my favorite boss fight, though, is the Noise. You know, for sure. Where'd my mouse go? Mouse, where are you? Oh, no, it just disappeared. I can't find it. No, I don't want to print. Literally, my mouse disappeared. If I Alt-Tab? No. Hold on, I know what to do, but I gotta do this fast. Okay. We're still live. I hope. I had to Control-Alt-Delete to get my mouse cursor back, but we're still live. I hope. My favorite level is Frosty Wheel. There's so many good levels. Kirby's Adventure level intros, yeah, like those. Well, I mean, those are a different thing, but those also need to come back. That's what I meant. I need to go back and beat Tilt and Tumble one of these days. I still have it. Oh, I love Tilt and Tumble. If you play it on Switch Online, you get like an even better when you own like the Game Boy or, you know, some such. Ooh, okay, so I promise this is the last game. I promise this is the last game that you've never seen me stream because it is a round 1 arcade game. I promise. And this one I can look up gameplay for because I'm obsessed with this one. I doubt anybody's heard of it or played it. If you have, that makes me happy because I feel insane how I love this game so much and I'm the only one playing it. I'm not the only one. There's like 5 people playing it, but let me just find I guess Vocaloid. That's the only one that I can really think of that's not going to be copyrighted. I mean, it's probably going to be copyrighted anyway, but you know, we'll make it work. But it's another rhythm game, so of course it's got Vocaloid in it. And I don't want to just do like the song that I like the most. I would like to, you know, get some other stuff. Well, let me start with showing off one of like the lower difficulty songs. How's that? Oh, Alien. Yes, I love Alien. Okay, we'll start with let's start with hard mode just because it gives a better idea of like how fun the game is. Okay, I like it. Noise sounds are funny. I agree. Noise sounds are hilarious. Okay, we're good. I think every JRPG has an intro. Remembers Nintendo ones. Besides those, the kiddie Nintendo ones. Now, JRPG intros, they're anime intros, and there's nothing wrong with the anime intros, but they're very, very different from what like a game intro is. Muse Dash, or Muse Dash, whatever. Not an arcade game, and I think I played Muse Dash 2 years ago, so that wouldn't be on here. It is. Let me do this first. Chrono Circle, not Chrono Cross, not Chrono, whatever, Trigger, whatever. I got the names mixed up a lot, so don't worry if you make that joke. I unironically got the names confused a lot. It's okay. But, unfortunately, the game is reaching its end of service a month from today, so it'll be going offline. But, it'll be going offline. So I can still play it. I just can't save my scores anymore. I don't blame you for mixing them up. And I was mostly, like, I don't know why I mixed it up so much, but... Alright, I will risk the copyright strike for. This is not me playing, by the way. This is, one of, like, the best players, Zello. I really wanted to record myself playing this before, so you could see, but then it's like, oh, then people would see me. I don't want to risk anything, so I didn't. But, okay. How's the audio? Gotta turn it up a little bit. Okay, so I need to temper my expectations because we're doing hard mode here. We're not doing master like what I do. But basically, you'll see the notes coming by. You see this wheel that's around it? If you press a button as like the you gotta press the buttons in tune. But because this is a big wheel, here, let me use the mouse. Because this is a big wheel, the game will ask you to like spin it. It'll ask you to hold notes. It'll ask you to tap buttons on the screen. It's really fun. So obviously, you know, I could explain it, but we're actually going to slap my knee this time, but it didn't hurt. We're going to watch it. We're going to see it in action. It is a lot harder for people to get a grasp on than it looks. Wow, I'm surprised at how good the music quality is. You can't see my hands right now, but I'm doing the motions. Heart is so different from what I'm used to. doing it. I'm moving my hands. I'm doing it like in. I can't help. Oh, it's so much fun. It is, you would be surprised how many people I have seen. I don't know, to me, because I do like the highest. Oh, God, it's so fun. I do the highest difficulty for a lot of songs. So to me, this seems easy. I don't know how it seems to people watching, but I can tell you right now, a lot of people, even on like normal mode, really struggle with this one. This game really struggled to find a player base because there's like a lot that you have to keep up with, right? So it really struggled to find the player base that it kind of needed to sustain itself. That's why it's ending service. I love stuff like that. I have this, to me, this is like the Binding Blade of rhythm games, right? This is like Fire Emblem Binding Blade, where it's like there's so much nonsense that the game throws at you, but it does it in a way that's so consistently engaging and fun that I love it for that. And like I said, that was just hard. We just see about... Good, I had the screen... No, but it was zoomed in. But, I mean, you still kind of saw everything, you know? I don't think there was anything, like, super missed. But, I'll keep that in mind for next time. Happy New Year! What's up, City Go? Happy New Year! I'm stepping out to get food. I hope you have your good food. I hope you get that good food. I thought I remembered seeing you play it earlier this year. No, this is, arcade only. I'm gonna keep it real with you, though. If my round one takes this out, I'm gonna ask them if I can buy it. I've never thought this before, but I want, like, a cabinet for Chrono Circle at my, like, to own. That I can play whenever I want. I really want it. So, okay, so that was the hard mode. Let's look at an expert one. I don't want to do, okay, I know which one. Dan dan hayaku naru. This one's hilarious. This one's hilarious because, wait, cute puppy. Oh, that was the Brothership stream. Let me get rid of that. This one's hilarious because, like, the timing and stuff changes. It's really funny. I can hear somebody else playing the game. But okay, so what you saw before was hard. This is expert. There are songs that I play on expert because they're fun, but until the game ends service, I'm mostly just sticking to the stuff that I'm really into. So I've mostly been playing master. But once the game ends service, then I'm gonna try to, you know, play a lot more of the songs that I haven't really tried. But for now, this is expert. So this is the bridge between what I like to play and what a lot of people struggle with, but I find pretty easy. Can you hear this one? So those red notes, you have to hold those red notes. If you don't see those red notes, all you have to do is move the wheel in tandem. Like you see, he's still getting the perfect, even though he's not holding the button down. That's because there are no red lines. The pluses, you have to tap them where they are in tandem with the other pluses that are on the screen. Like, already a good deal more difficult than hard mode. Already. This looks a lot more fun to me. Like, again, I've been playing this one on Master a lot. It's been a while since I've seen Expert. This still looks really fun, though. I'm doing it. I'm moving my hands. see, it's like the tempo of the song change. It's so funny. Oh my god, it's so fast. Oh, you spin in the wheel? He sneaks up on you. He sneaks up on you. Oh, I forgot how fun this game is even on Expert. I've been grinding Master for so long, I forgot Expert is so much fun. I wish arcades were real. Look to see what the closest round 1 is to you. Because that's where you can only play this game on arcades. Like, you cannot get a controller like this at home. You need the cabinet. So I only get to play this at round 1, but, you know, absolutely. Like, see if there's a round 1 close by, with or without Chrono Circle. Oh, goodbye, Daisy's World. Thank you for that, Hot Pots. And I hope you enjoy the rest of your 2024 and you have an epic 2025 that I will see you for. All right, enough fun and games. Where is the song that I grind on? My best score for this one is like upper 99%, lower 100%. I think like I have my best run of this one only has 4 misses. Where's Mitchie? I can look for the song, but actually no, yeah, it's down here. Okay, there's Mitchie. Okay. Okay, because this just so happens to be my favorite Vocaloid song, and this is the only rhythm game that has it. So that also drew me to this one when I first started playing it. So this is, again, just to remind you, this is Master. This is the highest difficulty. Not that this is the hardest song, but this is the highest difficulty that you can play the game on. And I'll just let the rest speak for itself. Oh, you can barely hear the song, though. That's a little annoying. Here, I guess we'll just turn the desktop volume up and hope the rest fixes itself. Double thumbs up. Double thumbs up. Oh god, I could play Chrono Circle all day. I could play Chrono Circle all day. Oh, this game is so much fun. This is I only have it ranked as low as I do because what you see is what you get. You're seeing the entire experience. There's, you know, it's an arcade game, so it's not like everything else on here. Like Brothership and Pizza Tower, you know, where there's so much more than just like the raw gameplay experience. Like, no, that's it. That's what you get here. So it did kind of prevent me from ranking it any higher. But if we're just talking about strictly gameplay and how addicted I get to playing this gameplay. Yeah, this is my favorite. I've been addicted. I think I played it June. That was the first time that I played it. I didn't have a job. And I'm like, shoot, I have to save my money, but I'm addicted, so I'm gonna spend more money on Chrono Circle. Really good, really, really good. I'm sure I'm gonna get copyright struck for playing Vocaloid, but I have the best odds of not getting copyright struck for Vocaloid, so I figured why not. I mean, again, that really is it. I would show off more songs, but, you know, it's... The fun comes in trying to get better scores in the individual songs. I think they're all a really fun time. It's a lot, and I like all of what it offers. I can't help it. I can't help it. Chrono Circle, really good. I'm only ranking it number 6, but if we're literally going to ignore everything that's not gameplay, Chrono Circle, probably number 1. Most likely number 1. Let's see. Let me catch up with my chats. Always be careful of copyright, always. I wish arcades were real. Reminds me of the spicy curry theme. I'm sorry if you could barely, like, hear that. I'm not going to blame the uploader, of course. But I'm just saying, like, sorry if you couldn't hear. Wait, my beloved. Hopefully you don't put any awesome games on the list while I'm gone. Well, you missed one already. You pull out Colossal Cavern. No, I didn't put Colossal Cavern on here. You could argue that I should. Colossal Cavern didn't really feel as much of, like, a full game to me as Pikmin 2 did, so I didn't put it on here. But, I see. No, I think we played Colossal Cavern last year. I think we did. Claire, I'm speaking from 2025. The Switch 2 still hasn't come out, and neither has Half-Life 3. What if it comes out in the next 2 hours, though? Wouldn't that be funny? Happy New Year's! Yes. We still got time, but that's what we're here for. Welcome to the chat room. Not gonna lie, I had trouble following that. Oh, that's definitely, like, the biggest problem. I mean, for what it's worth, I'll pull it back up. For what it's worth, I mean, this is what I love about it, but we'll mute it so I can just pull up whatever. I mean, that's a 6, actually. Actually, no, that's pretty alright for a normal. There are, like, normal mode versions, right? Where, like, the fun of it is trying to keep up with everything, right? That's what makes it so enjoyable for me. But there are, like, you know, normal. This is normal mode, right? I mean, they have the note speed set pretty high, which, I mean, I would recommend too. But there are normal modes that are easier. These help you get a much better grasp before you jump into the Insano stuff that I was showing you before. Excuse me. What's this? Oh. Yeah, before you start seeing the Insano stuff like this. So yeah, before you get to the Insano stuff. That's not even, ooh. Actually, if you want to get scared, I'm going to scare you, chat. I'm going to scare you. Where are the 15s? There's not 12 15s. There's no way. Wow, there are a lot of... Oh, right, because there's only 1 or 2 15 pluses. Right, okay. Yeah, 15 plus. Megalodon, here we go. You want to get scared, chat? I'm going to keep this muted so that we avoid copyright, but you want to get scared? You want to look at something and be like, oh, no, that's scary. Here's Megalodon 15. Oh, it doesn't look too bad so far. Like, seems pretty simple, actually. I was gonna have to keep up with. Whoa, okay, whoa, wait a minute. Alright, scary, but it'll be fine, right? Oh, God. Okay. No, this is what's pretty commonly agreed on by the community to be, like, the hardest, song in the game. And the scary part is it actually gets, like, harder than this. If I am not mistaken, the world record for this, like, this is the world record that you're seeing right now. I don't actually think this winds up being a perfect run. I think he gets, like, 1 or 2 misses, which hurts. Oh, God. That is way tighter than it looks. That is super, super tight. And the music is muted for a reason. Don't worry. I know the music is muted if anybody brings that up. I'm just curious because the other one, the one we were looking at before, that one was, oh god, oh, I would fall apart. That one I would fall apart right there. But I mean, you get the idea. This is, oh wait, I'm silly. That was only the hard mode version. We weren't even looking at the expert, and I was already saying like that one was super scary. So then where's expert? Oh, is it like a... Oh, there's Master. Okay, here's Master. Okay. Yeah, I'm like, it seems a little scary, but like, all right, here's Master. I guess let you chat. Here's Master. It still starts like, okay, sure. And then, look at this. Look at this. Look at this. This is what they expect you to be able to do. Look at this. Look at this. And those green notes, we're going back. Those green notes, you have to hit both of those at the same time. Look at this. Like these greens right here. There are two specific ones you have to hit at the same time, but it has to be those specific two. This is one-time speed, by the way. This is not like double speed or anything. Like, playback speed. It's one.
Really excited for this one.
I'm really excited because its Chrono Circle is like a wheel. This is so far above the caliber of what I can do. Like, I'd be in, like, probably the 50s by now. I would be so far gone. Like, the fact that he's still at 99 is insane. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. I'm like, that other one, I'm like, that seems super easy. And I was like, oh, it's on hard. That's why. Whoops. The background noise is louder than the song. For Seraphim it was. That was unfortunate with the audio quality, unfortunately. But everybody, thank you for the head pats. Megalodon is a Chrono Circle original, so that's why you don't know it. The muted is music. That's so true. I returned, but I'm quite tired, so Lucy out. Well, I appreciate you coming back to stop by. Appreciate that. Hope you enjoy lurking or sleeping, either or both. You do both. I don't know. How? I played one of the hardest difficulties on the demo version of Emote IDX. That was nothing compared to this. Yeah, no. Chrono Circle gets crazy. Chrono Circle. I have a friend who's like deep into rhythm games. This is like the only one that I'm really, as far as like arcade rhythm games go, this is the only one that I'm really into. And she was like, oh, this game is for, a complimentary. She was like, oh, this game is for sickos. I was like, that's me, puppy is sicko. That's Chrono Circle. If I ever wind up actually owning a cabinet, I'm more than happy to stream it. I just have to be careful about copyright. But otherwise, I'm more than happy to. But, arcade machines cost like thousands of dollars. So I'm going to need to, I'm going to have to hope that Nico and I are living together. So I don't have to save up for that, We're living together, and then my round one can get rid of it so I can go to them and say, hey, how much? All right, but that being said, that is Chrono Circle at number 6. I really wanted to rank it higher. Like I said, if we're strictly talking gameplay, it's the most fun. At the very least, it's definitely the most fun I've had with the game this year, for sure. But we are moving on to a game that I thoroughly enjoy, one that I actually feel is quite underrated, but I didn't, unfortunately, get to play a lot of. Unfortunately, this is kind of a vibe of, I had many chances to play it, and I did, and every time that I played it, I loved it, but I never really went back to it. I'm hoping to change that this year, because there's really not much wrong with the game, in my pup opinion. Get it? Get it? I'm so silly. I'm so silly. But that game is, well, before I reveal that, hi, Moon Man, how are you? Hope all is wonderful and wonderful with you today. Sicko mode puppy. TTYD at all right. I'd love to hear why. So, I'm not going to go super into it because we spent a long time talking about TTYD earlier. But long and short of it is that, part of it, we'll make it long and short before I go to the next game. Like, we'll make it very, very, very quick because we spent a while before. But TLDR, or TLDW, I guess, different standards for a more expensive game or a more AAA game like TTYD compared to indies, and a lot of things about the way that the gameplay functions. I think the combat is super fun, but I think a lot of stuff about how like the map design is, about how Super Guard can very much trivialize challenges, about how the game can feel a little repetitious, moving around doesn't feel very good. Mostly gameplay related stuff. I'm also not like super into the story. It has its highlights, but I'm not like super into it. It is a looker though. It's a very good looker and it's a very good sounder. But it's, you know, the reason why, you know, despite those things, it's just there, is definitely a difference of like, you know, standards of, you know, a game, a $60 first party Nintendo double a AAA game versus, you know, something silly like a puppy game. N64 Paper Mario, I love that game. I very much love Paper Mario 64. I described it before. Paper Mario 64 to me is like a cup of hot chocolate. It's very comforting, very nice, very, very good. I like that game a lot. I went into a lot more detail. I got a little annoyed while I was talking about it, which I feel kind of bad about because I know a lot of people really like TTYD. So I feel bad that I got kind of annoyed talking about it. But if you want to hear like the more in-depth, not review, that's not the right word, but the more in-depth ramble, I guess that's a much better way of putting it. Obviously, you know, YouTube, Twitch, I know is a little different, but we're on YouTube. So the VOD will be public. I'll try to make it public ASAP, or you can go back now. I forget if it lets you. I'm not actually on YouTube streams very much, I'll be real. But as far as, you know, the next game over Chrono Circle, I wonder what it is. I'll stay in just a second. I want to read this message. I slightly prefer Paper Mario 64. I think having actual map design. The Spin Dash! We were talking about the Spin Dash an absolute... Well, I was talking about it. I do not like that TTYD got rid of the Spin Dash. I don't know why they did it. It's such a good inclusion. I love TTYD, but 64 is the GOAT. I love Paper Mario 64. The day you two are together can't come soon enough. 100,000%. Nobody thinks that more than me. I know all of you really want us together, and I appreciate that. Nobody thinks that more than me. Happy New Year! Hi! Hello, pup. Hello, dog. Hello, Chemo. Welcome to the stream. How are you? Happy New Year! I've still got... Ooh, I only got about an hour and a half. We gotta get through these games. But, wouldn't you also have to be face cam to stream that game? Well, if it's an arcade cabinet, like, in my house, I can just, hook it up with the Elgato somehow. I'll find a way. As addicted to this game as I am, I'll find a way. You can turn off the auto unlist in the YouTube live page. I kind of like keeping them unlisted, though. I'm weird. But this one specifically, I'll try to get public. Anyways, number 5. So I guess quick recap, because Brothership was number 10. No, I'm lying. Dokapon Kingdom was number 10. Mario Picross was number 9. Brothership was number 8. Pizza Tower number 6. No, number 7. Wow, I've been doing this for a while. Chrono Circle was number 6. And number 5 is the Breakaway of the Penny variety. I do not think I have... streams left of this. It was definitely too early for YouTube. Let me check Streamer Puppy archives. I highly doubt it, but I want to see Penny. Nothing? Okay. All right. Here's what we're going to do instead, because T Lopes did the music. We're going to listen to the music, because T Lopes is a genius. Okay. All right. Here we go. But you can do it just for this one. I'll just do it manual. I'll remember. I'll totally remember. Whoops. Hold up. Okay, there we go. Okay. Whew. Phew. Okay. Yeah, so obviously, you know, I was talking to Sneeko about this earlier. So obviously, Sneeko, I genuinely think like just straight up likes the game a little bit more than I do. I'm not gonna say by much because I love this. The thing with me that... So, I'll say straight up, I know everybody's like, oh, the controls take too long to get used to. I love when games do that. I love when... I don't like a game that controls bad, but I love a game that you're playing it and you're like, you know, obviously I don't know what the controls are. I'm still learning them, but you can just feel that you can go crazy with these. And once you know these controls, they're peak. I love games like that. I don't have to be perfect at the controls right away. I don't even have to be good at the controls right away. I want to get there. It feels so satisfying, so rewarding. And then the act of getting there isn't I mean, you could argue it's the best part. I guess that depends on the game. But with Penny specifically, it's step 1 of unleashing this game's full potential. I love, like, going for the... I guess another thing that I do admittedly like about Penny is that, I mean, you definitely gotta learn these controls, but it isn't like, oh, you gotta be, you know, you gotta know how all of the physics work. You gotta know every single trick in the book, you know? I mean, obviously it helps, and when you're going for top ranks, you kind of need, you know, either that stuff or the cheese. You know, either or, I don't judge. But you can still get plenty of enjoyment out of the game without it. You know, there are things that don't require insane understanding of the mechanics. I feel like you can enjoy the game fine. You're just, until you learn the controls, you're going to struggle, and I am more than okay with that. I'm, like, super okay with that. It's so much fun. It's just that what's stopping me from putting it higher is just that, like, you know, I play the game in bits and pieces, and I have an absolute blast playing it, but then I'm like, you know, okay, I'll put it down, and then I'll play it again and have a blast. All right, you know, I'll play some more tomorrow, play again, and then I'll put the game down for months on end. I don't know what it is. I can't tell you, I mean, the only thing that I can really, I mean, okay, I can actually tell you something that I can explain why I don't like. I am fine with the game having the bare essentials for the story. I don't really like how Penny handles the story. Specifically, I think it kind of hurts the pace a little bit. Not a lot, but I think it hurts the pace a little bit. And pacing for a game like this, I think, is very important. So when you get taken out of that, boss fights are great. No problems there. But the actual, like, story bits, because they set it up with these really charming cutscenes at first, and then they're gone. So it's like, yeah, you know, you know, I'm sure everybody understands what I mean when I say that. But I mean, like, that's really it. The content that's here is phenomenal. The levels themselves, the story is a bit of a pace breaker, but when the story isn't bringing the pace, there's so little that's stopping you from actually playing the game. And it's so clear that this is a game that had so much thought put into how everything works. I remember a lot about the desert level. I remember that one so much. Obviously the opening act. I think we said this a couple of times at Penny's Big Breakaway while we were playing it. The game says ACAB. I am pretty sure we said this a couple times while we were playing, I think. And I know I said T-Loop. He's obviously not the only one that did the music. I'm seeing a couple names here that aren't T-Loops. But guess who did some of the music for Penny's Big Breakaway? That's right, T-Loops. And guess who adores T-Loops? A lot of people, but specifically Puppy. And this game's a looker, too. Obviously, it's indie, so it's lower budget, but I really like what they do with the colors here. I feel like the colors really make it pop. I could see somebody saying, like, the colors are a bit extra. Like, I'm not making this specific comparison, but, you know, if you don't like the look of Engage, for example, and it's not the character designs, it's, like, the colors specifically, then you might not like the look of Penny's too much. I could understand that. I just don't think it. I love the way this game looks. Oh, and those bonus levels, like not bonus levels, well, I guess they kind of are, but those secret levels that you get throughout the game that are just mini obstacle courses that you work towards getting a good grade on. Those are great too. I really like those. No, maybe it is just the story, not the story, but the inclusion of the story, I guess, just compared to everything above it on the list specifically. Just makes the game feel a little, I don't want to say lacking, but to me it just feels like there should be, oh, T-Loops. Sorry. It just feels like there should be one, it's missing some oomph. And when you have, you know, music like this and mechanics like this and a striking style like this, I'm just felt like, why does it not feel like this game has all the oomph that it should have? And I can only think of how the story feels like it's forced to be there, and it's very distracting. That's, like, all I got, though. Because it's such a fun game. It's such a fun game. It is... Sorry. Okay, I'm gonna keep it real with you, chat. I was scratching my hair, and in the corner of my eye, I saw a strand of it. I thought it was a fly. I got scared, but it is not, so we're good. But no, Pennies is so much fun. And I try to get any indie games that I can not on the Switch so that the indie devs get my money and not Nintendo. But, like, I had to. This is such a good fit for the Switch. I can tell this is a phenomenal fit for the Switch. I love. Oh, Pennies is so much fun. Ooh, I get that's not for everybody. I get it, but watch Taniko's video about Pennies. It's really good. Cheesy! Hi! Hello! Welcome, Cheesy! How are you? I hope you are wonderful and very wonderful. If Nintendo doesn't get the money, then Valve will get it on Steam. Well, I guess that's true for this one. I don't think Penny's got to itch, did it? I think this game is too big for, like, itch. So I guess that's fair. You're right. Oh, also, Cheesy, I explained this earlier, but I just don't want to get, like, any expectations set up. I didn't count the Astropods demo, mostly because it's a demo, right? So, watch it, yes, please. Do what Taniko says. He's right, it's a great video. But, on the 2020, because I'm getting, the full game, if it does come out next year, I'm getting it day one, right? So, Astropods is gonna be next year. But for this year, I mentioned it earlier as, like, get that demo, because I'm still thinking about that demo, but... God, T-Lobes, man, T-Lobes, his music is in. He's so good at this. Got a shower, bye, Crush. Hey, take care of a fun shower. I still need to get into it. I actually love Ape Escape. If you can handle the controls of Ape Escape, I definitely think you can handle Pennies. I mean, they're obviously two different games. I'm just saying, if you can handle A, you can handle B. I haven't played it yet, but I hella respect how Pennies makes you work for your high movement. Yes. I feel like a lot of games are scared to do that due to conventional game design. It's comparing Mario and Sonic. I think Mario and Sonic are both legends, and I adore both of their games for the most part. But Mario is definitely hold your hand, helps you through, and gradually allows things to become more difficult. Sonic is a lot more bombastic, I guess, which makes replays of earlier stuff more interesting and exciting, but your first impression is a lot worse. And I prefer Mario. Like, if we're talking more broadly, just the platformers, I do prefer Mario over Sonic. So it's like, I'm not trying to insult Mario here, but it does make Sonic, like, fascinating. I love Sonic. Alright, let's see. Face cam, you can turn off auto. Yippee! Alright, here we go. I like the opening levels. Had to put it down and then never picked it back up. That's similar to what happened to me. It's just, I did get past the... Oh, hold on. YouTube does this annoying thing. I am still watching. I made it farther. I got, like, I think World 4 or World 5. I got to there, and then I put it down, and that was it. Loves Mario and Sonic? A puppy of culture. It's always fun telling people, like, what my favorite, like, franchises are. Because, like, Mario and Sonic, platformers, Kirby, platformers. Except for Kirby, I like Fire Emblem more than all of them. A turn-based strategy, like, what? Prioritizing instant gratification, but there's nothing quite like working towards a rewarding goal. Yep. And I'll say, like, I don't remember... I'm trying to remember the specific details, but I remember when I started playing Penny, I used the left analog stick and the face buttons, because that's what you would expect, right? And then I started using the right analog stick to aim Penny's yo-yo instead of doing... Because there's, like, a button configuration you can use, so it's pretty awkward. I was having a hard time. This is a great track. It's not even T-Loops, but I was having a bit of a hard time. And then I started using the right analog stick, and it's like, oh, this just unlocks, like, the whole game. I don't have to be, I get 360 degrees worth of stuff. It's so good. It's so good. This feels like it could have come out on N64. I agree with that, but, like, very specifically... Sega Saturn. No surprise. No surprise I'm going to say Sega Saturn. It's the, a team that got their foot in the door with Sonic. So no surprise there. But this screams Sega Saturn to me. But that's the same generation as N64. And I do agree it's still, like, perfect as a Switch game. Wasn't expecting it since it is but a demo. No, I understand. Thank you for understanding. You're definitely... I don't know where yet. It's too early to tell, but if the game comes out next year, you're on that list next year. Trust me. I'm back! back! Hi, sweet homies! Welcome back! Happy New Year. I'm so sad Penny was... I know! Like, I felt so bad for putting it down and never picking it back up. Because I know the game didn't do too well. Like, people were too, off-put by the controls. And it's like, I'm wondering to myself, like, could I have helped? Could me playing it and being like, oh my god, this game is so cool. But then I remember playing it and only, like, I would stream Kirby, you know, at the time. I would stream Kirby and, like, 10 to 15 people would watch on average. I'd play Pennies and there were, like, 3 people there, right? Like, the game just did not pick up like it frankly deserved to. It's so unfortunate. It's so unfortunate. I like following Sonic community for what fans think of the games, but I don't quite have an urge to play it. You think I'm missing out? I think I was one of the 3 people. No, you were. As far as Sonic goes, I think with Sonic, like, I mean, it depends on the game for sure, but Sonic is also very much the anarchist puff saying this shouldn't be surprised, but Sonic is a lot more... The games are great. I'm not trying to diss the games, but to me, Sonic is a lot more about, like, the message that the games send. Not even with, like, the story, just their nature of existing. You know? Going against so many of the predetermined staples of what makes a good game. Like, specifically going against that and still making something very memorable with a huge community of people that are obsessed with this stuff, right? I like what Sonic represents as a symbol, you know? That's what I think if you could really get into that, then you can forgive a lot of Sonic's, to be frank here, blunders. You know? But, like I said, you know, I think, like, Sonic, the Sonic Adventures, Sonic 3 and Knuckles, Sonic Mania, Frontiers, Sonic Shadow Generations, or just Sonic Generations Colors, Heroes, I can't quite speak to Unleashed. I haven't played too much of the 360 PS3 one, but a lot of people seem to like that game now. I will defend Black Knight, though. But no, there's a lot of Sonic games to really like out there. You just do need, you know, you're going to be doing a coin flip, right? You know, you could get a Sonic 06. You could get a Sonic Frontiers. You could get, depending on who you ask, a Sonic 1. Like, there's a lot. There's a lot. I feel like Sonic Adventure 1 looks the most interesting to me. I love Adventure 1. But I think Adventure 1 would also be, like, a really good, not a good, like, starting game, but a good, like, will you enjoy Sonic? Very specifically when you finish Sonic's campaign and you start playing the others. If you are playing the other campaigns and you're still having fun, the series is probably for you. If you're playing the other campaigns and you're like, bleh, maybe stick to, like, I don't know, Sonic Shadow Gens or something. I don't know. Snapcube said she'd play it. Oh, Penny's Big Breakaway. Okay, and yet she never uploaded a video of it. This game deserves so much better. I would have been more inclined to play if I saw other people enjoying it. Oh, Saniko and I were loving it. It's a shame. I mean, it came out before you were, you know, involved with the community and stuff, so it's not your fault, but dang. Adventure 1 has great story, 4 okay ones, and then big. I really like Knuckles and Gamma, actually, and Tails is funny for what he is, and I've warmed up to Amy over the years. I think she's kind of fun. I prefer Adventure 1 to Adventure 2. Personally, I prefer Adventure 1. I mean, Adventure 2 is not bad. Adventure 2 I loved as a kid and then grew up. I was like, oh, this stinks. And I grew up more and I'm like, not really. Game is fine. Adventure 1 is pretty weird compared to basically every other Sonic game. There's no game like Sonic Adventure. There's no game like Sonic Adventure. Never was, never will be. Whether that's a good or a bad thing depends on who you ask, of course, but I stand by that. Speaking of things I stand by, Penny's Big Breakaway at number 5. I stand by that. I stand by that. Okay, I'm at a point where if I look at this, I can tell you my number 4. Yep, okay, I can tell you my number 4. So this game, okay, you know what? For both my own personal experience with it and the hand that this game was dealt, I think was unfortunate. The hand that it was dealt, when you see the game, you'll know what it is. For me, personally, this is a game, out of every game on this whole list, this is like the one game where I'm like, yes, the story. Yes, oh, I love this story. This game would be so much worse without the story. Give me more of this story. I love it so much. This is the one game on here that I feel that about, unironically. Unfortunately, And as soon as I say this, some people in the know will actually be able to tell right away. But this is a story that has a lot to do with speaking up against the system for abuse of your employees, treating your employees like literal machines. And at the time that I started playing this, I didn't think the story was gonna quite hit that hard, and it did, and I couldn't, I couldn't play it. It was, granted, I'm done with that job. I'm at a much better one now. If I were to pick this game back up, it would be fine. It just never worked out with, my timing and stuff. It just never worked out. But Hi-Fi Rush is such a good game. I love Hi-Fi Rush. It's so much of what I want out of, so many games. The implementation of the story here, it feels so easy. Just to make a charming story that is well written, and it's all you need. The characters are incredible. The voice acting, incredible. Their animations and expressions, incredible. I care about all of them. Chai, I don't remember who said it, and by that I mean 20,000 people were telling me this, but everyone was like, "Oh, Chai is such a puppy. Chai is such a puppy." And I'm like, I don't know. And, by the hour mark, I'm like, oh, he's such a puppy. Chai is such a puppy. It's so good. Of course, I say all of this. What's my favorite part about it? The gameplay, of course. What a fascinating combination of 3D beat-em-up action game and a rhythm game. Such a funky little combination that works so incredibly well. This is another one, unfortunately. Wait a minute, actually? Hold the phone. You just saw my YouTube thing. Maybe. I have a memory of streaming this to YouTube at some point. Whoa, I did! Oh, shoot. Oh, you know what, though? Only 2 of the streams made it over. Okay. That makes sense. And I used the same thumbnail for both of them. Oh, this is gonna be... Actually, wait, no, this is early game. What the heck? No, I streamed this game 5 times. What? Okay, I don't know, but we'll get the early game on here. Okay, looking at this game is gonna make me want to play... Oh, my God. I want to play it. I want to play this game, right now. I just want to play the game, right now. Oh my God, this tank of a woman. She was so stupid. Oh my God. You have to play Hi-Fi Rush, chat. This game is so good. You have to play Hi-Fi Rush. This game, it's phenomenal in every way. Oh, wait. Before you play Hi-Fi Rush, let me put a full screen. Oh, that's him. Oh, no! Tell me his iPod's gonna be okay. No, his iPod's gonna break. Oh, the robot. Oh, wait. Yeah, let me mute it. Well, no, it's Hi-Fi Rush. You can't mute it. You don't even have flesh. You wouldn't know. All right, here's what we're gonna do. New plan. Hi-Fi. We're gonna put on Hi-Fi Rush music. OST. Can we get the copyright-free one? Okay. Well, it's... I delayed Hi-Fi Rush for a long time, but when I did play, I was so happy. We need more rhythm-based action games. We need more games like Hi-Fi Rush. Again, gameplay, story, the music is so important to nail here. What's crazy to me is that not only did they give us a banger soundtrack, they gave us 2. Because they built the game around having a copyrighted soundtrack and a game with copyright-free music. So that streamers like me can show the world how incredible of a game it is. Unbelievable. told me 3 hours ago that 3 hours we were playing Mario. Not surprised. Coming up next, the sky is blue. No joke, the gameplay is amazing. Watch another friend play Hi-Fi Rush, it slaps. Yep, so you see that, I mean, you have different combos depending on what buttons you press, of course, but if you look at, it's something that you can turn off if you really just want to, like, you know, leave it to you and not have a visual aid, but you can see what the rhythm of the music that you're playing is based on that meter in the bottom center. When it hits red, you can tap a button. If you're doing it off rhythm, things are going to be slower, it's going to feel less natural, and you're not going to be able to combo enemies as well. When you get that rhythm going, though, and everything just feels perfect, it's Hi-Fi Rush. It is Hi-Fi Rush. There is nothing like it. I love these characters. They're all stupid. I love this gameplay. It is so unique. I love this art style presentation. Looking at it right now, I'm kind of getting Brothership vibes. Just from the graphics, not the, you know, pacing or anything, but looking at the graphics, I'm getting a Brothership vibe. And I'll be real with you, I like the style more. Brotherships is incredible, and I like the animations in Brothership more, definitely. But if we're strictly talking visual style, I think I prefer this. I'm dragging them now. Hi-Fi Rush. Hi, Gracie, welcome back. Well, we're talking about how incredible Hi-Fi Rush is. Again, my only gripe, I mean, we're kind of at the point now where, you know, my gripes are either very personal or, well, okay, so, like, my gripe with Brothership, that was kind of the only one where it was like, no, I kind of do have problems with this one. But, like, Pizza Tower, Chrono Circle, Pennies, you know, they were a little more, like, personal or out there or circumstantial. This one is like I worked a job that, you know, made me feel like I was worthless. My problem with this game is that it is reminding me too much of a job that I worked, but it's also, like, you know, speaking out against terrible jobs and corporations like that. So it's good. It's good. It just hit me too hard at the time. I'm really hoping I can actually, like, restart. I don't know about on stream, but just playing it. I'm really hoping I can come back to Hi-Fi Rush and finish it because it's so good. Again, they made 2 soundtracks for Hi-Fi Rush. One copyrighted, one copyright free. It's like, it's so good. The style is super goofy, but I do like how, I'm gonna have a drink in a sec. I really like how they can take this kind of topic. I mean, everybody, you know, it's easy to make a story, you know, about, you know, oh, this company doesn't appreciate their workers, right? But I really like how this game can take that concept, actually show you both in person and with hints through notebooks and posters and casual asides that, you know, they are not, whoa, what's going on here? Sorry. That they are not treating their workers as they should. This is, you know, a story about, you know, abuse of the workers and taking a stand, especially as disabled. You know, Chai, everybody here, like, they are disabled. But it's able to do that story, which is a very sensitive topic, and it's so lighthearted and funny. When I play Hi-Fi Rush, I'm laughing throughout this whole thing. Hi-Fi Rush is hilarious. And that's good. I'm glad it's funny. I'm glad it's willing to take a topic this messed up and not fun and give it a fun spin. I appreciate that, like, a lot. Again, as somebody that's been through that, I appreciate it very much. At the time, I got more limited about what I put on my Apple Music. It wasn't enough for me. I was gonna get the soundtrack, but most of it didn't stand out enough for me. Just out of curiosity, did you get the, I mean, you know, it's the same rhythm, same beats and stuff, but did you do copyright free or copyrighted? Well, limited with what I put on my Apple Music. It wasn't enough for me. A shame, because the music is definitely good, but not memorable enough for my weird standards. Did I just jump off the ledge? I think I just jumped off the ledge. He's so dumb. He's so dumb. I love Chai so much. Is Chai my favorite pro tag? Actually, maybe. Could be Chai. Maybe Chai is my favorite pro tag. It's Chai, or it's the game that I have at my number one of the two. I'm not going to spoil that yet, but... Copyrighted OST wasn't on Apple Music, so I had to find the sources elsewhere. I got you. One of them wasn't even the music; it was a video. Gotcha. No, I feel that. You know, you want to get the full it, so to speak. I gotcha. Love you, Hi-Fi Rush, but we got 3 games to go. I don't want to. I haven't tuned to the screen. I was the stream that I have on here. I was bobbing my head. Okay, up next, and I know I've streamed this game for an absolute fact. Yeah, this is another one. Let's start at the beginning. Why does this one only have 43 views, though? Is it private? No. Oh, because it's 4 seconds long. That's why. Okay. That makes sense. Okay, I remember this. This was, gonna have, the nostalgia's gonna hit, because this was during my subathon, but that's okay. Okay, good. Alright, so, this one, it felt kind of bad ranking it high up, because I've basically played it before. I kind of knew that coming into this, I was going to be cheating a little bit. That's okay. It's fine. But, you know, cheating can feel bad. And I kind of felt bad, you know, but I'm looking at this and it's like, oh, I like this more than the other games for sure. Like, no doubt in my mind. Just ranking it this high feels like a little much, you know? But I am going to stick with my gut on this one. I think I made the right choice here. And my number 3... Let me actually get the music ready, though. Well, we're actually going to get the music for the prequel. We're going to do that. Just because... Actually, wait. Nah, we'll actually do. Yeah, that's good. I like it. No, you weren't supposed to start playing. Okay, here we go. Bada bing, bada boom. Let me tell you, this is probably the last time. Well, except for, you know, we gotta finish the game still, but this might be the last time you're gonna hear me say good things about this franchise for a while, so let it stick. Pokemon White 2. Let's get that music playing. Oh, wait, don't full screen this. Let's get that music playing, and then, yeah. I don't want it to come off as, like, oh, it's a good Pokemon game? That sure is rare, you know, or, oh, this is, the best of a series that sucks, or oh man, the game's immediately got so much worse after this. Yeah, it's skip this gen when it came out because I was in college, and every time I see people talk about it, I regret that a little more. For what it's worth, I was one of the haters when it came out. I didn't play it, but it was so cool to hate on Gen 5 when it came out. And, like, skipping Gen 5 I don't think was so bad. Especially, you know, you got other things to do. Pokemania is, like, long dead at this point. But hating on it, specifically blindly, is the reason why, like, I complain about Pokemon nowadays all that I want, and I will never stop. But, you know, I'm part of the problem because I complained about Black White 2 and Black White 1 for no reason when they came out. And for what it's worth, Black White 1 I do think is a flawed game. It's good, but not that great. Black White 2, though. Pokemon didn't get worse immediately. The transition to 3D was just ungraceful. Well, okay. I don't want to get too much into what my thoughts are on the other games, but at least give X and Y... Well, I like Sun and Moon. I don't like X and Y, but I'll at least give those games a pass because, like, Game Freak had a lot to do. XY was monumental. It was their first time in 3D. They had to make all new models, right? So, like, no, I don't think the game is very good, but, you know, I'm willing to give it the pass, right? And then we'll be talking about Sword and Shield next year a lot. And you will, if you like Sword and Shield, you might want to, you know, it's funded in the subathon because people want to hear me get angry. So either you don't want to hear me get angry or, you know, be ready for it. That's all I'm saying. But to actually talk about Black White 2, because I don't want to compare it to later games. You know what I'll start with? I don't like the story very much. It's not bad. And I do understand that the story has to be kept to a simplistic enough appeal because Pokemon is so huge. So I don't think it's like a bad story or anything. If you were to honestly ask me if I'd rather have this or Black White 1 story, I take Black White 2. I actually think Black White 2 has the better story. I think Black White 1 fumbles in some pretty important areas. This one is really only annoying with my sister's Purloin. Everything else about this story I actually quite like. And I feel like it is a really good response, specifically to the hate that Black and White got when it came out. Like, a good sequel should be like, right? But, of course, it's me. The story is just part of the package. I love the gameplay. This is... So it's not my favorite RPG, like, that's Bowser's Inside Story, has been for a while. It could get topped one day, but for now, it's Bowser's Inside Story. I don't want to call Black White 2 traditional RPG, because it's really not, but if you... It's traditional enough, I feel like, right? And as far as traditional RPGs go, I think this... Well, okay, so I should also explain. I played Black 2. And we're streaming White 2. I specifically did that so I'd have an excuse to talk about it for a stream like this. So that's why it's a cheat. But as far as, do you know a person named Claire? What? Sorry. I think these are my favorite RPGs, like standard. You know, remove like the Mario RPGs from the equation, right? You know, keep it to more standard JRPGs or Western RPGs. You know, factor all of those that are more traditional. And this is far more traditional than Mario. But I think these are my favorite ones. It's this or Persona 4, but the longer I think about it and the more I just think about like how tight the gameplay is here and just how much fun it all is. It's like, yeah. You know, there's problems with the pacing. There's gotta be, unfortunately, but... Oh, look at the starters. They're all so silly. I normally go Snivy, not because Snivy's good. It's pretty bad, actually, but I like Snivy the most. But Chad voted Oshawott. I love Oshawott. It's so silly. I just always pick Snivy because I like Snivy the most. But Oshawott's so silly. So this is my first time actually doing a Black White 2 run with Oshawott. Because like I said, I always go Snivy. So this was this was nice. This was a new... Did we finish White 2 on stream yet? Not yet. We are at 6 gym badges, I think. Normal Snivy is not that good. Contrary Snivy. So for, well, I mean, in general, yes, you're right. But there's also a very big difference between like single player Pokemon and competitive. Gen 5 competitive is actually quite bad. I do not like it. But, for like, fun, like casual multiplayer time, you know, it's multiplayer Pokemon. You'll have fun. The Bo Diggity game. True. The Bo Diggity game. Our starter is Bo Diggity, and our bug type is Bug Diggity. There are people in the world who don't like Oshawott, and those people I can never understand. See, I'm the same way. I'm assuming that when the game came out, everybody was just being like, I want to be popular, so I'll hate on it, and that included Oshawott. But, like, I love Oshawott. He's so silly. He's so silly. Gen 6 through 8 have quality of life, but Gen 5 is something that those games aren't going to have, and I don't want to talk about it because I don't want to make people upset. Well, okay, I don't want to make people more upset than I already have. But, alright, so I've been saying things like, oh, it's fun, oh, it's really good, but what makes it so good? I've already talked about the story. Oh, the sprite work, This world feels so alive and alive. This world feels so alive and so lived in. The trainer battles, the trainers having little animations, like the gym leaders and the player. Oh, they're so good. Oh, they're so good. Oh, and then the actual Pokemon sprites are like unparalleled. All the performance issues that plagued Gen 4 are gone. Saving, unless you're saving like 2 hours worth of gameplay, like saving is not that bad. The pacing of the battles themselves super fast. Animations really solid. Like look at the sprite work that's just on screen right now. Forget like gameplay and combat and stuff. Just the world of Unova here looks so good. There are so many techniques here with like perspective and just expert mastery of sprites that make this game look like a visual treat. Music is subjective, fine enough, but I'm pulling up. I'm doing it. I'm pulling up. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? It's probably not here. Hold on. It's probably not here. Oh, Champion Iris. That's a really good track. That's not what I'm looking for. Pokemon World Cup. Pokemon World Cup. Like my two. Oh, Roxy. Yeah, her gym. Yeah, Roxy's gym. Pokemon. Pokemon. Oh, Frozen Unova. Oh my god. Because of Colress. Colress, what a cool character. Colress is. What a cool character. Pokestar Studios. I want to play Pokestar Studios. Oh. And I'm right, it's not actually on here. It's not actually on here. Never mind. Okay, here we go. Yes, this is what I'm talking about. Across, like, definitely all of Gen 5, maybe all of Pokemon. And it's the Black White 2 version specifically that I really like. This is maybe my favorite track in all of Pokemon. So motivational. Like, the Black White 1 version, excellent. But the Black White 2 version is just like, And what I really like about this, it's very clear gym leader battle music, last Pokemon, right? This is meant to be, you've almost won, you just need that final push. But you know when this track starts to play. It is when the gym leader sends out their last Pokemon, they come on screen and they say, I'm driven into a corner, but you never give up. This functions both as you about to win, and it also functions as them fighting back. It is both for the player and the gym leader. It is so good. And the gym battles are actually, like, really fun. Remember how many times we lost to Clay because I was being stubborn with Lilligant? But also, like, the huge level advantage that he had because I wasn't, like, grinding or anything. I was just playing the game at a normal pace. And the game was actually, like, you know, interesting and fun. But, like, if you do want to grind, then it's like, hey, you're playing the best game in the series. You're playing the best game in the series. So, like, you know, get all the time that you can out of it. Like what they do with Sharon and Bianca, you get to see how they've evolved. Sharon is like, I could totally beat this scrub if I had my normal team, but I'm here to train, I'm here to teach, and Bianca's like, I am here to help. Cause I like being helpful. She actually helps you too. Like Black and White 1, where she's just like, I'm the girl. No, like she's actually like doing things. Not a lot, but you know, it's better than what she was in Black and White 1. Oh, and then there is the date. You can go on a date. You get the Xever, and you know you start talking to somebody, and it's like you actually date them. You go on the Ferris wheel with them. When you watch them on TV, they're like, "Oh, I'm so much happier because I'm thinking of somebody." And it's like, "That's me. That's me." And when you take the survey in Castelia City that we took an hour on because we were getting so in depth with each other, the answers that you give in those surveys, you give to the person who falls in love with you. And I didn't even talk about Pokemon World Tour. Like, forget everything that I just said. This is better than everything we talked about because of World Tour. Pokemon World Tour, and the fact that it's like every gym leader from every generation, 5 and prior, on top of the fact that there's singles, doubles, triples, and rotations, which triples and rotations are fun. Those battles did not get the treatment that they deserve. They deserved so much more than what they got. They are... It felt... really don't want to say this, because if I compare it to what came later, it's just going to sound like I like these games because they're better than what came later. And if I compare them to what came before, I'm going to sound a little too negative towards games that I generally do really like. So I'm trying not to compare. I'm going to play this one more time. I'm going to try not to compare. But these games are exceptional. These are... Oh, we're going to talk about things that Gen 5 did that I haven't talked about, because what the heck. Infinite use TMs, that's Gen 5. If you're using a repel in the wild and you run out of steps, this game, don't have to go back to the menu. It'll ask you if you want to use another one if you got it. You still get to hear the Pokemart music, but they finally merged the Pokemart and the Poke Center into one, so they're very close together. Castelia City is still the way that it is. It's this big, thriving city. You know, people constantly running around because they gotta work. Black and White 2 Gen 5 invented jobs, okay? It invented jobs. Clearly the worst game in the series. There's so much to do. There's so much to do that's optional. It's like not in your way if you just want to enjoy the campaign as it is. And the game is never like, well, you should do this. Except for like Pokestar, I guess, which is a little... I love Pokestar, but not how they shove it on you. But I love Pokestar. I love Pokestar. Again, you know, with what's going to be happening in the future, you know, you're not going to like me and you're not going to like what I have to say about these games, because, you know, 3DS era Pokemon, I don't like it, but, you know, I'm willing to give it the pass. Switch era Pokemon riles me up, and we're going to be playing a lot of Switch era Pokemon when we're done with Black White 2, so just take it while you can. It's the best that you can get. It's the best that you can get. That's fine. Oof. All right, we're not gonna play this one again. Let's put on like Final Battle. Oh, this is where she says Dogas, right? Dogas. Oh, this has been playing the whole time. Oh my god, this has been playing the whole time. Whoops. Listen, wait for my nap. Good morning from your nap. Gen 6 through 8 lack single player content. Well, okay, I like Gen 7 a bit. I want to like Oshawott, but then it grows up and I don't like it. Well, I mean, you guys still like Oshawott, right? You just don't like what it evolves into. You play competitive singles, and only have a lot of Gen 3 OU. I used to play when Gen 6 and 7 were the main ones. My favorite OU is actually Gen 1. That one's got my heart. But Gen 6 I thought was very good. Gen 7 has aged really well. I didn't like it when it was active very much, but I played it because it was active. You only get... Yeah. Gen 6 made it easier at least. Or maybe like... I don't know how easy it was in Gen 6, but it's possible, unlike Gen 5. I hate on Emboar, not for being a bad Pokemon, but for being another firefighting. Dogas! You know what Emboar is? Dogas. They need to bring back World Cup. They need to bring back... If they brought back the Battle Frontier, I'd be happy. But... Pokemon. O-K-E-M-O-N. They can't fit. So I have to be like, O-N! He's so funny. I think, honestly, like, I don't know if this is a hot take or not, but I actually think I prefer World Cup to Battle Frontier. I mean, Battle Factory is, like, peak. Don't get me wrong. Battle Factory as a whole, or Battle Frontier as a whole, I think I prefer World Cup. Battle Factory is peak though. Last Pokemon gym theme? Oh, yeah, the final Pokemon. I wish it played on Showdown. Yeah, right? That would be crazy. I like the story of Black White 2, but the finale of Black White, that's fair. That's fair. When everything in Black White comes together, especially when you see, like, N's room, that's fair. That's totally fair. Although N in Black White 2, my baby. play the heck out of Pokemon World Tour even after beating the story. Well, that's when it gets to be at its best. That's when, you know, you get to really, like, you know, I really like the post-game modes that reward you. Oh, not good crit. But I really like the post-game modes that, like, you know, reward you for training up your Pokemon and stuff, you know? I like that Black White 2 has unique gym themes for each leader. Do you mean, like, not the, like, the little battle themes, but I do really want to play it for myself sometime. It does look, as the cool kids say, Pete. Okay. Like, look at the little Snivy. He's like, I'm gonna get you. Well, I'm gonna stretch first, and then I'm gonna get you. Oh no, you tackled me, so not that though. And Bo Diggity is like, I'm a little baby Oshawott. I'm gonna get you. Black White 2 also brought in the Shiny Charm. Oh, did it? Okay, Shiny Hunter's best friend and or enemy. I didn't know that's Black White 2. Fantastic. The UDS era is okay. My only main gripe is lack of single player stuff. I lost interest in continuing to play them immediately after beating the champion. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Not XY. Sun Moon, I don't think I could ever go back to just because the tutorials are so bad. But I got one playthrough that I really liked out of it. Oh, guys! I got one playthrough that I really liked out of it. The only one I haven't really gotten into yet is Oras. Oras is probably my favorite of the 3DS ones, at least. I think I like Oras the most. It's got the one that... I have the biggest problem. Well, okay, Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. Ugh. But discounting those, Oras is the ones I have the biggest problems with, but it's also the ones that I have the things that I like the most about it. You can still get engaging gameplay in the story, but if you want... yeah, by not using Pokemon you're turning off EXP share. Yeah, no, I think X and Y was not balanced around EXP share at all. I think Gen 7 was. I think Gen 7 did much better. Imagine that song playing when your opponent has just a King Gambit left. Oh, or before the dog was banned, the one that the more Pokemon were fainted on the other team, the more damage its move did. Last respects. Imagine that. No, I mean, it's obviously a gush fest, but Black White 2 specifically has a lot to offer, both in terms of battling and not battling. Specifically, there's a lot that the game does. I mean, Pokemon World Tour is just peak. It's so peak. But Houndstone, thank you. Yes, Houndstone. But I think there's just so much to do in the games, both for the main story, post game, and like side quest stuff. Oh yeah, there's the badge, not the badge. Well, there are gym badges, of course, and then those little mini badges you get by doing stuff. But also, like, you talk to people and they're like, oh, thing, and then the game is like, your little thing has allowed you to do this thing. I'm forgetting a lot of the words here, so forgive me. I'm very tired. It's 11:15. I've been up since like 7:30 for work. But I want to do this. That being said, we are probably going to move on because I've gushed long enough. And by that I mean I have not gushed long enough. I love Black White 2. Alright, that being said, we've got 2 games left. You probably just saw what they were. But just in case, I won't say what they are just yet. But also, Catoid, happy early, here at least, New Year's. I've still got 45 minutes until it is 2025. But it is dawning on me that 2024 is just about over. Lucky me, I wasn't looking. Do it again, I wasn't looking. I lost twice to Lucidmane and Sun Moon, both battles. We're in the balance in Gen 7. Yeah, no, I mean, especially if you do it without EXP share, Gen 7 is like, ooh. Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon feels like it's so close to being my favorite Pocket Monster series game, if only the single-player content was on the same level as something like Emerald. I mean, I know you listed more than Emerald, it's just the first one that I saw. Yeah, it's so scummy. It's so scummy. But it's not what we're talking about. We're here for good vibes, good time. We got 46 minutes left of 2024. I'm making it count. Puppet noises. That said. Yes, I've definitely streamed both of these games. Okay, good. I wanted to make sure that I streamed both of them. So let's come here, let's go here, and then whoops, you can't see what it is before I say what it is. You can't see what it is before I tell you what it is. Yes. This was the most recent. This was the last time my stream crashed. Hey. Hey, good times. Good times, right? Hold on, I want to start with like the actual fights though. That might have just given away what it was, but no, it's just damage. You know what? I lost a lot of these, but I won a lot of these too. So. Okay. As far as the music goes, honestly, the music in this game is phenomenal, but I want to listen to Kirby music, so let's just listen to the Kirby music. Alright. I don't know really how to do a lead into this one, so I am just going to say that number 2 is not Kirby. It is Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising. What may sound a little weird to you is that I don't play Grand Blue, like the actual gacha game. I don't play it at all. I just really... Whoa, what is up with the... Sorry. I just... Oh, no. Good, I found it. Okay. Whew. All right, I changed it, like, just in time. So, something that you may not know about me, there's a lot about me that you might not know, chat. I love fighting games, like traditional 2D fighting games like this. I really like these. You're probably going to see me lose here because I think this day was generally a little rough, but also there's a lot of mechanics that I don't take advantage of, that I only started taking advantage of like a week ago or so. But anyway, I really love traditional like 2D fighters, like Marvel vs. Capcom, we talked about a lot, Skullgirls we were talking about before. Games like those, I really like these. And these aren't bad games by any stretch, but more modern fighting games, I guess. I have a lot of problems with how they handle like tools and stuff, specifically how it kind of feels like it's been popularized to get rid of tools. I don't really like that. At least compared to like older fighting games and stuff. Gamer Cool became a Flubble fan apparently. Thank you. But I really like Grand Blue because it still feels super accessible and easy to get into. I could see what they took away, but what they have in its place is like fascinating and interesting and makes it really accessible. I mean, not to mention, like, you know, have you seen the game? It's gorgeous. Wow, I got punished for Luminaire Emerge. I'm shocked. Nobody punishes that move. But like again, we're at the point I have to resist the urge to gush, right? I have to resist the urge to gush because we are still 47. Wow, that's a long combo. But specifically, okay, so what bothers me with a lot of other modern fighting games, it feels like, I mean, we're past, like, the Street Fighter V era where all they did was take options away. Now, it feels like a lot of more modern fighting games... Ooh, nice. Look at me. Sorry. It feels like a lot of fighting games that are coming out now are very focused and concentrated on, I mean, still having, like, you know, mechanics and stuff, but there's just certain things that they do. I'm trying to think of a way to say it, because it's hard without giving examples, but you have to play fighting games to know what they are. But it's this weird mixture of, like, the early 09er fighting games that, like, you know, they're trying to be cool and expressive, but they're not willing to commit so much, and they're not giving back enough of the options that older fighting games had. Basically. And what Grand Blue does is that it keeps things very simple. Like, every character has a quarter circle forward, quarter circle back, a DP, Shoryu motion, and a double down. Though I think Grand doesn't have one of those, but most characters, like, they have those 4 specials, they're normals, universal inputs, and that's it. But what makes it interesting, is that it doesn't really feel like... It feels like things like motion. This is the one fighting game to me where it feels like things like the inputs, those were simplified. But the actual, like, depth and complexity of the combat, this is a very easy game to pick up. Like, you don't have to worry as much with difficult inputs. It has easy inputs. You know, neutral is pretty simple to understand. You just got to be very good at blocking and be patient. It's a lot of things that I just so happen to really like about fighting games, with all of the perks of modern fighting games. Notably, I think this is the single best looking fighting game on the market. I think the animations, God, like if you look at some of these supers, hopefully we get, whoa, oh, I just died, okay. Hopefully, we actually get to see a proper, like, cinematic one. Those go crazy. Like I said, I think musically the game, is also, like, super duper good. I'm the one playing, oh, that's so good. I'm the one playing Vera, which is, the one with the pink outfit, the pink hair. She's blind, but this outfit is pink. I really like this outfit. Oop, I can tell you right there, I went to do something, and I did the wrong thing after. Yeah, unfortunately, that's not like a cinematic, but hey, I won. I was not expecting that. Yeah, I popped off there, too. Oh, Vera. Oh, Vera. Oh, wait. No! I want to look at Vera's face, man. Alright, if I remember this fight, I actually wound up losing this one, but... No, it scratches all the right fighting game notes for me. I feel like a lot of what I love about fighting games is here and accounted for, but it's also nice. What I love a lot about fighting games, it's all here and accounted for, but, you know, presented in a way that's, like, really easy for other people to understand, very easy for me to understand. I feel like I get out fighting gamed when I lose in this. Like, somebody who's better at a fighting game than me is beating me. That's what it feels like. It doesn't feel like I don't have all the options that I need and or want. Oh, here's one of the super cinematic ones. Like, look how crazy this game is. But does it feel like it's because I have specific tools that I like to have taken away from me? It doesn't feel like it's because there's this wild, crazy mechanic. Oh, please tell me. Why didn't I just kill? Whatever. Sorry. I'm critiquing my own gameplay here. But it doesn't feel like because the game has such a strong focus on offense that the defensive tools are just like, you gotta be a psychic in order to know how they are. It's just, it's not like there's an improper balance. It feels like a good, proper balance here. It feels like kooky stuff like that can happen. There's so much that can go. Grand Blue is such a fun time. And on top of that, you know, if you're looking at something like that, you're like, wow, this looks really cool. I would like to try this out. But this game is like $60. What the heck? There is a free version of this game that you can get. It's not on, I think it's PC, so you need a computer, but there's a free version, right? There's a free version that has Gran and 3 other characters on a weekly rotation. So you get a free version. I mean, there's like 30-something characters here, so you are missing out. But there's you get 4 characters a week that you can toy around with, completely free. I'm sure it asks you to buy the full game because, you know, we live in a capitalist society and everything. But you don't have to. You know, you can live with just the free version if you would like. I found a lot of good resources over the years, to get better. So it's a matter of time. But like, oh, that killed me. Wow. I would really like to get better at Grand Blue. I really want to get there. I'm having a lot of fun with it. Definitely the most fun. And it's weird because, like, KOF 15, for all intents and purposes, like, I should love KOF 15. Because that is everything that I'm missing from the modern fighting game in a modern fighting game. But I play KOF 15, I'm like, this is really, really fun. I'm really, really liking it. Things about playing 13, 2002, or 98. Oh, I'm just gonna... Or 11. Don't sleep on KOF 11. That game's hilarious. But it's like, I think I'd just rather play those. And there's not too much about 15 compared to those that really makes me, like, gung-ho to play 15 instead, you know? 1 day of break left, then 2 days before another weekend. Yo, we love that. We love having time off. I'm gonna go. See you next year, Magistone. Take care. Who's the best Guilty Gear girl, and why is it May? What's my answer for that? I don't know. Maybe I'll fill. She made a lot of people really upset in Exert. I think that's very funny. Wow, everyone thought Grand Blue would be first. I guess it's like the recency of Grand Blue. Like I started playing Grand Blue like a lot. So I guess that also has a little something to do with why. Did I win this? I wanna watch a set that I win. Did I win this? Trying to see if I won this. Okay, I think I won this. Based on what I saw, if I didn't win this, it was like the worst throw of my life. So we'll watch this set. And then we'll get to the number one. But I guess while we're watching this set, I've always thought Bridget was cute. I really wanted her to show up in Xrd. Yeah, no, Bridget is definitely the number one boy or girl. I wish you were here in Xrd, because I like Xrd a lot more than I like Strive. Strive, I'm glad Guilty Gear got big. I'll say that much. I'm glad Guilty Gear got big. Ooh, look at me pressing those buttons and then dropping the combos. I'm an expert. Are you excited for City of the Wolves? Heck yes, I'm excited for City of the Wolves. Oh, I can't wait. I'm super ready for that game. I mean, if it turns out I like it more than Grand Blue. I mean, I don't know about dropping Grand Blue, because I really like Grand Blue, but, you know, I don't mind, like, focusing on City of the Wolves. I'm hoping City of the Wolves rocks. But yeah, I mean, since we only have the one game left, so that's actually a good segue. What am I excited for next year? Because definitely there's City of the Wolves. I mean, the Switch 2 goes without saying. I'm super excited for the Switch 2. I'm really hoping that, like, announcements for Switch 2 games, like, you know, let's say like Kirby, for example. I'm hoping that, you know, there are games that are going to be ready when the Switch 2 comes out, because Nintendo has been pretty dry as of recent. So I'm hoping there is going to be stuff that's ready. Oh, that cross-up was nasty. So I'm hoping that there's stuff that's going to be ready, but I also kind of hope that it's not a lot. Because if it's only, like, a few things that are going to be ready, right? Why did I do the EX version of that? Sorry. But if it's only, like, a few games, that means that a lot of the other games that have clearly been being worked on for a while, you know, we get time before those, right? We get time. Oh. I thought the video was over. I'm like, no way. It's never done that. This is Superstar Stacker, though. I love this chat. But, so I am obviously excited for the Switch 2. We know for a fact that we're getting it next year, and it's going to be announced before the end of the first cycle or whatever, which we know is March. So it's going to be prior to March 31st. We're going to be finally hearing about this thing, maybe getting some games announced. Excuse me. So definitely excited for the Switch 2. Definitely City of the Wolves. There were some others too. I don't know if I'll, like, because I feel like if I look up a list of games on list of upcoming 2020. Oh, I don't know if Nico is still here. I know she's playing Mario Party, but she might, like, still be here. The Danganronpa Fire Emblem one that we're gonna play together. Super excited for that. I don't know if I would say I'm excited for Legends ZA, just because, you know, Switch Pokemon, and I'm nervous about, you know, ever getting excited for those. But I never played Legends Arceus, so for all I know, like, maybe that game is super good, and, you know, so will ZA. I don't know. I'll probably wind up playing Metroid Prime 4, you know, because I can. Why not? There's a new Professor Layton coming out, but it's level 5, so I don't know if it's, Let me not limit myself to Switch, though. 2025. Is it? I think there's another fighting game aside from City of the Wolves coming out, but I can't remember. I forgot Donkey Kong Country Returns. I guess we get to play that game again. Tales of Grace is not really into that game. Tunia, definitely not into that. Rift of the Necrodancer, maybe. Wow, Daybreak 2 comes out that early. My friends are super into Trails, not me necessarily, but I didn't know it was that soon. Oh, Suikoden 1 and 2 HD Remaster, Gate Rune, and Done in Unification Wars. I know Budbags, I think, is super into Suikoden, so that's fun. Oh, the new Atelier is coming out. I've been thinking of playing the new Atelier, because Atelier is, like, a super anime game, and therefore is, like, a super VTuber game. And now that I'm in Rainbow Meadows, you know, it's, like, kind of the game that I should be, really getting into. And it's coming to Switch, so Why not? Legends is better than most recent Pokemon games, but it's still mid. Recently decided Suikoden 2 is my favorite game of all time. Wow. Wow, that is some hard copium to get Superstar Ultra to not be your favorite. I kid, of course. That's crazy, though. I do want to get into Strive, but I love Exert and May's outfit in it more. Exert is so much fun. I love Exert so much. I predominantly play Faust. I like Faust the most, but I'm learning Dizzy, too. I really want to learn Dizzy. Dizzy's... Oh, okay, I won the set. Cool. Hey, you know what? We're gonna stop this. But we'll have this open for a little while because I want to finish this 2025 talk. You probably know what the game is at this point. There's Fatal Fury. Oh, is that it? Oh, here we go. To be announced. Another Atelier? What? Oh, there's like 2 other Ateliers on here. What? There's so many Atelier coming out. Borderlands 4. That'll be exciting for my friends that are into it. I like Borderlands 2, but that's really it. Another Corpse Party. I never played Corpse Party. Oh, Deltarune's coming back next year. That's cool. I forgot. A new Doom. That's always exciting. What else? Oh, I thought that said Ed, Edd n Eddy. So if we're getting an Ed, Edd n Eddy game, I'd be super excited for that. 49er. I thought that said Fortnite. Grand Theft Auto 6. I could not care less. Hunter x Hunter Nen Impact. I don't know anything about Hunter x Hunter, but I do know that the Tatsunoko vs. Capcom Marvel vs. Capcom 3 devs are making that game, so that'll be fun. Indiana Jones and the Great Circle, I still think is a joke title. I can't believe that's real. Marines vs. God. That sounds really funny, actually. Maybe Monster Hunter Wilds will finally be the one that I get into. We'll see. What? Oh, Dagoos. I said Neptunia Riders versus Dagoos. I thought they said Neptunia Riders versus Doggos. I was like, shoot, I gotta get that. If the rumors are to be believed, we're finally gonna get Inu Power next year, which I'm not excited for, but like, shoot, it's a dog girl game. I have to play it. We're not looking at the Inupara trailer. I'll look up an image of the girls in Inupara, and you'll see why it's like I gotta play it, but also like, bleh. Oh, there was, Trails in the Sky remake is coming out. I wanted to finish Sky 1 before that came out. Okay, alright, well, yeah, there's still a pretty decent amount of stuff here. It's not bad. It's pretty good. Cool. Alright. Alright, if the rumors are correct, we might get a Planet Robobot remaster. That's true, too. I didn't even think about that. New 2D Ninja Gaiden made by the Blasphemous devs. Ys X Proud Nordics. Oh, isn't the Ys Trails crossover coming out? You should play the most un-anime games. I'll play Sonic. Hi, Pedro! My sister and I watched Godzilla X Kong. How'd that go? I heard the same rumors. Yeah, we'll see. I still think they're crazy to pass up TDX, but... re-release from a game of 2015. Hey, 10-year anniversary, you know? Pumpkin! True. East Nordic soundtrack is so bad, though. Not like Kirby. Alright, we're not gonna actually watch the trailer. I'm just saying, Inupara. So, obviously, you look at this. Is this a big picture? Good. You look at this, and you're like, oh, okay. You know, that's why I gotta play it. You know, there's 12 good reasons. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, where are her dog ears? I guess there's only... Alright, I guess there's only 10 good reasons. I guess because I don't see her dog ears anywhere. That's a shame. So, yeah, you know why I gotta play this, but at the same time, like, you know, it's also from the Nekopara people. You know, that's what mostly gets me worried. Because Nekopara to me is, like, kind of like, icky. But it's like, I gotta look at this Shiba. She's a Shiba girl. Look at her. She's got this stupid tongue. She's got this stupid Shiba face. It's like, I have to. I gotta play it, right? I can't say no. You know, let me zoom in a little more. Maybe that'll help. Yeah. Like, I gotta play it. You understand why I can't say no. It's just also, like, Nekopara with dogs? Why wasn't that a thing sooner? I mean, that's a good question. I don't know why it's still not a thing. They announced this 3 years ago, and we haven't heard a single update. The only thing they told us is that it's real. And it's like, I just want it to come out so I can experience it, get it over with, and move on. I don't want to keep thinking about this. Butt rock? Buttock? Buttock rock? Wait a minute. Buttock rock is awesome. That needs to be a new genre of music. Kong beats another Kong using another child Kong as his weapon? That doesn't... Do you not know what butt rock is? I know what butt rock is. And that came up as like, I'm so cool. I know what butt rock is. Okay. All right. Well, we've got about 25 minutes left. And I do still want to end the year by playing Superstar Ultra. So, let me get the last game prepped. We'll get the music up. Well, actually, no, we can get the stream up. I forgot. Well, we'll get the stream up and we'll get the music up. We can just do both. It was very recent, so I can just do this. Oh, let's do... We'll talk about both. We'll talk about both. Oh, yeah, no, I think it was at the end of the stream that I started doing. Oh, no, that's something else. There's no way I didn't play... I know I spent the bulk of the time doing that thing, but there's no way... There's no way. Oh, no, I think there might be a way. Oh, thank goodness, okay. I'm like, there's no way. Every time I play this game, I play this part of it. So there's no way. Oh, thank God I did. Okay. Whew. I haven't slept since 2024. It's still 2024, though. All right. So Nightfall, thank you for the hat patch. Thank you very much. Thank you everybody who stuck around during this. I know it's been a long... Okay, can we, like... There we go. Sorry. Okay, almost. Can we get like an extension of it? There we go. A half-hour-long extension. That should do it. So remember before how I said, you know, cheating felt kind of bad? Well, can I see the list again? Yeah, sure. This is the list. We'll recap it at the end. I haven't slept since the last decade. Ugh, sorry. Okay. We'll recap the list again at the end, but remember with Black and White, White 2 specifically, I was like, oh, that's cheating. If you want to talk about cheating, let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Sonic Shadow Generations. Sonic Generations is already like one of my favorite games of all time, and now we got Shadow Gens there. We'll talk about Shadow Gens. There's a lot to talk about. Oops, hold on. It zoomed in on me partially. There we go. It's so good. It's so good. The rooftop run. This is still my favorite level in a Sonic game, like, ever. I've played Rooftop Run so many times. Rooftop Run so many times. It's so good. See, this actually feels like a little normal to have this music playing at this point, because this is where the music plays, right? You know? When they made Peak Game even peaker, exactly. So compared to the original release, I will concede that there's not much to say about Sonic Gens. Like, they didn't add too much, and the stuff that they took away doesn't really change much either. Well, I'm sorry. Like, well, you know, when I say stuff they take away, it's like the weird censorship stuff that people are freaking out over. It means nothing in the grand scheme of things. The Chow are cute. I like the addition of the Chow. It's more of these perfect levels, you know, to go and run through. Black doing number one, sorry. So the only thing that I'll say is that I proposed this to Saniko, and he said, fair enough. So I'll take it as a W. I think Sonic Generations is the better of the two. I like playing the levels more. Story doesn't bother me. I mean, I'm left wanting more, just like I am with Shadow Gens, don't get me wrong. But there's really nothing that bothers me about Sonic Gens. Maybe some of Planet Westback 1 bothers me. But there are certain parts of Shadow Gens that I don't like all that much either, for what that's worth. So, again, yun. But the control of Sonic, the feeling of just zooming by super quickly, something that Sonic Gens does that Shadow Gens doesn't, that bothers me so much. When you pass a checkpoint, it tells you what your time is compared to your PB. It doesn't do that in Shadow Gens, and I'm like, why? Why do they not do that? Especially because Shadow Gens keeps track of your time with the Doom Wings and without the Doom Wings, which I think it would be actually pretty cool if Sonic Gens adapted that too. Like maybe, you know, you could have your Super Sonic time and your normie Sonic time. Oh, and Classic Sonic. I really like Classic Sonic as well. This is actually my favorite Classic Sonic in the series, including the Genesis games and Mania and all that stuff. It is not an accurate representation of the Genesis physics, I'll grant, but it's fun. I love charging up a spin dash and then, like, you know, going insane. I mean, these are all things that I've been saying about Sonic Generations for 13 years, I think that's how long it's been out. But, you know, I don't talk about Sonic Gens that much on stream and stuff, so, you know, it bears repeating. These are just, they're the best levels to play. It's, like, infinitely replayable. I've been playing Sonic Gens for 11 years. I've been playing Sonic Gens, no, I'm sorry. I was wrong. 13 years. It came out, I've been playing Sonic Gens so much. It is such a fun game. I cannot sing this game's praises enough. I love Sonic. Sorry, there's a big bang outside. I thought my roommates were supposed to be at a New Year's party. Maybe somebody's breaking in. We'll see. It's not funny. Anyway, why not my third puppy to complete this server race too? Sonic X Shadow X Classic Sonic Gens. How's that? So with that, let's also... I'm running out of steam here if you can't tell. Do Shadow Generations. Let's do, honestly, Rail Canyon. I really like Rail Canyon. Well, it's Sonic Heroes. That's why I like it, of course. Yeah, I really thought they were going to be at a New Year's party, but I hear them, so... I mean, it's fine. They're live. They can do what they want. It just got me scared. Okay, so it's really funny. I'm going to be showing Kingdom Valley footage. Because we grinded Kingdom Valley when I streamed this game. We grinded Kingdom Valley. Let me skip past the training arc, though, so that it's not, like, the same 30 seconds repeatedly. Okay, we'll start... Okay, we'll start here. This is fair. Okay, so I was there. Sonic X Sonic Generations, very true. Self-shipping? Oh, this is the worst thing about going so long with these chat. Like, I'm genuinely, like, I think I'm out. I want to talk about Shadow Gen so bad, because this is actually, like, pretty handily, too. I really like Grand Blue, don't get me wrong, and all the other games we talked about, but this wasn't really all that hard. Like, I knew... Like, oh no, Sonic Generations, I think, is better than Shadow Gens. Like, arguably, you know, easily one of my favorite Sonic games. I think both of these, I'll say this much, both of these isolated, because my favorite Sonic game was Heroes. Isolated, I like Heroes more than either Sonic Gens or Shadow Gens. This is a bundle, you know, these are two games, guys, and I think together, I think it's over. Sonic Heroes had a very long reign, but I think this is my new favorite Sonic game. Again, alone, no, I like Heroes more. So if you see this as cheating, you know, there's a lot of cheating going on tonight, but if you see this as cheating, that's fine. But the fact of the matter is, they're selling this as a single package, 2 games in a single package, which is a great bargain. Yeah, no, this is it. This is my new favorite Sonic. Do I prefer Generations over Shadow? Yes. Is Shadow a heckin' masterpiece? Yes. I love these levels. I love what Chaos Control does, what you can do with like Shadow's weaker boost. You know, makes you really think about these levels in a bit more detail compared to what you do with Sonic, which is a lot more about having good reactions and mastering your routes, all that good stuff. there's so much to love here. And it's very different from Sonic Gens too. That's what I like about it. Like, Sonic Gens is still very much its own thing. Just because Shadow is very different doesn't make Sonic Gens inherently bad. Like, I've said this. How many times have I said this already? I prefer Sonic Gens to Shadow Gens, but Shadow is still peak. This is still easily one of my favorite Sonic games. I had so much fun on Kingdom Valley, chat. It's such a good time. It's such a good time. And I am excited, because Sonic Gens, you know, I've been having a wonderful time with for 13 years. I'm excited to have a wonderful time with Shadow Gens for 13 as well. As far as my problems with it go, I'll tell you. What are my problems with Sonic Generations? I wanted more. So what are my problems with Shadow Gens? I wanted more. Also, like, what is it with these games and their decisions for the Sonic Heroes levels? Like, whoa. But, like, I love Seaside Hill. I love Seaside Hill. I really like Rail Canyon. Ignoring Casino Park and Bingo Highway, which are, you know, mostly just, like, they don't function very well in Sonic Heroes. Most people who, like, actually play Heroes would probably agree that Rail Canyon and Seaside Hill are the two worst. I'd take Seaside Hill over, like, Grand Metropolis in, like, that level. But it's like, you could have done Egg Fleet, you could have done Frog Forest, you could have done Hang Castle, you could have done Grand Metropolis. Which, like, yeah, sure, I take Seaside Hill over that, but I want to take Rail Canyon over it. What is with these games, and they're just not doing a good job with the Heroes levels. I want them to do a good job with the Heroes levels. We could have had, like, so many other things. But yeah, aside from that, no, it is just, like, for what it's worth as well. Like, do I want more out of both of these games because I'm a greedy puppy? Yeah, sure. These two games just so happen. That feeling of wanting more out of both of them, yeah, it's unfortunate, but it's like, you know, oh, Sonic Gens was so good, but it was a little on the short end, right? It's like, well, Shadow Gens is right there. Shadow Gens is so good, but it's a little on the short side. Well, Sonic Gens is right there. You know, you just increased Sonic Generations' playtime by like 6 hours. And for a Sonic game, that's really good. Because these levels are so replayable. And you know what? You know what? It's a little corny, but I really like the story that Shadow Gens told too. I feel for Shadow. And I don't think it's a regression of his character or anything to have to deal with a lot of the stuff that he dealt with in his own game. Because that was him kind of putting it past him. This is him, you know, being able to remember the good with the bad, but still feeling like that stinge that he felt from when it got taken from him, you know? I really like what they did with him. I really like it. My only other comment, and this is why, like, you know, Ian Flynn is a goated writer. Thanks, Sonic. Now tell me, where is the rest of my island? Rub stomach. Classic Sonic has eaten Angel Island, folks. Why did I do that? Sorry. Tell me, where is the rest of my island? Rub stomach. Sonic is... Wow, I'm bad at this. Ian Flynn is hilarious. He said something about Sonic Boom, was like, how would you handle these characters? Oh, it was how would you handle Maria and Sonic Boom? How would you handle Maria? And Ian Flynn said, I would make her Shadow's surfboard. I think that's so funny. It's like a Sonic Boom. It's like, you know, the furthest removed from serious you can absolutely get. So Maria would be Shadow's surfboard. That is hilarious. No, obviously he had nothing to do with Sonic Boom, so, like, you know, it didn't matter. It's so funny. It's so funny. I haven't read the chat in a while. I'm sorry. Charge a spin dash and then zoomies. I like my zoomies. What can I say? Hi, Jay. Welcome to the chat. How are you? Hope you're doing wonderful and wonderful. To give yourself a bye saying hi. Appreciate that. Happy pre-New Year's. Oh, shoot. I got 10 minutes. We gotta get Superstar Ultra started. I typically like to play Revenge of the King with Parasol. That's what I usually like to do. Wait, me get my surfboard. That is actually hilarious. I think Ian's gonna be good for the franchise in the long run. I do hope that I mean, I understand with the position that Frontiers was in. I understand why. Let me know if you can't hear me. I'm grabbing my DS. But I understand why that story was like super serious. That's where a lot of people were complaining Sonic wasn't going, so that's the direction he took it. I think that's fair. I really hope he gets the silliness back in Sonic though, because cool as Frontiers was, I did not like it was too serious for me. Like, I definitely like when Sage is like, oh, let Sonic do this. Eggman's like, no, he's too slow. Oh, no, Eggman is like, Sage, I need you to do it. Sonic's too slow to take care of it. And Sonic's like, excuse me, I'm right here. Like, stuff like that. I love that stuff. Like, Sonic's, you know, Sonic felt too... I really like Sonic Shadow Gens. I'll stop there. We need to play Superstar Ultra, so I'll stop there, but... yeah, Sonic Shadow Gens is phenomenal. Definitely. I thought this was gonna be a little bit harder. But no. It was pretty quick. I was really thinking like, alright, Sonic Shadow or Grand Blue. And I love Grand Blue, but it wasn't that close. We need a balance of serious and silly, like, before Unleashed. Yeah, whoa, that's cool artwork. My ideal Sonic story tone is actually Hero, so that should tell you why I feel that way. Oh, shoot, you know what? We're done. Duh, of course we're done. Okay, so, very quickly before we get to Superstar Ultra, I'm getting KSSU set up here. I would like to... Wait, hold on, can I hear it? Can we hear it? Good, alright, we can hear it, good. So, games that I played for the first time in 2024. Here are the final rankings. Number 24, I think. No, these are 21, I'm sorry. Number 21, very bottom, Detroit Become Human, awful. Number 20, Battle Block Theater. Number 19, Pikmin 2 Multiplayer. 18, Duranko Wonko. Number 17, Code Bunny. Number 16, Paper Mario, The Thousand-Year Door. Number 15, Dance Around. Number 14, Marvel vs. Capcom Fighting Collection Arcade Classics. Number 13, Levels Versus. Number 12, Mario and Rabbids Kingdom Battle. Well, they're making a lot of noise out there. Number 11, Keep Talking and Nobody Explodes. Number 10, Dokapon Kingdom. Number 9, Mario Picross. Number 8, Mario and Luigi Brothership. Number 7, Pizza Tower. Number 6, Chrono Circle. Number 5, Penny's Big Breakaway. Number 4, Hi-Fi Rush. Number 3, Pokemon White version 2. Number 2, Grand Blue Fantasy vs. Rising. And finally, number 1, the puppy game of the year, Sonic X Shadow Generations. Ooh, boy, howdy. That was a lot. Just finished Shadow Gens like half an hour ago. Nice. I might have said this earlier. I think Midnight Suns or Triangle Strategy. Oh, Triangle Strategy. I know AE really AE really likes that one. Okay, I might be under the influence right now. You're good. I was there. Oh, talking about Kingdom Valley. The training arc followed by the Shadow retrieval arc, followed by the Pain arc, followed by a Marine Foot arc, and then Sonic Gens. All those Psychonauts, Shadow of the Tomb Raider, the Surf Dracula of Shadow the Hedgehog. That's weird. Playing RPGs that I've never played before and finishing the ones I started. Hopefully. You know, obviously that's the goal, right? There we are. All right, very nice. Very good. Okay. Sonic Shadow lived happily life together immortally through the generations. Hey! All right. Let's do it. Revenge of the King. I'm gonna mix for Parasol. We'll get Cutter, sure. Cutter's faster than not having Cutter. Oh, right. Wolfgang, you were telling me about the mix that you could do here. That's right. right? I do have to wonder if that mix is worth it. I mean, look, I'm down to get like any time saves that I could possibly get. You know, I'm at that point. Sleep? That's not good. That's a time waster. The mix is probably not worth it, but it was fun to discover. I mean, if you can get Jet like a whole room earlier, you know, it might be. Ow. Ah, let me get some health. See, the problem is I don't know where Parasol is in the mix roulette. This makes it tougher. Kirby fell asleep before midnight. Oh, no! Also, hi, Minnie. Welcome to the stream. How you doing today? Hope you are wonderful, wonderful. You're enjoying the last 4 minutes of the year. Ooh, that was epic, actually. That was super epic. Ooh, actually, Parasol is super early if Plasma's there. I think that means Parasol is, like, super early in the roulette. Okay, Beam, Bottle Dude, can you hurry up? Thank you. I saw it! Oh my god, it's there. Also, if you like Mirror, don't watch my new video. And by that I mean, please watch my new video. Thank you. Ow. There we go, we got it. Okay, cool. Alright, gamers, now we can end. Ooh. Look at all the food I got. Owie. God, this ability's so silly. Whoops. Speaking of silly, I got a little silly there. Kirby goes to bed every night at 10, except on New Year's Eve. He goes to bed at 8:30, so he can be up on time. He can be up on time. Shredder's revenge. What about Shredder? I miss when Kirby changed colors. I know. Oh, me too. I was like, that's something they got rid of. Wait, does that do 2 hits? That did 2 hits. What? I've never seen it do that. If you're close enough, does Parasol do 2 hits? Oh, shoot. I think it does. I think it's actually just something that I've never known. I mean, I doubt it's more efficient than doing, like, task Parasol type stuff, you know? Yes! Okay, actually, I want to get silly. Hold on. I feel like we could get sillier, but I'll worry about that later. Oh, actually, wait a minute. I know how we get sillier. Ow! Okay, wait, I got it. I know how we can reach maximum silliness. We did it, chat! We have achieved maximum silliness! How do you like maximum silliness, chat? Is it everything you wanted and more? Red Faction Remastered. Oh, TMNT Shredder's Revenge. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. I was like, what are you talking about, Shredder? Does that have to do with Kirby? I didn't know. I was confused. But I'm not confused anymore, so it's okay. I love this, that they put this here, because there's no reason for it. That is not the best game I played. Red Faction or TMNT? Oh, is there anything down here? I always forget. I don't explore the side so much anymore. There's a one up there. There's that. I like Mirror, but it's definitely not one of the best abilities. I think there is nothing wrong with liking an ability that is not good, you know? But I've definitely had my fair share of people trying to tell me there's nobody here, you know, obviously is a very vocal minority. All you guys are very respectful of when, you know, your favorites are unfortunately, you know, not meta, they're not great, stuff like that. You're very understanding and polite and respectful, and I appreciate that. Oh, there is a vocal minority who is not. Now you know how many parasols it takes to kill a jaguar. Yeah, 1. It's only ever taken 1. Oh, shoot. I just realized we're, 30 seconds? Oh my god. Okay, before 2024 ends, anybody want to admit they got a... I'm not gonna finish that. Do you know the before blank ends, anybody want to admit they got a crush on me? Because I love that meme. But apparently I was doing an Among Us game one time. It's 2025! Happy New Year! Hello! Hello. Oh, hello, 2025! I guess so. I am so glad that we finally got to do the thing where Superstar... We'll finish RTK before I go to bed. But I'm so glad that we finally got to do the thing where Superstar Ultra is the last thing in the year that I did, and it's the first thing in the year that I did. I'm glad... Ow. I'm glad we finally got to do the thing. And we did it with Parasol, too. I was a little worried, and then I was like, oh, this is like a free mix, actually. It's like the 3rd or 4th in the Mix Roulette wheel. It's super early. Lucky me. Ooh, thank you. Happy New Year! I briefly returned to say that. Thank you. Oh, 1 more hour for me? Oh, sorry, Jay. Well, you just repeat me shouting Happy New Year out of nowhere. In an hour, and you're good. 1 hour left for me. Happy New Year! I've simply grown thick skin for Mirror Slandy. Well, you're a Fluffle fan, so I would assume that you would have to, right? Oh, let's go in here. Actually, I haven't gone in here in a while. But yes, Happy New Year. I haven't slept since last year. OMG, same. OMG, same. OMG. ZOMG. I don't know what's gotten me saying ZOMG again recently. But I've been saying ZOMG a lot. You know what it was? Ever since last year. Ever since last year. I've been saying it a lot. Ow. I've been saying it a lot. Whoa! Why'd you zoom me past those Gordos? Pretty up there. There's a tomato up there. Wait, I got it. Yeah. I wanna get the sillies again. Yep. Ow! Here we go. There we go. Whoa! Stun lock! Did you see that stun lock? Oh my gosh, that was crazy. Oh, I thought that was actually gonna be high enough. Might be. Lovely. Okay. I really don't want to die. I guess that's like not too insane-o behavior, but I'd rather not die. Although there's a Parasol Waddle Dee in this room, and Parasol Waddle Doo, so I guess we're okay. Funniest memories of Parasol and Superstar Ultra. Parasol blocking Parasols from behind while running. No, this is the best thing about Parasol in this game, no doubt, but the Parasol having that eternal hitbox, so funny. Happy New Year from the great distant past of 2024. 2024, it's over. That's like, I'm just like, oh my god, it's over. Fireworks are going off. That's annoying. I hate fireworks. I gotta work tomorrow, so the fact that there are fireworks going off right now is making me really annoyed. Ow. Clearly, it's making me so annoyed that I got hit twice. Ow. I killed her. She's dead. No blocking projectiles. I thought you literally meant like it was hitting them from behind, which Parasol does, mind you. Final hit. Nope. Oh, final hit. I must leave for now, but happy 2025. We are now officially funnier than 2024. Hey, Patrick. I thought it was something funnier than 2024. 2025. Controversial Nier opinions. What about Nier? 2025 starts with WTF. It is 2025. What else would I be doing in 2025? That's crazy to me. Like, I can say right now I've done nothing with my 2025 except for play Kirby Superstar Ultra for the Nintendo DS. And that would be correct, and it's gone. Okay. Well, there's gotta be another Parasol, right? Right. Or another mix opportunity. When you know how to find mix opportunities, they're actually really easy to get. Ow. But I see I keep getting hit. I don't know what to do with my life. Oh, wait, Parasol's right here. See, I told you. The fireworks are scaring. Oh, poor puppy. Poor puppy. Tell your puppy I said poor puppy. Gone, not back ever. Yes. Ah. And they say Mirror's Guard is epic when Parasol's is right there. Neither of them are epic, but you know what I mean? I'm just saying. Happy Sus Day, Sinico! Hi, Sweet Arms! Hi, I love you! Sinico, did you see, did you happen to be lurking when I was doing the list? I get you too, Nico, my sweet arms, my beloved. Why did I turn around? I could have gotten a really good hit. I don't know why I turned around. Let me... Why did I miss that? Ugh. It's okay. Happy New Year, sweet arms! I love you! You know, when Nico starts your 2025, you wanna know what I'll be doing? I'll be in sleep. I'll be in sleep. I'll be in bed. I'm gonna be snoozing. This is gonna be 3 in the morning. I am not staying up that late. I have to work tomorrow. But, Nico, I love you. I saw you had... Yeah, I did. I did. Awesome, I love that game. That means we both have the same number 1, which is wild. I forgot this reaches. I forgot. I knew it. Ow. I knew it reached. I just forgot. So you're not staying up for me? It's 12 o'clock. You're playing Mario Party with Shiniko. I don't hear it. I love you, by the way. I forgot how often they give you Parasol in this mode. Like, they don't give it to you until halfway through level 2. But after that, it's like every other room. But he's not you? Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Happy New Year's from the East Coast! Ice Out Lover! Happy New Year! It is officially for Puppy. In Puppy Year Islamount, it is officially 2025. Ow! Oh wait, no. No! No, Parasol only. Parasol only. I'm doing this legit. I'm so tired. Wait! Oh no. Ooh, hey, hello. Sister made 1,000-piece jigsaw puzzles, and then the cat knocked it off the table. Oh no. That's so sad. Also, we're not gonna watch the cutscene. I just think this one is really funny. Look at Kirby. And Kirby's like, yeah, let's go. And then Kirby's like, whoa. Also, this one little detail always gets me. Look, Kirby's like firmly on the warp star, right? Shooting through the cannons and everything, and then that one hits, and Kirby almost falls off. That just always... Okay. Watch me, Nash. Oh, I gotta play safe. I almost had it. I almost had the speedy strat, but I chickened out. I chickened out. Hi, Thunder! Happy New Year! How's your 2025 so far? How are you enjoying the first 8 minutes of 2025? I'll tell you, I've been enjoying it playing Kirby Superstar Ultra. Great King, Kabul has been defeated. What should we do? You mean Kirby is coming here now? Relax, Great King. You must stay calm. Right. Well, here was what we do. Kirby will be ours. Oh, the candy mix. Oh, the candy mix is so cool, but I don't know it. Happy New Year! Good night. Okay, Pyro. Well, I hope you have a good first sleep of the new year. Go, my servants. Right, I forgot. I wanted to see... What? Why is this only doing 1 hit? Why did you do 2 hits against Fan Fan? I'm so confused. Ashton, Happy New Year. Happy New Year, Claire. And I'm so sorry. Sorry about what? What are you sorry about? He had an easy time. Arg. We'll see how he likes the next. Kabula does what Galeem could not. That is so true, actually. I'm so sorry. I was just informed that this is the year of the snake. Well, I mean, that's cool. I'm happy for you. I've got another 5 years to go until we get to the year of the dog. We've got a while. But I mean, hey, you know what? I've stubborned it out for this long. I keep streaming for a little while longer, right? 5 years is nothing to me. Unthinkable. He beat that one too? Kirby's approaching here, Your Majesty. Cursed pink lump. I can't believe it. Great King, pull yourself together. But yeah, no, I'm glad the Zodiacs are helping out one of my friends this year, right? Also, that hitbox is crazy. Did you see that? That hitbox was insane. Everyone's the charm. Get him, Fan Fan. Bye. Okay, Fan Fan. But this one only hits 1 time. Well, I guess 2 hits if Fan does the jump and back hit and everything. That's pretty funny, actually. I wanted to kill Fan with the back hit, and now I will. I love this ability. It's so stupid. Great King, I beat Fan too. Grr. All right, call the cavalry. Yes, Your Highness. Ooh, excuse me, sorry. Enough, Kirby. Face Twin Fire Lions. Go get him. Get him. Get him. Nice. Nice. That's actually really lucky. Oh no, he beat everyone we have. Ah, can't anyone beat that guy? How does a snake give head pats? Oh, they'll find ways. Great King, Kirby made it here. Ooh, what do we do? We're done for. Only one option. Okay then, I guess it's your turn. What? Great King, I can't do it alone. Fine, you can go. You've been spared. Don't go, King! I'm sorry. Great King! He's crying. He's so sad. I wouldn't make me cry. It's time for my secret weapon. Now you pay, Kirby. Ah, this is your secret weapon. Okay. You made it here. Now arm yourself. Our grudge will be settled at last. Boom. Meet my powerful secret weapon, the brand new Deadly Hammer. Happy New Year! Hi, Shadow! Happy New Year! I hope your New Year so far has been epic. Ooh, no! Yes! Yeah, could have been better, could have been worse. But I hope you're having the best 2025 of your life so far. Hopefully it's going great, wonderful, and wonderful. Ow. Shoot. Okay. There we go, that's what I wanted. Ugh. I only got 2 hits, though. That's whatever. And there you have it. A puppy who's been up for way too long and has been streaming for way too long beats Revenge of the King in both 2024 and 2025. You know, I was gonna have a whole bit here where I was gonna discuss, like, the future of the channel, how I'm planning to, like, change things this year. I'm not going anywhere, but I'm definitely, like, changing up what I do. And I wanted to talk about that. I'm too tired. I'll do it another day. All I'm gonna say is, I don't have a lot of time to work on it, so I'm gonna have to go sicko mode. But if I can actually get Saturday's video done on time, which I may be able to do, there's a slim chance, I'm really hoping I can. But if I can actually get this video done on time, and get it out on Saturday, welcome back Nightfall, and actually get it out on Saturday, it's gonna be exciting. It's gonna be really exciting. I'm not gonna say anything on it, because I don't want to spoil it, but let's just say that, I'll be paying very close attention to the numbers. How's that? Very close attention. Because this with the video that I'm going to make on Saturday, it's got to do numbers. If it doesn't do numbers, like, it's not worth keeping up, but it's got to do numbers. But yeah, no, it'll be exciting. I'm very, very much looking forward to it. And then depending on how that does, that's also going to shape how other videos that month are going to turn out. I'm very much excited to see where 2025 takes this puppy. Hopefully a better place than this. Yeah, I'm not gonna, you know, obviously, you know, I appreciate everyone sticking around and stuff. Wow, oh my god. I can tell everyone dipped. Because it's, well, okay, everyone dipped is a rude way of saying it. It's the new year. Everybody's off doing their thing. I don't want to say that people dipped. This is a mean way of saying it, but there's definitely a lot of people left. So yeah, I'm not gonna hold this any longer, you know, let you guys, get to enjoying your 2025. 2024, thank you for making it, very, very memorable and fun. We'll be silly, not silly, but we'll be sappy and put on the credits music. Yes, but thank you for making 2024 great. I'm excited to make 2025 rad with all of you guys. Let's make it special. So, I have been Claire. Thank you all so very much for watching. Thank you all for an incredible year of head pats. Looking forward to getting head pat for another 365 days. Here's to 2025. I'll see you Friday for Fire Emblem stuff. So until then, bye.